taxi?
Oh, I'll pay one way, you pay the other.
Right. Have I got everything?
Yes, come on, just get in the taxi.
Did you hear him? He can't wait to get on the dance floor. Do you know, it's ages since I got this dressed up. I'm really looking forward to a good night. Well, I hope it all goes well.
Oh, I'm sure it will if we ever get there. Oh, look, remember not to put the bottom lock on, because I don't want to be waking you up in the early hours. Should be in bed by 9 o'clock.
I might not be.
If there's any of those after-dinner mints, I'll save you mine.
Good night, Emily.
Bye.
Good night. Will you stop fiddling with your collar, Keith?
Well, I can't get used to it. I bet I look like a ruddy penguin.
You look very nice.
Aye, well, I reckon the person who sent this to the charity shop needs his bums feeling.
Charity shop? Gran told you she bought it new.
David.
Come on, I think we better get in the car. We don't want to be late.
Hang about. Is what this lad says true?
You calling me a liar?
David, just go to Simon's, will you?
Well,
Oh, for goodness sake, I can't remember. Did I say charity shop?
yes, you did. You know you did. Because if you said you'd bought it new, you know what I'd have said. I'd have said no, thank you.
Keith, it's only a suit.
Which I can't afford. And what do? You lie to me. You make out it was second-hand. I knew it was too good for someone to chuck away.
Look, OK, I'm sorry. I just thought
It's very clear what you thought. Lie to the old fool. I bet you've all had a ruddy great laugh at me, haven't you? You and your friends.
I only told Gail.
What do you take me for, Audrey? Some kind of gigolo?
Oh, don't be silly, Keith.
Silly? Oh, go on, have some fun with your swanky friends.
Oh, Keith, come on. Oh, no.
Can I have my hand back now?
Oh, all right, sorry. Here he is. It's a good turnout.
Yeah. Well done.
It's the pinnacle, this is, of my year as president of Traders Association. And, can I just say, while I'm still sober, how very proud I am walking through them there doors with such a beautiful woman on my arm. I had thought I were going to have to bring Mildred from the wool shop. Need glasses 5 inches thick to call her beautiful.
Well, you have paid me time and a half. I mean, you are the boss.
Hey, no, I don't want you thinking like that. Tonight, I'm not a boss, or a baker, or even a president. No, tonight, Elizabeth, I'm a man. And you're a woman.
Diggory!
Liz.
Oh, hello. Come in. I'll catch you later.
Hi. Oh, bye. Hello.
We thought we'd come round and see if you needed cheering up.
Oh, you needn't have.
Well, we were only sat in the Rovers moaning about life.
Yeah, so we thought we may as well come round here and moan about it with you.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it, Frankie, having mates like this? Shame I never had any mates when Danny divorced me, but there you go. I'll put the kettle on.
I am so glad you two have come round.
Thanks very much, and I'll see you later.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking a short commercial break.
Someone seems to be enjoying themselves.
Well, look at Norris, networking. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but they're hardly business tycoons. Him with bald head runs that wallpaper shop near Flying Horse.
I don't understand him, Rita. I don't really. I mean, fellas have bought me dresses and outfits. I've never slung them back in their faces.
Well, that's men, isn't it? I mean, always putting pride before everything else. I've had 2 women congratulate me already, and a fella come up to him, slapped him on the back and said what a lucky fella he was. Is there any more of that, right?
Oh, yes, come on, pour me one and all.
Oh, it's a lot heavier than it looks, isn't it?
Best you can buy, that is, you know. I tried the cheaper ones, but the resonance wasn't the same.
How long have you been drumming?
Phew. My old mum said it was as if she'd given me a drumstick instead of a dummy.
You're very good.
Thank you. You're very attractive. Sugar de bone.
Thank you.
Are you here with anyone in particular?
No, no one in particular.
Oh. Right.
Jay, I'm glad I've seen you. There's something I want to say. I can't stand us being like this.
And whose fault is it?
Mine. Yeah, I know that. I'm so sorry. I know how much I've hurt you.
You can't begin to know how much you've hurt
Still
me.
love you. I do. I can't stop thinking about us, Jay, what we had. It was good. You can't say that it wasn't. And I hate myself for ruining it. I do, honest.
Well, I hate you for ruining it too.
Do you? Do you really hate me? Do you not feel anything still? Jay, I love you.
Leanna, I've been hurt enough.
I know, but we could make it work. We could go away. We could get away from here, but away from everyone. Start fresh. Just me and you where no one knows us.
This isn't fair.
I know. And it's all my fault, and I'm really stupid. But please, I'm just begging you, just give me one more chance. Jimmy?
Look at the state here.
What do you care? Danny?
Come on, I'll make you a coffee.
Rita?
I've just been talking to Norris.
Are you and him? We're business partners. Business partners.
Because the way he were going on, you'd be thinking...
Oh, I know what you'd think. I know exactly what you'd think.
I think you've been avoiding me, Fred.
Whatever give you that idea?
Well, I think you may be a little bit put out because I asked Keith to come with me tonight. I mean, normally you and me come together, don't we, eh?
Where is Keith?
No, he wasn't feeling so good, actually. Oh! Jane! It's a Jane! Come on, I love Jane. Come on.
Sorry, I'm spoken for. Oh, here she is, the lovely Beverly. Now then, are you refreshed enough to wiggly what's it?
Oh, blimey, don't give a girl long to get her breath back.
If you and Jamie got back together, you both know it'd never work, don't you? You'd be bored in minutes, love.
Lee never would have cheated on me.
Yeah, but you would have, because if it hadn't have been with me, it'd have been with someone else, wouldn't it?
Right, so I'm just some slag, am I? Is that what you've been telling yourself? You never stood a chance, did you? You never even tried to get to know me, Danny.
It was sex, Leanne. There was no need to get to know you, was there?
What did I ever see in you?
I ain't trying to blame you, love.
Aren't you? Well, it sounds like it to me. Is this what you've done before? Whenever you get caught with your trousers down, you just say, "Oh, Frankie, I didn't know what she was doing."
Look, all I'm saying is I think it's best if you stay away from Jamie, that's all. Look, Leanne, even if you talked him round into taking you back, you're only going to hurt him again, ain't you?
Why am I like I am?
Well, we can all ask ourselves that, love, can't we?
It's just everything I touch just crumbles.
Oh, come on. Don't cry, babe. Come. Shh, come.
He did love me. I know he did.
He told 75 guests and a vicar he loved me. It didn't stop him ruining me life, though.
Look, Carol, I'm sorry, but... Yeah, well, you can't blame him for everything that's happened in your life. I mean, you haven't been together for, what, 20 years?
Whatever. You think what you like. You know, I hate being sober. Makes you remember everything too clearly. I'm going to... Look.
It's hard for her. She's used to blotting everything out.
I thought living with my mother was bad. Anyway, we haven't come to see her. We've come to see you.
She's wrong, you know. He did love me. Still does.
He slept with his son's girlfriend.
That was just sex. He used to tell me that that was the trouble with him and Carol. That it was just sex. You know, he never loved her.
I would say that, wouldn't I?
But you don't know him. I'll always love him. But I'm not going to have him ruin my life the way he's ruined Carol's.
Good for you.
I'm not going to go to the solicitors. I've made an appointment, but I'm going to cancel it.
So you're just going to leave things like they are?
No, I can't forgive him. I'll never forgive him, but... So I don't think I'll be able to forgive myself if I didn't give it one last try. You think I'm stupid and weak?
No.
Of course not.
If that's what you want.
I can't make myself stop loving him.
His name's Vernon. He's got a lovely wrist action.
Right. I didn't think much of that dinner either, did you, Eunice? I mean, at £25 a ticket, you'd think they'd be more original than roast chicken.
I've never been out with a musician before, nor anyone creative. Do you think creative people are more passionate?
I thought you were going out with that baker chap.
Diggory?
Yeah, Diggory.
No, it's not my type at all. Hey, I'd have to be more than desperate to be even interested in Diggory.
Oh, wait a minute, just...
I wonder if you ever stop worrying about them.
Hmm?
Kids. When Shelley and Ashley are 60-odd, will we still be fretting over him?
Probably.
He'll be all right.
You're a very perceptive woman, Beverly.
No, I'm a barmaid. I've had a lovely evening, Fred, thanks.
Hey! Hey, it's not over yet.
Have you seen Fred and Ginger?
Which one's Ginger?
Keep it simple.
I can't help it. That's like asking Sterling Moss to drive slowly. These feet were born to dance. Your trouble is you've had too many wines.
My trouble is you letting all and sundry think that we're an item.
Us? Whoever would think that?
You telling everybody we're partners.
Business partners. Oh, honestly, Rita. You take an innocent remark and turn it inside out. Nobody believes we do any more than share a counter. And anyway, it's obvious I'm years younger than you.
Yes, I'm coming.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I come in?
Now?
Yeah. You're not dressed?
No. Oh.
You got company?
No, Frank. Look, Frank, please, it's not what you think.
Audrey.
So what are you doing here?
Audrey, I've been stupid and stubborn. I'm sorry. Will you dance with me?
No, Keith. No, I won't.
Well, I can just about muster a waltz.
Do you know, I've been stuck here all night. I've had the most miserable time, and it's all your fault. Look, OK, I bought you a suit. I actually spent my money on you. Do you, maybe I thought you were worth it.
Audrey.
No, honestly. Really, Keith, I have done everything I could to make you feel comfortable, because I was so looking forward to tonight. Instead of sitting in the Rovers or some cheap restaurant. I so wanted to be held on the dance floor by a man that I thought maybe cared for me a bit.
I do.
Instead of someone that has behaved like some spoiled kid. Oh, then I'm going home now. It's over, we're finished.
Audrey,
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a bit of hush, please? A bit of hush. I'd just like to say a few words.
Shame!
This event, this Traders Association dinner dance, was organised by me as the president of the association. That's a post I've held now for 10 months. It's a post I meant to hold for another 2 months. Oh, aye, that's funny, that. It's very funny. Come on, let's all laugh, shall we? Because anything's better than listening to the boring fat man on stage. Well, don't worry. Oh, because the fat man isn't going to bore you for much longer. I resign. Aye. Go on, let some other idiot be president, because I'm telling you, it means nothing. It's nothing but disappointment. Mind you, eh? Think I'd be used to that by now, wouldn't you? Disappointment. Hung like a vulture over me all my life. Always chosen last for games at school. The army didn't want me. No one ever wanted me. My wife, oh, she only married me for my money. Then when she'd spent it all, she ran off with me accountant. Rotten Swizzler. You know what? I tell folks she's dead. She's not. She's living in a detached with a double garage in Ross-on-Sea. See, no one ever sees beyond the fat man. I've got feelings. No one. I've got feelings.
more, Diggory.
He's only herself to blame. He set his sights too high, the fool.
He seemed a good president.
I'm not talking about President, I'm talking about Elizabeth. He should have stuck with Mildred from Woolshop. Fellas like him and me, we should know its limitations. You don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you're like Mildred from the Woolshop. No, no, I'm very honoured that you said yes to come in.
Fellas like him and you, you're nothing alike. What, that's like comparing prime fillet with a bit of scrag end.
Hey, who's coming out with the butchering metaphors?
I've been hanging around you for too long.
Hey. You do me a power of good, Beverly Unwin.
Good.
I'll go.
You don't have to.
Just thought, if I could give him some time, if I could just show him how much he means to me.
It's never going to happen, is it? This is it. For both of us, this is it. I suppose we deserve it, eh? There's nothing.
Yeah.
You may as well stay the night.
Yeah, I may as well.
So, what can I get you for breakfast? Hey, what do you fancy? Can't offer you a full English, I'm afraid, or continental, can't do that. But I can offer you eggs. How about that? That's a stroke of luck. Good, isn't it? Because if it was bacon, we'd be properly scuppered.
I'm not really that hungry.
Me neither, love. Me neither.
I think I might go home and get changed out of these.
Yeah, OK, I've got to pop to the factory anyway, do some paperwork.
Right. Suppose she's going to tell Jamie, isn't she?
I suppose she is, yeah.
I don't really like suits.
Well, it doesn't matter, you're an executive now.
I'm trainee manager.
Company car?
Second-hand runaround.
Will you listen to him? Always putting himself down.
Well, someone's got to, now that Dad's not around.
You, my darling, are a rising star. And Penny's lucky to have you. And I'm very proud of you. So, we're going into town and we are looking at suits, and I won't take no for an answer. This is your mother talking, remember?
All right.
I went to see your dad last night.
I thought you decided not to.
Well, saying's one thing, actually doing's another.
So that's why you were so quiet. What did he do to you this time?
Nothing. I changed my mind and came back. You see, I've got willpower.
Why don't you come with us? We'll make a day of it, the three of us.
Be great, but I've promised the girls I'd meet them. Go on. You enjoy yourself. I'm going to.
Come on, then. Let's see how fast this baby can go.
About 35 with the wind behind it. See ya.
I'm bored.
Well, why don't you get your guinea pig out?
Because he's boring. All he does is sit there and squeak.
You see, I told you this would happen. 3 weeks of, oh, isn't he lovely? And then for the next 8 years, I'm the one left cleaning him out. 8 8 years, Kevin. You told me they only lived for 18 months.
That's hamsters.
Yeah, well, I know that now, don't I? And if you're about to try for a dog again, you can forget it.
I'm not. Pets are a thing of the past, outgrown, discarded with all the other childhood frivolities.
Oh, sound like you've been reading a thesaurus.
Thesaurus. Enough for stultifying converse. I'm going out.
What?
Nicolette's.
You are not.
Why not?
Because she's not your type and you have nothing in common with her.
DNA.
Well, you can't anyway, because I've got stuff planned.
What stuff?
Well, we're going to have a nice family day out together.
You what?
Yeah, we're going to go to Alderley Edge Woods and we're going to have a picnic.
It's December.
So, we're not going to let a bit of cold weather put us off, are we? So you go and get yourself ready.
Here you are. I've brought you some toast. Thought it'd be easiest.
I've told you I don't want it.
Now, come on, you've got to keep your strength up.
But what for? It's not as if I need to. I'm not allowed to move, remember?
It must be hard.
It's like being in a straitjacket. It's doing me head in.
I could kill that Nathan, as I could kill him. Sue the beggar!
Oh, go on. But don't blame on him if it makes you feel better.
Ashley.
I think I'll take a bit of a stroll.
We're a bit off.
So's losing your eyesight.
Hey, the doctor said we won't know
They
until...
can bandy all the medical jargon they like. But when it comes to it, they don't know.
You've got to be positive, though.
Oh, here we go. Claire's philosophy on life. Keep smiling, always look on bright side. Be nice to people, and when you die or go to heaven, well, just do me a favour. Just get to work, will you?
Fine. You just sit there feeling sorry for yourself, then. See where that gets you.
Here she is, the belle of the ball, looking radiant, if I may say. Ah, not an alcohol-induced wrinkle in sight.
Have you finished with the bathroom, Bev?
Yeah.
Right. I'm bagsing it for the next couple of hours.
Come on, then. Give us all the goss.
Well, not much to report, really. Liz dumped Diggory in favour of the drummer. Good move. And Keith and Audrey had a huge row. I think she's dumped him. Never mind about them. What about you? I thought you'd be flashing your diamond now, picking out wedding invites. Give over. Fred behaved perfectly.
Boring.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
You need an hand way out?
Yeah. You can, help me set the bar up if you like.
Right.
You little liar. What? Well, something went on. It's as plain as day. Well, we may have had a sort of kiss.
What?
Nothing, just a sort of friendly peck, really. And you think that's how Fred'll see it? Honestly, Mum, I thought you'd have known better. How do you mean? Well, you're always doing this, aren't you? Having a few too many, making a pass at someone, regretting it in the morning. I never said I made a pass. Fred Elliott, of all people. Well, don't come running to me when he's pestering you for a date. As far as I'm concerned, you deserve all you get. Happen I do.
What are you doing here?
I'm helping myself to your whiskey.
Yeah, so I see.
Got me bank the rights now, ain't you? Hey, at least this time you know I'm thieving.
Oh, yeah. Look, as far as that's concerned, I think I owe you an apology.
Really?
Yeah, well, it was a bank error, wasn't it? Some stupid clerk said it wasn't in there when it was.
No. Is that right? You mean some stupid old man forgets to bank the cheque himself? Is that what you mean, Mike? Penny told me.
Oh, did she? Well, she'd no right.
Oh, well, that's it. If you can't blame me, blame the messenger. And ain't you forgetting something else?
What?
You're supposed to be apologising.
Yeah, all right, I'm sorry. It slipped my mind. Look, I'm a very busy man.
Is that the best you can do?
Look, Penny's doing a roast dinner. Do you feel like joining us?
No.
You'd be doing me a great favour. We won't have to ask for seconds. She's a terrible cook.
And that's meant to tempt me, is it?
Oh, that were nice, wasn't it?
It was freezing.
Oh, rubbish. I forgot what a bit of fresh air's like.
Oh, thanks for reminding us. Is it OK if I go and dry off with a pint now?
No! I'm going to get the Monopoly out now.
Hi, Auntie Sal! Hiya, Nicolette!
Well, see you later.
All right.
Yeah, you?
Yeah, good.
Go, girls. Oh, by the way, Audrey, I was very sorry to hear about you and Keith.
I beg your pardon.
Well, you know, just thought you made a lovely couple. You know, him with his... and you with your... Still, you probably don't want to talk about it.
Oh, it's so nice to know that everybody knows your business.
He's right, though, ma'am. You did make a lovely couple. Could kill our David.
Oh, rubbish. Actually, it did me a great favour because the scales suddenly dropped from my eyes. I had visions of myself in green wellies mucking out pigs for the rest of my life.
I thought they quite suited you.
Thanks, Pen. That was great, mate.
No, it wasn't. Lamb's supposed to melt in your mouth, not break your teeth.
Well, maybe it was an old lamb.
Hey, I'll be giving you pudding if you're not careful.
No, I take it back.
Pour yourself a scotch. You know how to do that, don't you?
What are you doing, Mike?
Setting the table.
We've just had dinner.
You're always on my back lately. Give me a break, will you?
You okay?
Yeah, fine.
Look, I didn't mean that about the food, you know. It was great, honest.
You're quiet.
I know. Cheers. It's been a tough old week, Michael. You know Frankie's filing for divorce.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Ah, it's all talk. She'll come round.
Nah, not this time. Got to be honest with you. I'm thinking of packing it all in and going back to London.
No, you can't do that.
Why not? Neither of them want to know me.
They're not the only family you've got, you know.
No, I know. Don't get me wrong and all that, but, I mean, it would be nice, wouldn't it? Me, you, him. But it ain't going to happen. You can't make yourself suddenly feel something you never have, Mike.
Stick another one in there, Shell. I can't help feeling sorry for Diggory. After all, he did take you.
Yeah, only because he wanted to leer down my cleavage all night. And you should have ditched Fred and all. You could have pulled the saxophonist.
I was quite happy with Fred, thanks.
She prefers a man who can blow his own trumpet. Come on, give us all the gory details. Did Vernon hit you with his rhythm stick?
Probably knowing her luck with men.
No, we just had a few drinks, that's all. I'm going to take things very slowly this time.
Good.
Well, I think you're mad. Life's too short. If you found someone who's moved you, I think you should grab it with both hands. Never mind what other folks say.
Maybe you're right.
You should embrace every opportunity with open arms and squeeze it till it cries for mercy.
OK, I'll give him a ring.
Squeeze every last drop out of life's experiences,
All
Liz.
right, Patience, you can stop now.
Sorry.
That must be so embarrassing. Your own husband sleeping with your son's girlfriend. If I was her, I'd have left. Stick round here like some sado.
And that's the nearest you get to sympathy, is it?
Well, she doesn't deserve any sympathy, does she? From what I heard, she nicked him off his wife in the first place. 16-year-old babysitter seducing a bloke that age. Mind you, I bet you wouldn't say no.
I wouldn't say no now, actually.
Is that right? Well, maybe I should invite her over.
Looks to me she wants to be left alone.
No, I don't think so. I think she needs cheering up. What do you reckon, Charlie?
I've no objection.
Right then.
Tracy.
Not my idea, mate.
Hiya.
Hiya.
I'm sorry I shouted.
No.
It was my fault. I shouldn't have took it on you, my dad, like that. It's just... I'm scared, Claire.
I know.
Still, if worse comes to worse, I could always get a pallet that'll go with Patch.
It won't. So what's the talent like round here, then? He's all right.
That's David.
Hi, David. Can't take his eyes off me.
Yeah, that's because she's sat on our wall.
We're not sat on it, we're adorning it.
Go on, then. I'll give you a snog if you give us a quid.
No, that's all. Get mine for free.
Only because they feel sorry for you. It's boring round here, isn't it?
Yeah. Stultifying.
Oh, you! Go on, then, seeing as you're so keen. But it'll be twice the price. And you'll have to find your own step ladder.
No way. I'd have stick worms up my nose. Can't you get rid of her? I found this dead cool place to make a den. I've got better things to do now, Rob. What? Hanging round on street corners ogling lads? When it comes to women, dear Chesney, you're but a baby in arms. I know one thing. Women have chests.
Excuse me, would you mind getting off my wall, please? It's a free country. That might be, but that's my wall. So you're not using it? Well, really? Hi, Auntie Sal.
Oh, well, I might have guessed there was a family connection there.
I'm sorry, Sally, but would you mind asking your niece to get off my wall?
Nicolette, just do as you're told. And she's not my niece.
Yeah, she is.
Auntie Valda says when you were my age, you were a right tearaway.
Really?
Yes, you were always hanging around that park with lads.
Yeah, why don't you go and get yourself some sweets? Come on.
Oh, thanks, Auntie Sal.
Generations removed, and I think she was adopted.
Why don't we go?
Because I've just got a round in. Besides, I'm just starting to enjoy myself. There you go.
Oh, don't know if I can manage another.
Oh, come on, let your hair down.
You're right. Why shouldn't I enjoy myself? He certainly is. Do you know, I went round there the other night and practically caught him at it.
You never.
Yeah. So much for all this grovelling, eh?
You know what you should do? You should play him at his own game. Find yourself a fella.
Yeah. Maybe I should. Try rubbing his nose in it and see how he likes it.
Exactly. You need somebody younger, available, and devastatingly sexy. Somebody like Charlie here.
Well, thank you.
He's not bad, I suppose.
Not bad. Is that the best you can manage?
You're a very attractive man.
And you are an extremely beautiful woman.
If I was so beautiful, he wouldn't have kept playing away all the time, would he?
Hey. Don't let him or anybody else make you feel like that about yourself. You are fantastic. And if he doesn't appreciate that, it's his loss.
Thanks, Charlie.
There you are, love. I'll just go and take my break.
I'm gonna make myself a cuppa.
Oh, Fred, before you do, my mum told me about last night.
And?
She's quite embarrassed about it, actually. Well, you know what she's like. Gets a few down there, gets carried away, and regrets it in the morning.
Well, she's no need. It was so much a note.
I told her she shouldn't worry.
Of course not. I think I'll get myself a Scotch and threat.
Right, I'm going to the loo.
It's all right. You know, I reckon it's time maybe you went home.
I think you're right.
Tell you what, I'll take you.
It's all right, I will.
No, Charlie offered.
Well, he doesn't have to bother now, does he? You know? You two stay.
and enjoy yourselves.
Oh. Bag.
Maybe he wants some for himself.
Nah, I doubt it. Not when he's got me.
True. You'd be enough for any man.
Oh, more than you could handle anyway.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure.
So tell me, would you have gone for it?
What, me? Take advantage of some poor, defenceless female? Just what kind of a man do you think I am?
One who likes to live dangerously.
Well, that makes two of us.
My husband's probably in bed with his lover, and my son is out with his mother. That rhymes.
Have you got your key? Look.
You know what I think? That God's punishing me for stealing Danny, and that's what I deserve, innit? I'm a nasty cow.
No, you're not.
Oops. You're cute. Do you know that?
Let's get you inside, shall we?
Oi, get your hands off her.
What?
I know your game. Sling a few vodka down her neck and try your luck, but not with her, you don't. All right?
I don't believe this. Oi! What's going on? Your mum was getting slaughtered in the pub. I thought she had a bit too much, so I decided to help her home, that's all.
Yeah, well, he would say that, wouldn't he?
It's the truth. Thank you, Nathan.
Here. Let me help.
Get out of it. It's because of you that she's in this state.
Just go, Danny. You've done enough damage. Here.
Proud of yourselves, are you?
Coming back then?
Yeah, might as well.
Fred, we need to talk.
If you're bothered about last night, there's no need.
Oh,
Poor do all sorts of things when they have a drop too much.
that's just what I were going to say.
Sorted.
Right.
Who is she?
Fast asleep. Best thing for her, eh? You go upstairs and put your suit on.
We can't go out now.
She'll be spark out for hours. The last thing she's going to want is us around when she wakes up. Trust me, I know. Go on, she'll be fine. Poor little thing. All alone. Nothing to reach out for but the bottle. You drink till it's empty. But you're still empty inside. Little teenage slut. Don't you worry. You leave everything to Carol. She'll take care of things now.
You saw her, love, completely off her head. Couldn't even make it across the street without someone having to carry her.
Yeah, somebody being Nathan. I think maybe she knew what she was doing there.
Not last night, she didn't. She was too far gone. Anyway, she ain't like that. She don't mind a drink, but only in moderation. It's normally me she's telling when I've had enough.
Danny.
She's like, what?
Shut up about her, will you?
What?
Well, you were going on about her all last night, now it's the same this morning. Why should you be bothered what she gets up to? It's like you'd left her.
No, thank you very much. She chucked me out.
Oh, yeah, of course. How silly. How could I forget?
Look, Leanne, don't mean to say I've just switched off from her, does it? Don't work like that, love.
Obviously.
So what are you going to be doing today?
Why? What do you care? It's Frankie you should be asking. It's all you care about, not me.
Hiya.
Hi.
Morning.
Ugh, gross.
Man eats dead pig sensation.
Do you know what the most important thing in life is?
Why?
Theme of the day.
Being able to do what you like.
Wrong. The most important thing in life is self-respect. And what do I mean by that? I mean you should never let anybody persuade you to do anything your conscience isn't happy with. Because if you do, you'll never be able to deal with that person in an honest and direct way ever again. I suppose you do that over there because you don't want your mother to see. Is that it?
Yeah. You ready?
Yeah, see you later, Grandad.
And this, above all, to thine own self be true. Which I haven't been.
What?
Morning, son. How are you?
What do you want?
Just wondered how Frank is, that's all. I mean, she was in a bit of a state last night, wasn't she? Would you mind if I come in and have a word?
Wait here. Frankie? Dad's here.
What, in the house?
No, he's at the door. Do you want to talk to him?
No. Don't want to, but I suppose I better.
Mr. Popularity.
And who are you exactly? I don't want to talk to you, do I?
Can I just say how grateful I am to you for what you've done? You really have made me feel an awful lot better.
What are you on about?
You dumping Frankie for another woman, like you did me. You see, I thought it was my fault, that there was something wrong with me, but no. It's you, isn't it? You've got this
Mum got to him first.
disability where you can't help yourself. Every few years you have to move on to a younger model. So I don't blame myself anymore. So thank you, because I really do feel a lot better. And you know what I'd like to think? I'd like to think that deep down, that's why you did it. But then again, it could just be that you're a louse. Your turn.
What?
What have you still got her here for? What's that all about?
Nothing to do with you. What you want?
I'm just concerned about you, that's all.
Concerned about me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You've been worrying, have you?
Yes, I have, because you was in a right 2 and 8 last night, weren't you?
Yeah? And why was that? Why do you think that was, Danny? Go on, have a guess.
Well, I
Do you
know.
think finding you and that tart in bed together might have had something to do with it? Do you think that, eh? After everything you said about how sorry you are and how you wanted to come back to me, you think that might have anything to do with it?
And I am sorry.
Still? Oh, well, there's no need to be, because I'll tell you what, I am glad.
I'm going to work.
All right, see you later.
See you later.
Yeah, ta-da, son. Have a good day.
And why am I glad? Because now I know where I am, don't I? Now I know you never meant a single word.
Jamie?
Look, you probably don't want to, but do you think we could have a word?
Yeah, sure. When?
How about dinner time?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Do you want to come round to mine? It's just a...
Frankie and Carol are out working. It's the one place we can get a bit of privacy.
Right. Don't worry, I'll be there.
See you then.
And what's more, I'm going to go on celebrating for the rest of my life that I don't have to put up with you lying and cheating on me ever again! But...
Well,
Oh, I know. I am so sorry I'm so late. I will make it up. If necessary, I'll work over my dinner, shall I? I woke up this morning with the most awful headache. Well, to be honest, it was more of a migraine, and then our Steve got nothing in, so then I had to go to chemist to get something. Then I had to wait till it took effect, but I think I'm all right now.
are you sure? Your health's more important than selling cakes.
Yeah, I'll tell you if it comes back on again.
Managed to get up then, did you? 2 apple slices and an Eccles, please, Diggory.
I was just telling...
3 o'clock she got in this morning, tiptoeing round like an elephant.
Did I wake you, sorry?
It's 180, that, please.
Well, that's more than I could do for you. You know, I thought to myself, that is a woman who is not going to make it into work on time. Enjoy yourself, did you? Vernon show you a good time, did he?
Very good, yeah.
You later.
My son and his big mouth.
Liz, look,
You can be as late as you like. I mean, if you're out in the town, you'll have to catch up. Of course you will, so, you know, sleep in. Turn up when you're ready. But can I ask just one thing? And that is that you don't lie to me. Eh? Thank you.
Morning.
What happened to you last night?
I just had enough. Decided to make an early night of it.
Oh, yeah? And whose bed were you in?
Sally's back at work.
We're having a drink in the Rovers. Next minute, he decides to walk Mrs. Offered Baldwin home. He doesn't come back. He leaves me there.
You weren't exactly on your own.
Oh, you mean Charlie? Well, yeah, he did speak to me, but he probably felt sorry for me.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry you were expecting me back.
So what happened, Nathan? Did she make you an offer you couldn't refuse?
I walked her to her door. Her son was there. He looked after her.
Would you believe him?
I would, yeah.
Well, I'm not sure.
So, what really happened, mate? What I said?
So, how much do I owe you, love? £18.50, Rita, please.
Right.
Oh, hello.
You'll see to Rita.
What are you doing with that?
I'm returning it.
Oh, well, I'm afraid you can't. I'm not running a dress hire shop here.
Well, yes, I can. For one thing, I won't be going to any more posh do's, so I won't be needing it, will I? Right, well, I'll put it there. Right. So, that's that then. I won't take up any more of your time.
Got a lot of pride, hasn't he?
Enough for a regiment.
Which I suppose is something to be admired.
From afar, maybe.
So what are you going to do?
Well, the suit I'll just hang in the wardrobe, but him... I don't know, Rita. I don't really.
Great question. What happened when Nathan took you home last night?
When who did?
Nathan. My Nathan, who I happened to be seeing.
What, you took me home, did he?
Yeah. He said he dropped you at the door where your son took over.
To be honest, I can't remember a single thing. That's terrible, isn't it? So, does I do something embarrassing or something? Is that what you're asking me?
No, it's all right. You told me what I wanted to know.
2 hamburgers with chips and drinks comes to £5.60.
Yeah, and we'll pay for it after we've had it.
Well, no, I'm afraid I require payment in advance.
You don't normally.
Well, I do on this occasion.
What, because you think we're going to run off without paying?
Why doesn't matter.
Which means, yeah, you do.
That's discrimination, that is.
Yeah, you're calling us thieves. We can sue you for that.
Feel free.
We will. And we'll say we don't like the way you've been looking at us either, trying to rub yourself against us.
I beg your pardon?
Get you into a lot of bother, that. And I do mean a lot. Be easier just to give us what we want and we'll go.
Sophie, just what is going on? You won't serve us?
I was merely requesting payment in advance, which is our normal policy with unaccompanied juveniles.
It was calling us thieves and looking at us funny.
Oh, be quiet. I'm sorry, Roy.
Perfectly all right.
No, it's anything but. You, young lady, are supposed to be having school dinners, not wandering the streets, making a nuisance of yourself. And as for you, Nicola, I can't believe even your mother would be pleased with this kind of behaviour. Now, go on, off to school, both of you. Come on.
It's just a policy we had to introduce.
No, I apologise for my daughter's behaviour, Roy, though I would say it's the result of the company that she's started keeping.
Yeah, come in then.
I just wanted to tell you that living with Frankie and my mum, I see what they're like. They both fell for my dad and they both got left high and dry. Well, not so dry in my mum's case. Now, from what I've been hearing, you're determined that you're going to be number 3.
What are you saying?
Just that. I mean, OK, you can do what you like, but don't fool yourself. Sooner or later, you're going to be joining Frankie and my mum in the rejects department.
don't we try again?
Because it's not possible. After what happened, I couldn't. I just couldn't.
Right. So you've just got me here to tell me what? To stop away from your dad?
I'm just saying. Think about the other two women in his life. How they ended up.
Right. And that's your good deed for the day, is it? Giving advice to a fallen woman?
I'm sorry if you expected something else.
Oh, well, don't worry. Because I won't be doing it again. Now that I'm spoilt, now that I'm too dirty for you to come anywhere near me.
Come on.
Besides, you know what? Now that I've got used to a real man, I don't want to come anywhere near you either.
I know she makes out that she's hard as nails, but she's not, you know.
Who is?
She got married far too young. And that all went wrong. It's just... Well, I don't know what I'm saying, really.
Am I just using her?
Well, are you?
I'll tell you the truth, and it might be the only time I ever do. I don't know what I'm doing. And I certainly don't know what's going to happen next. I don't even know what I want to happen next.
Well, I suppose that's honest.
What do you think I should do?
Oh, hey, no. I am not setting myself up to be an advisor. No. That is something that you two are going to have to sort out between you.
Beverly, love.
Hello, Fred. And Ashley, how are you, love?
I'm not so bad, thanks.
Scotch and straight in the pint, please.
Right.
I won't be a sec, Dad.
Yeah. You see that? I say, you see that? Right, they're the best of pals, and never mind that he nearly blinded him.
How's the eye? I'll just have to keep going and having tests, see what happens.
Oh, man.
Don't you start worrying about it, mate, because I'm not.
Maybe Ashley's way's the best in the long run.
Haven't you, right? Haven't he's a better man than I am. Able to forgive. And all I can think about is retribution.
Now, who should I be talking to about a job?
What sort of job?
Paperboy.
You serious?
Well, I am if you are. Advert says a person over the age of 13. Well, I'm certainly that. You can look at my birth certificate if you don't believe me.
Well, it says person because we don't want to discriminate between boy and girl, not...
Not what?
Well, not someone from an earlier generation who you wouldn't normally expect to be doing a job like this.
He means he thinks you're too old, but I don't. Other shops have taken adults on.
Well, I knew whatever position I took, you'd take the opposite.
Were you thinking of morning or evenings?
Both.
Oh, well, yes.
On a week's trial?
Fair enough. And you'll be on a week's trial as far as I'm concerned.
Hiya.
All right?
Finished already?
Yeah. I've left my little brother in charge. Yeah, Adam. I know. I still can't believe it. Anyway, what have you been up to?
Nothing really. Except Jamie decided that he wanted to say something to me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. To warn me that if I stopped with you, I'd end up like Carol and Frankie.
All right. Funny enough, I had your stepmum come and see me today and all. Wanted to know what my intentions were. So at least we're giving people something to talk about, eh?
And what did you say to her?
I told her I didn't know what they were. What did you say to Jamie?
I told him to bug off.
All right. So what should we do?
OK. Yeah, that'd be great. Hey, and you'll get to meet my son as well. No, it'll be fine. He'd like to meet you. OK, so what time were you thinking?
Yes, love.
I'd like one of those custard slices, please. I shouldn't really, but my appetite these days.
Of course you should.
That's 60p, that, love.
I know why it is, of course. It's because I've stopped drinking.
Oh, have you? It's 40p change.
So your body suddenly has to get its... You know, whatever bodies need.
Other bodies?
Protein. Has to get its protein from somewhere else. See you later.
Yeah, bye, love. Ah, right. Time we started clearing away, I think, don't you?
Right, I've just got one more call to make.
Oh, no, oh, come on, please.
What?
Look, you come in late, you spend all day gassing on about this Vernon, and now it's sorting out your social life for tonight.
Right, well, I won't then. I'm sorry.
Look, I don't want you to be sorry, Liz. I just want you to be, well, you know, here when you're here. Especially as you're not here as much as you should be here.
Diggory, have you got any bread left, love?
Oh, we've got white or brown. Oh, so we're out of brown, so it's just white.
Oh, right. Well, a small white, please.
Steve, it's me. Listen, I can't stop. What are you doing tonight?
See, I just think if you could have anything you wanted, then you'd want to go back to Frankie.
Yeah, but I'd also want to be 6'2" and have £1 million in the bank. Some things just ain't going to happen, love, are they?
Because of me.
No, not at all. Because of me. Let's get that clear, if nothing else. There's only one person to blame for this mess, Leanne, and that is me, love. I was happy with Frankie, but I blew it. So what do? Crawl away and spend the rest of my life feeling sorry for myself? I could do, couldn't I? Because no one else is going to feel sorry for me, love, are they? They're probably laughing their heads off, most of them. Or do I go, OK, Dan, that's it, it's gone. It's unfortunate, but it's gone. Time to start again.
Yeah, well, I suppose I'd say the same with Jamie giving me the elbow.
Well, then why don't we start again together?
Oh, dead romantic, that. We can't have who we really want, so we have to settle for one another.
Well, do you really want Jamie? Hey? Is that what you want? Because you know he doesn't want you and never will. It's like me with Frank, innit? I know now, don't I? I didn't yesterday, but I do now. She's never going to want me, love. That is it. Finished. So, it's not second best, is it? In fact, it's the very best. The very, very best there is.
How old are you?
45. How old are you?
24.
Well, that sounds all right to me.
But do you love me? And I'm not talking about when we're in bed. Do you love me?
Do you want me to love you?
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I do, yeah.
Then I will. We'll care for one another, we'll look after one another, and we'll love one another. Deal?
Yeah, go on then.
Cheers. It's $3.75.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Well, cheers.
Cheers.
And you'll be pleased to know I've forgiven you.
What for?
For leaving me in here last night and making me think you got off with Frankie.
Ah. I made you think that?
Yeah. But now I know you didn't because I've spoken to her.
And you can tell when she's telling the truth?
Yeah.
But not when I'm telling the truth?
Come on, Nathan, I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah.
Evening. Me again. Don't worry, I'm going easy tonight. I'll just have an orange juice.
Orange juice and a pint, please.
Right, love.
Well, start with anyway. So, are we going to tell people then?
What about us? Of course we are. Put an announcement in the paper if you like.
Of course, you know what would be really nice?
What?
Being able to go out together without having to hide in some hotel room somewhere worrying about people seeing us.
We had some fun though, didn't we, girl?
So should we go out tonight then? We could go to the Rovers, couldn't we? Let everybody see us there together.
Of course we can, yeah.
Right then. Give me 10 minutes.
Right, where are you going?
Well, you want me to look nice, don't you? For our first official appearance in public?
You always look nice, love.
10 minutes.
suppose it's partly my fault for going round to his flat.
Don't say that.
But what I mean is, he weren't flaunting her. You know, he weren't exactly rubbing my nose in it. And he did come round this morning to apologise, sort of, except I didn't give him the chance.
The best thing that can happen is if he moves away. Him and Leanne. They move away and we never have to see either of them ever again.
I suppose you're right.
You look fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah. Absolute knockout, love.
Right then, let's give him something to talk about, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that.
You've no need to hold me hand, you know.
I just want to make sure you know what you're doing.
I'm just stuffing papers through letterboxes. It's hardly something I need to read a manual on.
Yes, well, I'd be happy if you go gently on the stuffing. We don't want folks ringing up complaining they've got rips and tears in their evening paper.
What if I knock on the door, hand them the paper and give them a salute, eh?
Oh, I see. I know your sort. I've worked with surly paper lads before. You just remember you're on a week's trial. Now, go on.
Now, if anyone says anything, we just walk out.
No. If anybody says anything, we stand our ground and we give as good as we get.
Right, I'm here. Who wants serving?
Oh, no one at the moment. Think it's going to be a quiet night.
Oh, I hope so. I spent all morning traipsing around the market trying to find some elasticated stockings.
I'm trying to break a world record.
What?
I've hardly had time to touch mine.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm in training, aren't I? I mean, now that you've started getting legless overnight, I don't want to be left behind.
Ha ha.
I don't stand a chance, do I? Not with you and my mum setting the pace.
It was one night. Cheeky.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
It's your knight in shining armour.
Just wanted to check to see if you were okay after last night.
Tracy said that you took me home. Sorry, I can't remember.
There's nothing to remember, really. I'm going to go to the loo.
It's embarrassing, really. I don't normally get drunk.
Well, it happens to us all. You know, I just wanted to check to see if you were fine.
Yeah. Bit of headache this morning, but, yeah, fine. Thanks.
See you soon.
I know.
Yes.
Hello, Bet. Can I have a rum and coke, please, and vodka and tonic, large ones?
Right.
Yeah, very large ones.
My stomach is in knots about Steve meeting Vernon.
He'll be fine. He's bound to think he's an improvement on Andy.
Oh, yeah, well, he didn't like Andy at all. But you see, Steve doesn't like to think of me as a woman. He'd like to think of me with curlers in my hair and stopping in every night knitting.
He's not that bad.
But of course, he likes me to like his choice of partner.
You like Ronnie, don't you?
Oh, yeah, she's all right. No, I'm thinking of Karen. One look at her and I had a sussed. But of course, I had to keep my opinions to myself. But then, as soon as I get the slightest flush in my cheeks, he turns all disapproving on me.
Liz, love, why have you taken your jacket off?
Well, because it's home time.
No, not for another 7 minutes.
Oh, come on, Diggory, you can manage. I mean, we've sold out, nearly. And I've got a date with Vernon.
Manage?
Sorry?
Oh, aye. Of course I can manage. See, I have been managing since I got here at 5:30 this morning. I've been managing since the first customer walked through that door, which, incidentally, were 3 hours before you chose to make an appearance.
Right, I've already said I was sorry about that.
I've been managing while you've been making umpteen phone calls, sorting out your love life. I managed when you took 47 minutes for your dinner.
There were a queue in post office, I've already
And
told
Oh,
I will
you that.
manage tomorrow, on my own, without you.
I'm not with you.
Oh, aye, exactly. See, since this Vernon appeared on the scene, you have not been with me in any sense of the word. You're no good to me like this, Liz. You're sacked.
She's still there?
Yeah.
You know, Rita's taken Keith Appleyard on delivering papers. I think she sees it as a good deed for the day.
But him that's seen Audrey?
They were seeing each other, but I think there's been a cooling off.
Oh. Why is he delivering papers?
No, maybe he's trying to recapture his youth. Is that who I think it is? With who I think it is?
Very probably, yeah.
She's standing over there.
I had noticed, yes.
Does she know that they're...
Look, I think so, look. Look, are you thinking of buying a drink, or are you just standing here spectating tonight?
Half a mile. So, are they together now?
Look, search me. I just stand here and serve drinks.
Looks like it, doesn't it? Rubbing her nose in it a bit, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I'm keeping out of it. I mean, I'll serve anybody, you know. I mean, I'm serving you, aren't I?
I've never seen anybody trying so hard not to look at someone.
Can't be easy for her, okay?
Well, I can see it's not easy for you either.
Right. So you'd sit here all comfortable, would you, if it was Jamie stood there instead of Frankie?
Well, I wouldn't be crying into my drink. It's like we said. We've got as much right to be here as they have. Besides, we had our relationship for months and I'm fed up of hiding away.
Yeah.
What are you staring at, Frank?
Nothing. Let's just go.
What?
Jamie,
They coming together.
I want to go. I was just waiting for you.
I just wandered in here, showing it off.
Please, let's go, please.
I might have known he'd be here and all. Don't tell me you stood with her.
Yeah. This is like picking a scab. I'm going. Come with me.
He doesn't care about our feelings, does he? He don't give a damn.
You all right?
No, this was a mistake.
It was your idea, Lee.
Yeah, well, turns out I'm not as hard-faced as I thought I was.
This is Ned. I'm gonna have to say something to him.
I'm not standing here looking at them.
It's our pub, Frank.
I don't give a damn about whose pub it is. My husband is in here with his tart, and I don't want to watch him, all right?
They're gonna be everywhere we go, aren't they? Wherever we go. I'm not gonna be able to forget this, not for 1 second.
I can't live like this. Jamie, come on, let's go together, please. Now.
All right, come on.
All right, Frank, Jay. Can I get you a drink?
You've got a nerve.
Come on.
Look, I want this to be as painless as possible for all of us.
You mean for you and Leanne?
Come on, Jamie, please.
No, I don't. I mean, for all four of us. We didn't just come in here, you know. We did think about it.
Oh, that's big of you.
I don't want to drive you away, son, do I?
Oh, you should have thought about that months ago, shouldn't you?
Look, we'll go, OK? Just to prove you we're not rubbing your nose in it, all right?
No, don't bother. You don't mean anything to me, either of you.
You don't mean that?
I do. You can rot for all I care.
Right. So why did you have Leanne round your house earlier on, then? Was that to warn her off me, then? What was it you said, Jay?
Honey.
Oh, yeah. That I would use Leanne, then leave her a pathetic wreck like Frankie and Carol.
I'm going.
You could have just had the drink, couldn't you?
Is that how you see me? A pathetic wreck?
I didn't mean it like that. Someone needed to warn her.
What, that she'd end up like me?
No, you know what he's like.
I'm not a wreck. If I was, whose fault is it, eh?
Let's just have a drink. Have another pint and a spritzer.
You had that little slut in my house.
It weren't for long.
After everything she's done.
I was worried, OK? I know how much you hate her.
Hate? Hate doesn't begin to describe what I feel about her.
I wanted her to know what he's like. That he's going to destroy her.
She destroyed me.
No, she didn't. He did.
How could you betray me like this? How could you care about her after everything that's happened?
I can't just switch off how I feel.
Oh, but you expect me to? You expect me to stand here with them sat over there? How could you do this to me?
I haven't done anything to you, Frank.
I thought you were the one person, the only one left who cared about my feelings about me.
I do care.
Oh, you don't? You think I'm a pathetic wreck?
best pour that back in bottle.
B, you plank! Oh, it's GMTV. It's B. GMTV. Told ya. I should be on this programme. I'd have won a fortune by now. Talk to yourself, Carol. Mardy cow. Keith,
Hello.
You all right?
I'm fine.
What are you doing with that slung over your shoulder?
I'm delivering newspapers.
All right. Helping Rita out, are you?
No, I'm helping myself out.
Oh, I see. Well, gets you out of the house, I suppose. Keeps you healthy.
And I'm not doing it for me ruddy health. I need the money.
Keith. Oh. Look. That business with the suit, you know, I'm sorry I shouldn't have lied to you.
Yeah, well.
Have you got many more papers to deliver?
Oh, well, just finished.
Right, well, I was just going to pop over to the Rovers for a drink. Why don't you join me?
I don't know.
Oh, Keith, please, come on. Meet me halfway.
All right, well, go on then. But I'm paying.
Oh, of course. Look, I wouldn't want it any other way.
Last night.
Oh, man, not this again. I've told you nothing happened. I just walked her home.
Yeah, but why did you? Charlie had already offered. Why did you jump in?
Why? Well, Charlie...
Charlie what?
Well, if anyone's going to take advantage, it's Charlie, isn't it?
I thought you were mates.
We are. But Frankie was hurting like mad last night. Who knows what she would have done if Charlie had taken her home? Possibly something she would have regretted.
You're a proper good Samaritan, you, aren't you?
Look, let's just change the subject, eh? What do you fancy doing tonight?
Well, my gran said Auntie Emily's got a Bible group. You could always tag along.
Hey, I was telling Deirdre she should come out one night and watch the Rock Rhythm Rascals play.
Absolutely. The more groupies, the better. That's what I say. I keep telling her she doesn't have to come to every gig that I do.
She's only jealous because fellas keep asking me to dance.
So, are you going to try and get back in at the Wethy Arms?
What's this?
Oh, it's just... The guy I work for, he gave me my cards today.
What? Why?
Oh, it's something or nothing. To be honest, he did me a favour, really. I was growing sick at sight of vanilla slices. Mind you, I don't know what I'm going to do next. You know, I don't think I'm going to go back to bar work.
Why not?
Well, I like having my evenings free, and it means I get to spend time with Vernon, support him.
Hey, you can always help me on the stall, you know.
Stall?
That's his sideline. He sells old LPs on market.
Oh.
Hey, I'd love to.
Right. Oh, now, just give us a minute.
He's lovely, isn't he?
Yes.
You really think so? You're not just saying that?
No, I'm not. He seems very genuine.
Oh, he is? And he treats me like a lady.
I think he's really nice. I'm pleased for you, Liz.
I can't get over it. He's fantastic. I've got a fantastic fella for Christmas. It means I'll be able to buy him aftershave and wrap it up and put it under a tree. I haven't watched a fella unwrap a Christmas present for... Well, it must be nearly 10 years.
Oh, Liz.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not getting in too deep too soon. I know I've only just met him, but he's taken me to his flat. I know he's not married. He's interested in me. In me. It's been a long time since a fella were really interested in me. Hey, if I tell you something, you won't laugh, will you?
No, of course not.
Well, last night, I wasn't in the mood, you know. And he just said, it doesn't matter. And he just cuddled me and we talked for ages. And I fell asleep with my head on his chest. Usually when I'm in bed with a fella, I fall asleep looking at his back.
You've said enough.
I'm sorry.
Sorry? I don't care how sorry you are. Just leave me alone.
I wish someone would tell me what's going on.
Please, Mum, this has nothing to do with you.
Oh, pardon me for taking an interest.
Tell her. Go on. Tell her what you told that little tart.
Leanne? You haven't been upsetting yourself again.
Upsetting himself? You want to know how he sees us? You and me?
I didn't mean it. I didn't say it like that. It's him twisting things, causing trouble. Please, can you just give us some time together?
Don't mind me.
I'd rather you go upstairs, just for a bit, please.
I've got something I've got to sort out. But look, whatever's happened is bound to be Danny's fault, eh? There's nothing to fall out about.
I don't want to fight you, Jamie.
I'm sorry, Frank.
Yeah.
I had to warn her, because he is going to hurt her, and I know that you hate her, but I can't just turn it off. I can't just hide my feelings.
I know. Just promise me she never sets foot in my house again. I'm not pathetic, you know. I know I'm not always that strong, but I am not pathetic.
I know.
Don't let him win, eh?
No. You're the only decent thing left in my life.
So what? We're just going to sit here all night, are we? My gran's got a better social life than me.
Get anyone a drink?
Yeah, why not? I mean, he's not planning on whisking me anywhere special.
It's been a dodgy month. I haven't had that much cash.
A lager and red wine, yeah?
Yeah, thanks.
All right, so you'll accept a drink off him, but you don't like him.
I like him. He's a mate.
But you don't trust him around women.
Not with anyone who's vulnerable.
Vulnerable? There's nothing vulnerable about any of the women round here. Desperate, pathetic, yeah. Very pathetic in some cases. I mean, look at Liz. Laying traps for a new man. She's deluded. Yeah, on that one must be she thinks Steve's worth having. Makes you wonder what lowlife her husband was. Oh, and then we've got Bev, who'd wrap her legs round a man as quick as pour him a pint. What on cringing Claire? And a Wendy House life. It's not vulnerable, Nathan. It's roadkill. The only thing vulnerable about Frankie is her name. She sounds like some sort of desperate stand-up comic.
Me and me big talk, eh? Let's give as good as we get. We've got as much right to be there as them. I just had to get out of the pub. I hate running away.
Yeah, well,
What?
nothing.
Do you think it was too soon? Do you think that we should have waited a bit?
I don't know. Fancy a takeaway, bit of Balti?
No, I'm not hungry, Ta.
Well, I'm starving. I had a leaflet pushed through the door the other day.
Yeah, well, they can keep the Rovers. I'll have to find some nice wine bar somewhere, eh?
There you go. Do you like naan bread?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, go on then. Order me some nice and hot and spicy. I always thought that pub was grotty anyway, and it's not like we're hiding from him, is it? We're not hiding from him, are we?
Of course not.
You were really bothered about feelings, weren't you?
No more than you were about his. Mushroom naan, plain or garlic?
I don't care.
I should never let him get to me.
We're a right pair, aren't we?
Yeah. You got to remember, it's his fault. We can't stop blaming ourselves.
Yeah, but that's your father.
Oh! Oh!
You all right?
Oh, I slipped. I was halfway down. I was coming down to see how you were, and I slipped. I think it's my leg. No, oh, no, it's my ankle.
Don't put any weight on it.
Oh, sit down.
Sorry. I know you two wanted to talk.
It's all right. You finished.
So, what happened? What did Leanne do?
It doesn't matter.
Do you think it's broke?
Oh, no, it's probably just strained. Typical, eh? Sober as a judge, and I still take a tumble. Hey, don't worry about me. I'll be fine. So go on, tell me. What did Leanne do?
Well, we was just saying that I've definitely decided I'm going to see a solicitor. I want a divorce, and the faster the better.
Yeah, it's terrific, isn't it?
So this drumming, been doing it long?
Oh, as long as I can remember. I've got natural rhythm, see.
Not like me. Tone deaf me. Steve used to play at recorder.
Really? I never.
You did when you were little. Used to drive me at wall with Friar Jacques.
No, I didn't.
Oh, but you were really cute.
Hey, leave off the lad. He'll be getting his baby photos out soon. I bet he knows things about you you'd rather he didn't bring up.
Mate, my life's an open book.
What about the time at Christmas when Andy...
Ronnie, where'd you get your hair done? Because I'm thinking about trying somewhere different.
36p change. Thank you.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Cheers, mate.
So, Charlie, do you think the women around here are vulnerable?
Tracy.
Oh, this lot? No way. The only ones vulnerable around this place are the blokes. I'm telling you, if the women rose up, we'd not stand a chance.
Yeah, and I'd be leading them.
Wouldn't surprise me. Why? What's this about?
Well, Nathan feels sorry for Frankie.
Fancy a date?
Yeah. Just don't like seeing women getting hurt, that's all.
Yeah. Sounds to me like you've been got, mate. Dad didn't walk out on your mother, did he, by any chance?
That's got nothing to do with it.
Thought so. You see, in my house, it was the other way round. It's me mum that did a runner. You don't like seeing women get hurt. I don't like seeing men get hurt.
Just simple as that, is it?
Yeah.
You two should be together.
Yeah, you reckon? What do you think, Charlie?
What, and leave him to chase after Frankie Baldwin?
I said I'm not interested in her.
Good, because I don't share men. Although I've got no objection to being shared myself.
Right. I'm finished.
No, I've still got this.
Nah, I don't mean me drink. I'm finished here. With you.
What?
You're a pretty girl, yeah, but you are an ugly person. I've had it with you.
Did he just dump me?
Feeling vulnerable?
Five minutes, please, Joshua. Daddy and I are due at the hospital and we can't be late.
Come and sit down and have a brew, will you?
This place is a tip.
Oh, Claire. I know you're on pins about all this, but if it is bad news...
Shh. Don't say that, Ashley, please. Go on, you finish your breakfast, I'll get it.
Hiya. I was just passing in there.
Right, come in. Fancy a brew?
We're due at the specialist.
You've got plenty of time.
I just thought with you being off work and that... it's just some magazines, you know.
Oh, thanks, mate. Cheers.
There's a couple of DVDs and all. Yeah, I've seen them, so keep them as long as you like, yeah?
That's brilliant.
Yeah, the reason why I came round is, well, I dumped Tracy.
Well, I flaming loo you.
I can't say I'm sorry, mate.
I only wish I'd done it weeks ago. God knows why I saw her now in the first place.
Nothing but trouble, that nutter.
Tell me about it.
I suppose we have got time for a quick brew.
Cheers, mate. Thanks a lot.
You tell that solicitor you want to take him to the cleaners, girl. That's all I'll say.
And Danny's hardly rolling in it, though, is he? Otherwise, we wouldn't be living this place.
Oh, don't let that fool you, darling. He's probably got bits and pieces squirreled away all over the place like a magpie.
That's a mixed what's it, innit? I don't know what to expect. I've never been to see a solicitor before.
Well, lucky old you.
I'm just saying.
Why don't you let me come with you, eh? It's too good to pass up, isn't it? The first Mrs. Baldwin giving the second the benefit of her experience on how to divorce the rat.
Yeah. Be almost worth it just to see the solicitor's face. But, you're all right, Tar.
I won't turn up sozzled if that's what you're afraid of.
Oh, don't be daft. Oh, just
feel like I need to do this on my own.
Please yourself. Morning, love bye.
Morning. Do you mind? Is there any danger of me finishing me brekkie or what?
Oh, I thought you might have worked up an appetite after last night.
Oh, right, you're going to wear me out, you know that, don't you?
I was thinking, I want to go shopping later on.
Oh, here we go. You've suddenly realised you're desperately short of shoes and so...
Hey, I was actually talking about this place.
What's the matter with it?
What's the matter with it?
Yeah.
You've got a Star Wars duvet cover.
Yeah, but it's an old one of Warren's, love, innit? Waste not, want not, you know
And
what I mean?
there's a grand total of 2 wine glasses in the kitchen and they don't even match.
Yes, well, don't worry about that. If we have people round, there's some empty jam jars under the sink. A single man can lead a very simple life. Don't worry about that, love.
Yeah, but you're not single anymore, are you?
Oh, really? Trying to domesticate me, are you?
Well, yeah. It'd be nice to get in a few essentials. And it'd be nice not eating with plastic forks. And I can make this place really nice for us.
All right, fair enough. Right, look, I'll give you this. Now, I'm also going to give you the PIN number, so...
I already know it. Of course, if I accidentally pass a cool shoe shop, I can't promise anything.
Student night at the playroom tonight. 2 for 1 till 10, and then next door they do a £1 a pint till closing. We will be hammered on a tenner.
All I want's a quiet night in, video, take away you.
Well, we can't, can we? So my vote is we go out and we get hammered.
I'm not really into those bars, though. It's all like poses and banging music.
Yeah, and that's what it's about, innit? You need to act your age, little Miss Responsible.
Are you trying to bring out the wild woman in me?
Half a pasta.
Yeah, well, I haven't had time for a big shop. And you didn't tell me you'd be bringing Nicolette back with you.
You always saying how important family is. So mi casa es tu casa. That's Spanish for my house is your house.
Yeah, I know what that means.
Blimey, Weatherfield High can't be that bad if you know Spanish.
That don't. We got it off The Simpsons.
Anyway, it's a very distant connection.
Do you want to see the family tree again? We're cousins!
So, Nicolette, what's your favourite subject at school?
Dunno, bunking off. My dad says all the meat they put in pasties is all the crap they can't sell anywhere else.
We don't use that sort of language in this house, Nicolette.
What? English?
Hey, don't give cheek just because your mate's here.
They look rancid.
My dad says they're made from either end of the cow. The lips.
Right. Well, back to school then, the both of you. Come on, chop, chop.
Yeah,
well, your pasty says otherwise. Bye-bye. Have a nice afternoon. Bye, girls. Do you know, between the atmosphere at the factory and her attitude, I am just so sick of it all.
Come on.
No, I should be coming home for my dinner and enjoying it. Not...
Come on, it's just a phase.
Yeah, well, Rosie wasn't like this.
Oh, how soon we forget.
Oh, it's down to that Nicolette. She's a right cheeky little...
Right, that's it. You and me, we're going out tonight.
Eh?
A meal. Somewhere like that. Chinese, Italian, you name it. Pictures if you want.
Kevin, we can't afford it.
Well, it's a meal out. Not a weekend away, eh? Look, Rosie can look after Sophie for us. Hey, they can watch that horror DVD she thinks we don't know she bought.
Do you know, I don't know what I'd do without you.
Yeah.
And to the left for me. And to the front.
Ashley? I could see something. It was really faded, but yeah. I could definitely see something.
Excellent. That's exactly what they want to hear.
Oh, well, Karen, she's taking the mick now. Her lawyers want a comprehensive list of all goods and chattels purchased or received during our marriage. You should think I am Donald flipping Trump.
You got anything valuable?
Well, I've got a microwave and a collection of Royal Rovers from the 80s. And she's just stirring it to wind me up.
You can't blame a girl for trying.
Well, I'd hate to be in Jimmy's shoes when you set your solicitors on him.
I don't want nothing off him.
Really?
Damn right. I want to forget I ever met the idiot. Not spend the next God knows how long arguing the toss over some solicitor's table.
Well, actually, I'm relieved.
How do you mean?
Well, it's probably best to leave well alone. I mean, he tried to kill us just because you were working for me. I had to see how he reacts to a nasty divorce.
I'm not scared of him.
Well, I flipping am.
The reason I don't want a messy divorce is... Look, I've found a bloke who I think could be very good for me. Someone I really like.
Don't know him.
I want to concentrate on you and me, Steve. And I don't want anything poisoning that for us. Whatever Jimmy's got, he can keep. I've already got everything I need.
Ask me how my morning's been.
How's your morning been?
I've got a date with Eric. There I was with me tissue, trying to get Tipex out of his tie. He looks me straight in the eye and asks me out.
Dating the boss? I'm impressed. Do you like him?
Not particularly, but who cares? I've got a date. It's life and the old girl yet, eh? Wait, speaking of which, how'd it go at the solicitors?
All right. Nice woman. Divorced herself.
Here. I wonder if I can persuade Eric to take me to the clock. You might as well shell out, eh? I'll have a coffee while I'm here.
I mean, I don't know what's up with Danny. He nearly bit me head off when I asked for petty cash for tea bag.
Yeah, well, I don't care what problems he's got at home. He shouldn't be taking it out on us. Oh, talk of the devil.
Been shopping?
Yeah, I have. Got a problem with that?
Oh, no. It's like some odd pretty woman, isn't it?
Yeah, and we all know what she did for a living.
Are you? Zip it. Unless you want a fat lip, right?
They're a bit cheap looking, these. It's funny. I seem to have got a taste for finer things.
Oh, it's a shame, because these would suit you. Good, strong elastic. You'd have a better chance of keeping them on.
What did you just say then, Lady Penelope?
Oh, forget it, Jan. Pathetic. Not that I'm making any judgments. I mean, I suppose it's a real moment for you, this, isn't it? Sleeping with your boss. I suppose it's what passes for ambition for your kids on planet Battersby.
You cheeky, stuck-up cow!
Oh, Janice, forget it. Don't let him wind you up. I suppose I'm just going to have to get used to this.
Oh, are you surprised after what you did?
Mouth? Whose side are you on?
Whose side? I used to like working in here, actually, believe it or not, until she set them to each other's throats. And now she comes swanning in here like she owns place.
Oh, talk about a hypocrite. Do you know, if I remember correctly, the first time you clapped eyes on Danny Boy, you were all over him faster than Rick Waller on a Swiss roll. You're flaming jealous.
Hey, ladies. Come on, I didn't mean to start anything.
You take that back. I will not.
Oh, it looks like your little posse's falling apart, Janice.
I've warned you.
I'm not afraid of you, you little troll.
You flaming ought to be.
Yeah, well, go and shave your head again. You can even go and audition for the next Lord of the Rings.
Janice! Janice, stop it! Get off, please! Stop it! Come in,
Oi! Desperate fishwives, what the hell's going on? What in the...
I just popped in to see Danny.
Get out. Oi, hold on a minute. I said get out. You've already lost the best things in your life, son. Don't throw away what you've got left on that.
So, I reckon if Karen is after my money...
What's left of it?
Thank you. Then I should blow the lot. Maybe even get a couple of loans. Get really skinny.
Yeah, but whatever you buy, she'll still be entitled to half of it, won't she?
Well, not if I blow it on a big pricey holiday. They can't have half of that once we've already been.
Sneaky.
Mm.
So,
You asking me away?
Yeah, why not? I can't wait to give Karen's lawyers my comprehensive list of assets with 3 big words across the top. Brassic, but brown.
Another quid each. You know what they say about a fool and his money? Pint?
Yeah, cool.
Still getting the evil eye, mate.
Yeah, I can live with it. Should be making some other sucker miserable soon.
Good-looking bird, mine.
The same again, please, Vi.
So, how's single life?
Fine. What's it to you?
Nothing. No, I'm just taking a polite interest in my customers. The teacher that at barmaid school.
OK, we better make a move and relieve your gran. She's out later.
Mum,
I know that tone.
It's just for a couple of hours. It's just, well, I could really do with some time to myself.
Oh, go on then. Must be mad.
Is it all right if Craig comes round later?
Yeah. No horror films, though.
Of course not.
Right, that's me. Now, are you sure you're all right looking after Sophie?
Yeah, she'll be upstairs all night listening to that rubbish. So, what time are you back?
Who knows? We may be out till dawn dancing, might we, Kev?
Hey, your carriage awaits, madam.
Thank you, kind sir.
You're only going for a flipping pizza.
Oh, that's what we've told you. See you, Sophie. Don't wait up.
Bye, Soph.
Pint of dry white, please, Shell.
Coming up.
So it's all over between you and Tracy, then, is it?
Yep.
Wondered what the floor show was all about. I was worried it was for my benefit.
And here's me thinking it was for mine.
I think it's a sort of 3-for-1 deal.
That's me how it is. It's Captain Pugwash.
Not funny.
You can make all the cracks you want, mate.
How'd it go?
Fantastic.
Saw the ophthalmologist, he shined a light in my eye and I could see it. I mean, it were really faded, but it were there. That means I'm on the mend, the doc says.
Oh, that's brilliant, Ashley.
Oh, mate, I'm so relieved. Look, the drinks are on me.
No chance, mate. I'm getting these in. On a pint.
I shall keep it. I'm over the moon for you, mate.
Let's get a bottle of champagne to celebrate.
Rather have a pint.
Yeah, me too. I'm not keen on champagne.
Well, I flaming am. Crack open a bottle of Shelley. You have a glass with me, won't you?
Oh, go on then, just to be sociable.
You must be over the moon.
Can't imagine the relief.
Cheers. Yeah, that's brilliant. All right, I'll be round tomorrow. Bye. Move into my new flat tomorrow.
All right, and I was at the bar a long time, but...
This place at Rosamond Street, 70 quid a week. Not exactly the Ritz, but it'll do for now.
You serious? I thought me and you were getting on all right.
We are. Of course we are. Why do you think I got a place round the corner?
Well, it's hardly a ringing endorsement for me and you, is it? You moving out.
It's just a flat. I've got loads of stuff at a mate's that needs putting somewhere. I can't live out of a couple of suitcases.
Well, you think it's a good idea, you living on your own? I mean, Jimmy's hardly the kind of bloke to let bygones be bygones, is he?
He's banged up.
We've still got plenty of mates on the outside.
Right, so you think I should hide out at your place for the rest of my life?
No, I'm not saying that.
Look, Steve, I'm serious about you and me. Really. You're... Well, I've never met a guy like you before. Sweet and funny and... Me getting a flat changes nothing. It's just a base, you know. And as for Jimmy, I can handle him.
There we go. Cheers.
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 Cheers. Just look at him. Laughing away with Popeye and olive oil. Wish I'd realised what a plank he was before.
Is there anyone around here you like?
Well, one guy's starting to grow on me.
It's not just you want me as your little revenge toy, is it?
Maybe.
Fair enough. You're loving this, aren't you?
Babe, you've no idea.
Tell me when this bit's finished.
OK, you can look.
Pig! That the chip money?
Yeah, I'll go and get him in a minute.
I've got my own, thanks. You're not going out. Oh, and you're going to stop me, are you? Freak show.
Yeah, I am. Mum put me in charge.
Oh, shut up and snag your boyfriend.
You don't dress up like a little tart to get chips. So whatever you got planned, forget it.
So did my mum say I couldn't go out?
She didn't have to. You know as well as I do.
So she didn't say it then, did she? So I guess we'll never know then, will we?
Sophie, this isn't funny. Get that muck off your face. Go and read a book or something.
What Disney film are you living in?
Sophie, I forbid you from going out that door.
Right, you and me, we're having a drink. Just half a glass for me. Whoops, my arm slipped. I don't know why I'm letting him get to me. You're not. You're thanking your lucky stars that it's her sat there and not you. Yeah. If ever a couple deserved each other. What, the control freak and the bunny boiler? My money's on Barlow. In fact, I almost feel sorry for Charlie. So we're just going to sit here all night, are we, trying to wind up the locals, or do you want to take this somewhere private?
I've got a really nice bottle of red at home. A present from a client.
Sounds perfect.
Well, I reckon I'm getting a bit of a pottle. I've been out of action that long.
Oh, you're fine. Actually, you're gorgeous.
Well, feel that.
Oh, so lovely and soft.
Don't think that's what he wanted to wear.
I like it.
Are you squiffy? Because I'm not going to have to put you to bed, am I?
Oh, promises, promises.
Do you want to go for a run tomorrow?
No, that's me finished with boxing.
You've got that right.
Well, there are plenty of other nice safe sports you can do.
Most fancied archery.
Night, losers. Oh, up yours, you demented cow. And what if Rosie and Craig hadn't found you, eh?
Where have you been?
Over the chip here.
Liar. That's the first place we looked.
Shut up, you snitch. Call in then.
Yeah, and thank God they did. Have you got any idea how out of our minds we've been?
Where were you?
Kevin?
What about them? They was watching a real, gory horror film.
I'm 15. You're just a kid.
Exactly. I should be exposed to that sort of stuff, should I? Eh? See, Nicolette said that could count as abuse.
I don't care what Nicolette says.
Mum, can I go over to Craig's? Just for an hour or so.
Yeah, of course you can, and thanks, both of you. You've not just ruined our night, you've ruined their night and all.
Sorry I broke your snogging time.
Right, you've got exactly 2 seconds to tell me what you was playing at.
I went for a walk. I don't see what all the fuss is about.
Stupid little girl, anything could have happened to you. You think you're so flaming grown up. Well, tell that to the pervert that grabs you and... You've been smoking.
We haven't. I am, Mum, honestly.
I don't believe
You're
this.
11 years old and you've been wandering the streets at night smoking.
It wasn't me, it was Nicolette.
Get to bed.
You never believe out, I said.
Get to bed!
It's like, I don't know who she is anymore.
This is all down to Nicolette. She's the cousin from hell.
What are we going to do about it?
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go and see Nicolette's parents. We're going to read them the riot act. They're scum, Kevin. You don't have to see their kid to see that. But I'll tell you one thing. We're not having our Sophie going the same way.
Do you think they're going to take any notice of us?
They will when I've had done with them.
To make you later than that, Sal.
Why?
I want to have a wash, get some fresh gear.
My furball family, I wouldn't waste your swore figure.
Look, I can't turn up in my filthy overalls, Sal. I've got to show a bit of respect.
I know they're my flesh and blood, and I know this sounds awful, but the Seddons are pure scum.
Sal?
Always have been, always will be. They've been more impressed by the tattoo of a Rottweiler than a suit and tie.
I don't see why we have to go at all.
You don't have to whine. You know why? Smoking, makeup, who knows what else. That Nicolette is too game for you. We're seeing her off.
I ain't even done any of that stuff, though.
Look, let's try and do this calmer, shall we?
I shall be a picture of calm. You think I'm going to be dragged back down to their level, you don't realise how far I've come. Bye-bye, love.
See you.
Well, thank you for having me. My mum said I've always got to say that if I stay over at her friend's.
You credit to your parents. They'd have been proud of you last night.
No change there, then.
Until the next time.
You think there'll be one? Don't be so perky.
Didn't think it would take you so long to get over me.
What's to get over? We were spiders. I wouldn't even bother eating you.
It's Friday night, of course I'm going out. I've not stayed in on a Friday night since the Ice Age. And even then I had an intimate soiree à deux.
What about you, Mum?
What about me?
You're out tonight.
Why do you want to know? You're not normally mithered.
Because he's looking for a tuffet to park himself with that dizzy mist from across the road.
Are you in or out?
In.
Well, can't you go out?
It's arranged. Got the girls coming round.
What girls?
Steve and Lloyd.
Oh, well, thanks, Mum, for being so mature about things.
Oh, look who's talking. Oh, losing my touch. I'm sure I could come up with a better line.
How long are you going to keep this going for?
As long as I can be bothered. And I can be bothered as long as he is so in his wild ones with that Platt moron.
Tracy,
What?
could you come in here a minute, please?
What now?
Oh, don't worry. Amy's fine. Your grand's taking her out.
And there was me thinking you'd sold her.
Why didn't you call and tell us when you were coming home?
Or at least that you weren't coming home.
Oh, what time's this for getting in? It's not a hotel, you know. 1,000,000 times. Like you care.
Of course we do.
And even if we didn't, we're sick and tired of being left holding the baby, literally.
Dad, she was asleep. She doesn't wake up. What's the problem?
Oh, yeah, so who changed her nappy? Who got her breakfast ready? Who's taken her out? And us not knowing if you were dead in a ditch when she asked where Mummy is.
Well, clearly. I survived the night somehow.
Where were you, anyway?
The killer question.
Well, it's hardly an outrageous intrusion. I mean, don't you think we're entitled to some consideration?
Charlie's.
Charlie Stubbs.
The very same. And I didn't get much sleep as it happened, so I'm going to get my head down. If you finished your inquisition...
You slept? With Charlie Stubbs? After everything that's happened? Are you mad or stupid? You know what he did to Shelley.
Shelley is such a punch bag. She asked for it, whatever it was.
Tracy, I'm speechless.
So clearly a lie. If only.
I mean, what on earth do you think you're doing with your life?
I'm just trying to get over my unhappy childhood.
Credit card. Credit card. Credit card. I don't know what they think I'm going to buy, so I don't.
They're not bothered as long as you buy summer.
Ah, no, that's more like it. Proper post.
What is it?
It is... Invitation to the annual brewery dinner and dance.
Nice. Mine must be stuck in the post.
You don't get one. Licensees only. Management count for note.
So the only hope of me going is if you invite me as your guest.
Ah, that's about the size of it.
Oh, go on, Fred. I'd be like a bauble on your arm.
Yeah. Ooh.
Take Cinders to the ball. Don't tease him. Why not? He's not going to take me anyway. Another night in with the ugly sisters for this one. Hey, I don't see why I wouldn't. I'd probably say no, to be honest, but it'd be nice to be asked. I mean, it'd be nice to get some benefit in kind. Yeah. You'll be at the top of his list. In fact, you'll be the only name on it. If he wanted to invite me, he'd have done it there and then. Yeah, right. I'm not going to be the one slapping his hands away on the big night. He's not a groper. No, you're right, he's not, no. He's a more thoughtful employer than you give him credit for. I bet he does ask you. Yeah, right. Bet you $5 he asked you. All right. Why can't I? I don't like him. I don't think he's right for you. And I want you to split up. Like it's any of your business. You asked, I told you. It's not my home, I'm just a guest. Could you sound any more childish? Mum, why are you always disrespecting me? I am not having Jason Grimshaw in my house. End of story. Mum,
Mum, if you're trying to drive me away, you're doing a really top job. I feel like I've kicked a puppy.
I am that hound.
Why are you so surprised?
Well, you know, we're getting on. Things are going well. Maybe we'll go on holiday. Maybe get a cat. Well, now you're moving out.
We never discussed living together. We fell into it.
Well, we never discussed not living together either. You rented a flat.
I'm straight out of a car crash marriage.
I'm not like it.
I want to try being on my own. It'll make me appreciate you more.
I was any port in the storm and now the clouds have cleared, you're just paddling away.
Oh, please. Don't go all poetic on me.
Look, I just thought we thought the same things. We don't. I'm surprised. I'm hurt.
I'm sorry. I'm still moving out.
Why are they being so totally unreasonable? All we get's negative messages. Where are we going to go?
I don't know, pub.
Yeah, but where are we going to go?
Well, Charlie's not here.
Where is he?
Don't know. Want to come to my office, take a letter to Miss Platt?
Oh, yeah, all right.
That's it. Using your initiative, getting cracking. Some employees would loaf around with their girlfriend all day doing jack all.
First one there gets drinks in, yeah?
Yeah.
Don't give me the long face when there's so many good things in life.
Like what, Charlie?
Like getting off with Tracy Barlow. Probably not a unique experience, but not bad for all that.
Why are women so scared of commitment?
Have you ever considered that healthy fear of commitment might be a good thing?
No, why would I?
But what's your hurry? Carry on at your current rate. You're going to be married more times than Mickey Rooney. I mean, slow down. What if she is the one and you scare her off by being too hasty?
Grub's up.
Oh, good, I'm starving. Red leader, come in, red leader. The swans have flown from the lake. Repeat, the swans have flown from the lake.
Is that you, Eileen?
Affirmative.
Are you trying to tell me that my pies arrived?
Docked this instance.
We've done with all that call sign nonsense. Why can't you just say, your pies arrived?
Look, if you don't want me to try and make life a little less boring, you only have to ask. Oh, what sandwich do I have?
Egg and cress.
But what sandwich would Ronnie have?
That doesn't prove anything.
Possibly not.
You're doling out the life lessons.
Oh, come to Eileen with your troubles and she just bats them into the canal with her wise and wonderful platitudes. I was only joking.
Yeah, no.
What is it?
Nothing. It's just, I can't live on a budget. I'm not used to it. I'm skint.
Is that it? That's easy peasy.
Is it?
Yeah, do what I do when I'm skint. Put the rent up.
What rent?
You're not charging rent?
No.
So Jamie and that alcoholic are leeching off you. Even easier. You know, I should set up a Citizens Advice Bureau. Charge them like a cornered rhino.
The snow in Moscow lies thick on the ground.
Yeah, but in Ibiza, it is sunny and buzzing.
What are you doing?
Nout,
Oh, so long as I know.
there's something I've been wanting to ask.
I'm really busy now, Fred.
No, it won't take long.
No,
Do
I'm
you think-
sorry, Fred. I don't think I'm the right person to ask.
It's not controversial.
Moustache.
Do you think I should join a gym? Oh, Beverly, they're very varmid. There's something I want to ask you and all.
No.
No?
No, you'll go once, you'll never go again. They lock you into a year's membership. Costs a fortune. Take a brisk walk instead.
That's not what I want. Oh, fig.
Hey, see what happens when you rush there?
Oh, I've told you it won't matter.
Not too bad to me.
Told you it was a nice house.
Watch where you're stepping on this pavement.
No fridges, no cars on bricks, no boarded up windows, or burning mattresses.
Yeah, well, you've had some good fortune with a greyhound. Come on.
Are you sure you've got it right about this lot?
Oh, soaking behind your ears. So totally taken in by appearances, Kevin. It's what's inside that matters. And inside, they're rotten to the core because the sodden's in here.
Right, come on, let's get it over with.
Yeah, gird your loins and don't breathe in too deeply.
Sally, so lovely to see you again. Ah. Kevin, I'm Paul Seddon. Come in.
Do sit down, please.
What?
Ireland.
Oh, yeah. I'll stand.
You haven't changed a bit.
You have. I see your nose has stopped running.
Yeah. Why don't you take Sophie to your room?
Do I have to? You're going to talk about us? We should be here.
Go on, you can go on the internet, but 10 minutes only, okay?
Whatever.
So, Paul, you've clearly gone up in the world since I last saw you. Hardly have gone down.
Education's been kind to me.
What do you do?
I'm a lecturer. We both are.
Why? What in?
Suzanne's a sociologist and I'm in design. Furniture, mainly.
Oh, you were always interested in that.
Was I?
Yeah. I remember you pulling the horsehair out of our settee, but you set fire to it.
When did you last see Paul?
Not sure. But a rubber sheet got a lot of use. I expect you've grown out of that now, Paul.
Right. Pleasantries over with. We all know why we're here.
Oh, yes, we do.
We're not at all happy at the influence that Sophie's having on Nicolette.
You are?
Where's Beverly hiding?
She's on a break. She's in the boudoir. She really would not appreciate visitors at this moment in time.
Why not?
A true lady never accepts gentlemen callers while she's soaking her corns.
Oh.
Why are you after her, Fred?
Well, I just want to... Well, if she's decent, why can't I go through?
Yeah, let him through, Mum won't mind.
I swore none would pass, and if you got a glimpse of what I got, you won't want to either. Nald does not do him justice.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It's only a fiver.
What is?
Back on the public side of the bar, please, landlord.
I didn't see you doing much wrong at the time.
Oh, must be the genes. Blame me and Ray. An unholy collision.
I'd never say that. We're in this together.
It's not as if we locked her in cupboards and beat her to a pulp.
Perhaps that's where we went wrong.
I'm telling you, if we had locked her in a cupboard, she'd still be knocking to get out now.
But we did our best. Shame it's just not good enough for Tracy. She's a very keen critic of our parenting skills.
Well, I wish she was a bit more critical of her own.
Yeah.
Do you know, sometimes I hate myself for the things I think.
Oh, like what?
Well, I love Tracy. Of course I love her.
I know you do.
But she's horrible. I mean, the things she does. Charlie Stubbs. Good grief.
You know, I think she wants to test us. And I know it's not the most active course, but let's ignore it. Hope he goes away. And maybe he will.
No. Wish I had your optimism.
I'm afraid that's not the way we see it.
Well, we're not making it up. We asked Sophie. She said she got the fags off Nicorette.
Nicolette.
What?
She's called Nicolette, not Nicorette.
Oh, whatever. Oh, that's another thing she's got off your daughter.
What?
Well, I can see where she gets it from now. Whatever.
Well, everybody says that now.
Well, perhaps they do where you come from.
And what is that supposed to mean?
This actually raises another issue of concern for us. We've noticed that Nicolette's become a lot broader since she started hanging around with Sophie.
Yes, she's become very e-bag gum.
Finished. Not speaking.
Moving out.
That's it. Finished beats moving out. Moving out beats not speaking. Not speaking beats chucks.
How can not speaking be finished? I mean, I'd be glad to have a bit of not speaking. I mean, not speaking's normal in a relationship.
Not if it's done properly. Kenny's a master. At least you know where you stand when it's all over.
Well, me and Ronnie are still seeing each other, so I shouldn't be involved.
That's why you beat not speaking. Oh, you're right. You'll never catch on.
Oh, that's eased him. My feet are throbbing like a ferry boat today.
Oh, Fred tried to gain passage.
What for?
I don't know, but I thwarted him before he got in range.
Oh, good work. I think I know what for, and I think somebody owes me 5 big ones.
Ah, I've been waiting for you.
Have you, love? What can I do for you?
I want to ask you something.
Let me stop you there.
What?
What? Let me get myself a drink and we'll go and sit down, shall we?
All right.
You could think about it.
Well, it never worked with you and her, Todd, living together.
Yeah, but that's because he was, like, totally gay. You're not totally gay, are you?
Oh, can you not tell the difference, eh?
Yeah. What are we going to do?
We are going to wait for one of them to crack.
Yeah, but you know what my mum's like.
Mm-hmm. And I know what my mum's like, too. I'll work on her. She'll crack first.
All right. Same again, yeah?
Yeah, cheers, mate.
I'll have a red wine.
And 2 pints of wife beater, please.
I suppose that's funny, is it?
Tis to me. All right, I'll have 2 pints of Wreck the Hiss juice.
All right.
Maybe we should return to first principles here. We're both satisfied that Sophie and Nicolette have established an unhealthy friendship. We can agree on that, can't we?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Perhaps we should also agree that we'll no longer facilitate the furthering of that friendship.
We'll stop them seeing each other.
Yeah, OK.
So we're agreed.
No, we're not agreed.
Sally?
Well, they're saying it's all our Sophie, and it's not. It's their little witch who's been leading our Sophie into who knows what.
Well, what does it matter? We have a solution.
Well, it matters to me. I'm not having these sandal-wearing fakes looking down on our daughter. She's worth 10 of her.
Clearly, we're going to defend our own children.
Going off on one.
Do you know what? I remember you when you had nothing. And now you're all airs and graces and sounding your H's.
And you're still a screeching, bleached blonde harpy. Mother always said your side of the family was rough as sandpaper.
What, us?
Yes, you! Think we're finished here, aren't we?
Sophie? Do you know what? It might not be hanging off your nose anymore, but you're still a drip.
What did I say? Scrapings from the bottom of our gene pool.
She's so enjoying this.
I don't think much of the company your Sarah's keeping lately.
No, and she's handbagged a gran into babysitting for that. Makes me blood boil.
So come on. What did he want?
Oh, he's thinking of joining a gym.
That's it?
Yeah, what else should it be? Well, didn't he ask you to the dinner? No, I said he wouldn't.
Charlie, love, have you got them all? It's been suggested that I make the brewery annual dinner dance into a perk for the staff instead of just me. So I was wondering, would you care to accompany me?
You're joking, aren't you?
Well, it was your mother suggested it. She thought you might like it. Do you not want to trip the Life Fantastic, then?
I'm shocked. Don't know what to say.
I think you do.
I owe you £5. Oh, you're hot as he's asked you, aren't you? And what did he say, yeah?
Oh, she did me that on, and I... Mind you, it cost me a £5 to persuade her.
Oh, cheap date me.
What on earth, you're still not talking?
If you happen to meet the most beautiful girl in the world, tell her I'm sorry.
There you go, sugar pie.
At least let me pay for that drink.
Thank you.
I've missed you. Have you been?
Better without you. Now get lost, you loser.
Look at that. She spoke to you.
Got to be an improvement, mate.
Hey, missed your mouth again. Try that big thing underneath your nose. Oh, kids today, eh? Nowhere to go. No wonder they're all binge drinkers.
I know one place they won't be.
Don't take that tone with me. They're not at mine, are they?
I don't trust you as far as I can throw you.
Yeah, well, I don't trust you that much, and I reckon I could throw you a long way. The way you're going right now, you're about to find out.
Call me Kofi Annan, but Eileen, may I suggest you drink on to the side at bar?
No, she's all right where she is. We've called a truce.
Right, I'm off into town. I won't be back before 1. Don't use all the milk.
Oh, nice one.
Oh, cheers, pal. Got to keep in with you two. You're the only two clowns still talking to me. I'll see you later. Hey, nice plan, Mum.
Oh, yeah, working tops, eh? Gone after her anyway.
Why?
She got to take things on her bed.
What, you've dropped her that easily? Why didn't you stop us from going round there, then?
I tried to, Mum. She's insane.
No, I'm not.
She has got a point.
Don't you start. I've had a right battering today.
Mum, do you think Rosie will end up all la-di-da, like the Seddons, because of her past school? Wind up coming?
That's not why she goes there.
I reckon she will. This time next year, she'll be talking so posh we won't be able to understand what she's saying.
That is so unlikely, darling.
Education isn't about social climbing, it's about learning things.
Yeah, and nobody in this family will ever be posh. And to make sure that's understood, your dad's going off to Chippy.
Yeah, and when I get back, I expect everyone to eat the chips out the paper in front of the telly.
And pickled eggs all round.
No thanks.
Spiffing, eh? Real working class tacker.
Leanne, did you put this egg on last night, love? Because I've bent more spoons than Uri Geller trying to crack this.
Bit hard, is it?
Oh, you're having a laugh. When it's finished, it's going out debt collecting.
I like mine hard-boiled.
Why doesn't that surprise me either? Well, for future reference, babe, I like mine runny, all right?
Oh, is that how Frankie used to make it?
Don't start. I like to dip me soldiers, you know what I mean? The SAS couldn't get into that egg.
I gave up my Saturday morning lying to make that for you, you know.
Yeah, all right, don't go into one. I ain't thrilled about getting up early myself. You know, the Griffith sort of needs sorting out, so I've got to get into work and...
What? Danny, what is it?
Frankie's solicitors, that's all.
Oh, well. Suppose you knew it would come in. She said she was going to divorce you, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. Not the sort of thing you pull someone's leg about, is it?
No. Still. You've been here before, I suppose.
Yeah. Weren't the same, though. That was just a formality. You know, a PS, not an end.
Yeah, well, it's not just an ending, is it? It's a beginning as well, for us.
Yeah, you're right. We've got to move on.
Yeah, too right we have. And we're going to be all right. As long as we got each other, we'll be more than all right. Hey, you never know. Might even turn out to be the best thing we ever did.
I wish I had 12 quid to waste on a load of mud.
You can't put a price on young-looking skin. Besides, that's not just any mud. That is from the Dead Sea.
Sean, it says Wolverhampton on here.
Skincare is not a laughing matter. Who do you think moisturises? Cliff Richards or Keith Richards? I know who my money's on.
Yeah, and I know who had the most fun.
What can be more fun than having a pampering sesh? Me and Joanne are going to have a smashing time tonight.
It's more than I can say. I'm skint. Hey, do us a favour, man. Lend us 20 quid.
What? To blow on Sarah Platt?
Yeah, well, if we had somewhere to take her, I wouldn't be so skint. I'm brassy, can't I?
Yeah, well, I can't stop you bringing her back here, can I, tonight? Because, well, I'm working. Oh! But Sean and Joanne will be here, so that's put the kibosh on you good and proper.
This isn't fair, this. I bet you wanted to bring someone home when you were my age.
Yeah, you're right, I did. But number one, I wished I hadn't. And number two, he wasn't Sarah Platt. Oh.
So where's he stopping tonight, then?
Youth hostel. Don't hold with it. Don't hold with it at all.
Oh, look, if it's a school trip, it'll be perfectly safe. Hostels are quite comfortable these days.
Exactly. We're rearing a generation of Nancy's. Craig should be outside. Not but ground to kip on a tarpaulin to keep the rain off and branches to make a fire.
Oh, it's a bit severe, Keith.
Oh, it didn't do me no harm, no. Any road, reason why I mention it is I don't fancy kicking around the house on my own, so why don't you come over for supper? Or if you're not too busy, like.
No, I'd love to.
Oh, well, I can't promise out much, but, well, I hope I don't poison you.
Look, if I can survive Alfie's toad in the hole, I can survive anything. I'm looking forward to it already.
Champion.
It's the Christmas songs that really bring back the memories. I met Peter one Christmas. He couldn't move for Robbie and Nicole, something stupid. Talk about a flaming omen. Yeah, well, none of us remember this Christmas for fellas, that's for sure.
Oh, I will. Christmas I never had. We were going to paint the nursery, you know, with that special paint with that fumes for the babies.
Hey, don't upset yourself.
It's all right. I was going to talk about it. We were going to get everything ready for the kids, and then come New Year's Eve I was going to have half a glass of champagne, and we were going to toast what we had together, say goodbye to the year, and thanks for it, toast the future, and our family.
Don't waste any more tears on Dev. Look, all three of us could have compromised, but would we be better off, really?
No way.
And just because we're on our own, it doesn't mean to say we can't toast the future. And we don't have to wait till New Year's Eve either. Why don't we have a girls' night tonight in the back? Oh, I'm well up for it.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on, it'll be a giggle. We can either be downstairs with us having a laugh or upstairs being kept awake. It's your choice.
Well, if you put it like that, I suppose.
Craig, I'm going to miss you. I wish I could come.
Yeah, me and all. I play our music really loud, and we could lie in the grass looking at the stars. With stench echoing off all the hills around us. Until he started moaning about the cold. You won't even sit on the red wreck without a blanket.
I wouldn't care how cold I got if I was with you. I wouldn't care if I froze to death. But there is something better we could do. Something warmer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah? The old cool ball's coming up. Do you want to come?
Oh, Kill's a bit stuck up.
Well, my mate's alright. There's live bands and everything. It goes on dead late. Like a proper gig. It's well ace.
Yeah, okay.
Great. Only thing is, it's black tie.
Black? Well, that's the right people then, aren't they?
Oh, please, get me a brandy quick, make it a double.
Oh, you all right, love?
Oh, if I could fit in my microwave, I'd do 20 minutes on defrost. I have never been so cold in my life, feel that?
Oh, goodness. What have you been doing?
Oh, Vernon's playing an over 60s excuse me in Clitheroe. I've been minding his stall.
You've been out all day in this weather?
I swear, the wind in Withenshaw Market comes straight out of Siberia. And there's some right nutters hanging round that stall. One fella came up to me and asked me if I liked fruity arms. I nearly stuck one on him.
Look, you must think a lot of this, Vernon, to put yourself through all that.
Oh, I'm just doing him a favour.
Listen, we're having a get-together in the back tonight. Lots of wine, lots of chat, if you fancy it.
Oh, it sounds good, but I can't. I'm seeing Vernon.
Turning down a girls' night in for a man. Audrey's right, it must be love.
This is a day's out, but look, a couple of the machines were playing up. Oh, really? Is that what the plebs told you? Or were they too busy putting bourbons in their cake hole to talk? Look at that. That ain't even going to cover the overtime bill, son.
But it's my fault, is it?
They're going to put that on your headstone. It isn't my fault. Do you know that? You're supposed to be watching the floor.
All right. That's enough. We've got bigger things to worry about.
I don't think so, Michael. We could have stayed in bed for the amount of work that's been done here.
The accounts don't balance.
What?
I've been checking the books. They don't tally.
So what's the accountant said then?
Well, I haven't spoken to him yet.
So what's happened?
It's a diamond contract. Some of the checks haven't got into our account, and I think they could have been stolen.
No, hang on, hold tight a minute. I look after the Dolman account. That is mine. I pay the checks into the bank on my own, all right?
Yeah, but it's not your fault, I'm sure.
Never mind whose fault it is. Those checks are going somewhere, and we've got to find out where. There's something not right here, you know.
Ah, right. So, like when you lost that cheque and accused me of nicking it, and now, look at you, pointing the finger again.
Nobody is pointing a finger.
That's right, calm down, my son.
Do what?
I don't understand why you're getting so worked up, Danny, because if you've got nothing to hide, you've got nothing to worry about, have you?
I've got to go before I do something he regrets.
Pina colada for the boss.
Thank you.
An orange juice for the Alahan trio.
Cheers.
And a G&T for the Queen of Flaming Sheba.
Oh, thanks, Sean. We really appreciate you covering for us.
Oh, shh, don't mention it. Although I did have to break a girl's heart to get her here.
Oh, well, there's a first time for everything. Where's my lemon?
Oh, sorry. Thought you could use the one you were sucking on.
I'm a punter. Can I have a bit of respect, please? I would like a slice of lemon pronto and a packet of cheese and onion crisps. Think you can remember that?
You're terrible, you. You're going to run him ragged.
Yeah, well, it's no more than he deserves. No more than any of the blokes who let us down deserve. Oh, don't get me started. If some of the things I'd wished on him had come true.
Well, you just want it back, don't you? Lucky you can't most times. Stops you going too far. When I think of what I said I'd do to my...
Hey, there was no harm done. And Dev got a little bit of a taste of the pain you've been through. Oh, revenge can be very therapeutic.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
Right, I'll prove it to you. Is Dev in the shop tonight?
Should be, why?
Right. Yes, I'd like to order some pizza, please. Yeah, I'll have 4 family-sized pepperonis.
Oh, my. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, buggeration. Evening, Audrey.
Becky? What's been going on?
Well, dinner's going to be a bit late. I switched the grill on instead of the oven. Do you fancy some wine? I stuck it out to breathe.
It'll have a job. Look, let me give you a hand.
No. You sit down, woman. You're the ruddy guest. I can manage. I'm not a complete wazzock. Right, OK, oven. So, how's the plonk, then?
Nice. Very, smoky.
No, leave the plastic on, babe. That's the best bit.
Frankie never made ready meals, I suppose.
Will you stop bringing up Frankie?
Will you stop having a sly dig about me cooking and cleaning?
I'm not.
Here. I hope it chokes you.
Well, it's been a rough day, you know. What with a divorce and then Mike.
Mike?
Yeah, I wanted to knock him spark out this morning. He's virtually accused me of pocketing company checks for myself.
And are you?
Of course I ain't. As if I'd screw my own business. You mad?
Yeah, well, it's not your own business, is it? You own less than half of it. And Frankie will get half of that once the solicitors have done.
Well, I knew I could rely on you to cheer me up. Thanks. And what's your point?
Well, the last person you want to wallop is Mike. If he cuts you out of his will, you're going to be left with next to now, dancing to Frankie and Adam's tune. So, if I were you, I'd be extra nice to old man Baldwin and make sure he knows what a waste of space that Adam is.
For someone who can't cook, you're a dab hand at stirring.
I'm just looking out for you, that's all.
I just don't understand how that money could have gone astray.
Unless someone was ripping us off. Pinching the checks, like you said.
Yeah, but who?
Scotch, just him again for me, Sean. Danny was a bit touchy earlier.
Well, I suppose he's under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, must be hard supporting 2 women. Especially when I like the good things.
Something I learnt, my son. Beauty doesn't come cheap.
Still, you shouldn't have bit your head off like you did. Even if he is short of cash. We need to find out where that stolen money's going.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm late. Flaming encores.
Oh.
They wanted all the old Crimble favourites, so surgical stocking fillers, I call them. Hey, how'd you get on at the stall?
Oh, fine. It was a bit cold, though.
Oh, there was me with my chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Let me get you a drink.
It was a good crowd, though.
Well, typical of a 60s gig. You have to be careful with the playlist. 3 bars of Let's Twist, you'd have local orthopaedics tied up for a week. Pint of bitter and a Van Rouge, please. I tell the old dears, when the dancing starts, don't let him cut in if he's carrying a scythe.
You're awful.
But you like me.
I do as it happens. Most blokes, I mean, are interested in the, well, you know, the physical side. And I know that's important, but not straight away. And you realise that. Makes a pleasant change.
Ba-dum, cha-boom, cha-boom. Timing is everything in drumming. Nothing worse than a premature paradiddle. It's the same with courting. We'll know when to move on. As I say, all about timing.
450, please, Liz.
Yeah. Taxi? Yeah, I can see that. Do I look like a handicap? Well, I don't understand. I do. You're as mad as she is. Round the twist, a lot of you.
So, what's the verdict?
Is this your first go at pastry?
Ah, you know it is. Does it show?
Not at all. It's very nice.
Oh, right. Right. Well, it was nothing to do with me, mind. I got it out today's paper. Some woman,
Keith, listen. There's no need to be embarrassed just because you managed to knock up a decent pie.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Do you know being able to cook doesn't make you less of a man?
I know you think I've got some funny ways, Audrey, that I'm a bit old-fashioned like.
Well, you're a product of your generation, I suppose, like I am. But you don't have to be stuck in the past, you know.
Don't I?
No.
Have you looked out that window? Have you looked at the television some nights? I'm proud of being behind the times.
Oh, yeah, you're proud, all right. All that business with the suit, that were typical.
Oh, well, yeah. That were a bit daft, huh? I'd have kicked myself black and blue if it had broke. I mean, if we... Well, what I mean... Oh, I'm no good at all that kind of talk.
Yeah, well, that's something men of your generation have got going for them in my book.
Well, just as long as you know how I feel. Well, you know.
I know. I know, because perhaps I feel that way myself. And if it makes you feel any happier, your gravy were terrible.
Seeing him there, shivering in his pants, shouting the odds, all I could think was, what a loser.
Oh, it was great, wasn't it? And you enjoyed watching Dave arguing with that pizza guy. Come on, admit it.
All right, I'll hold my hands up. That pizza guy must have been 7 foot tall when he grabbed him by his collar and lifted him up. But Dave's face when he had to pay up.
Right, OK, you two have had your fun. Now it's my turn.
Oh, no, you're not going to put that thing in the... I thought you were only kidding.
I have never been more serious in all my life.
Hold on, Violet. A joke's a joke, but...
What, after what Jason has done to her? Why shouldn't she? You go for it. Right. What do you reckon? That's brilliant.
All I can say is I'm never going to get on the wrong side of you.
Yeah, what are you doing here? Oh, Shelley's got the cauldron out for Violet and Sunita. Hey? They're having a girls' night in the back. Shelley called me in to cover a shift. Yeah, what about the mud? Dead Sea mud, if you please. Anyway, it'll keep. Joanne's gutted mind. What, does that mean the house is empty? Do you know, talking to you sometimes is like living in a clock tower. You can hear all the little wheels and cogs turn, and then all of a sudden, understanding strikes. Or not. Yes, Jason, the house is empty.
Do you have to make such a racket, David?
I'm trying to get the taste of that dinner out my mouth.
It was very good of Phil to cook for us, and the fish was lovely.
I suppose I should be grateful it weren't deep-fried Mars bar.
Actually, I'm a dab hand at that. And haggis. Sorry you didn't like it, David. You didn't have to clear your plate for me.
You joking, are you? I was starving. Still on. What is this film? Turns me stomach seeing people that age get together.
They're not getting together, because he's letting stupid little irritations get in the way. Luckily, times have changed.
Oh, stay.
Steve?
What, I'll make breakfast in the morning on a tray with orange juice, coffee, paper, a little flour in a vase.
Well, you know how to tempt a woman, but there'll be plenty of other mornings. Plenty of nights I'll spend here.
Well, what about tonight? Look, I won't even watch the football.
I couldn't ask you to make a sacrifice like that, Steve. I wouldn't sleep. It would be on my conscience.
I want you here. Or I could come to your place. You might be lonely. First night in a new place on your own.
I'll survive.
All right, I might be lonely.
Doesn't sound like it.
77, he was going round the dance floor like Gene Kelly on speed. I says, blimey, mate, you're younger, art. He said I ought to be. My donor was only 20.
Oh, no.
Hello, playmates.
Hello, both. Hiya, Liz. Actually, I'm just leaving.
Oh.
See you tomorrow, Steve.
Yep.
See you, love. Everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Couldn't be better.
Good, because you've done well there. Night.
Oh, would you hang on to these, mate? No solos in the middle of the night.
Where have you been? Got some beers and Chris in.
Oh, stuff the crisps.
Wow.
Oh, do you fancy a nip in that? I've got some Canadian scotch somewhere. I was saving it for Christmas.
Keith, goodness me, no, thank you. I'm feeling tipsy enough as it is. What time is it?
Oh, it's just after 10:30.
Goodness me, well, I think I better be making tracks. Mind you, I am so comfy, I could happily curl up for the night.
Well, then why don't you? Stay, I mean.
Top it down. I'd be stiff as a board in the morning if I slept on this.
Well, I wasn't suggesting you sleep down here.
Ooh, don't hold back, you Yorkshireman, do you?
No, I didn't mean it. Well, not in the same... Oh, ruddy heck. No, not that I don't find you attractive. It's just that I want... No. I better call you a taxi.
Oh, Keith, I just wait.
No, please, Audrey, forget it. I don't want it spoiling.
Look, would you just shut up, Keith, please? You're only speaking your mind. Mind you, shouldn't expect any more from you now, should I, huh? You're blunt, stubborn, set in your ways. And you're never going to die of extravagance, are you, huh? I don't know what I see in you. Could be.
Morning.
Morning.
I heard the bathroom door go, so I thought I'd make a start. I don't know whether you want the full works or you're one of these faddy teaspoon of yoghurt carry-ons.
No, I'm very boring, me. I mean, usually just tea and toast.
Oh.
But, seeing as it was a special occasion, and that does look lovely.
Yeah, we're very special.
I am starving.
What happened to the Peak District?
The boiler in the youth hostel packed in, so we all got sent home.
Hi.
All right.
Craig, I hope you don't mind. I borrowed your mum's thingy.
Well, it's not much use to her, is it?
No. Right.
Audrey was, well, we had something to eat last night, and it made sense for her to stay over.
Whatever. You can forget the Christmas gig. I'm not bothered.
Well, we've got to make the effort, lad. I mean, life goes on. What? Take me and Audrey.
Do we have to?
Well, you could say that our relationship has taken on a much more significant turn.
Cool. As long as she's not scoffed all the bacon.
Turns out Eric's mum was a Cockney.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He reckons that's why we spark off each other. Not bad on 3 pineapple and lemonades, is it?
No, you're doing brilliant, mate.
It's nice to have a flirt. Makes you feel alive. You know, maybe you should give that Nathan a try. He's young, free and single, same as you.
Last thing I need is a bloke.
So what was this play you're going to see then, you big culture vulture?
I don't know. You know, if he'd said, let's go train spotting up Piccadilly Station, I'd be game on. I've got nothing to lose, have I?
No, it's all coming together.
You can give him the once over if you like. I'm meeting him later in the Rovers. Before curtain up, as they say in Lovey Land.
Do you have to meet him in a boozer, Mum?
It's curtain up, not bottoms up.
You got your glad rags sorted, or will you be buying new?
Oh, I wish. No, there's a little black dress knocking about. It's old as the hills, but he's not going to notice,
You'll
is he?
knock him dead.
Thanks, love. Well, I'd best get cracking. Eric will think I'm taking advantage if I'm late. Donna's nose is right out of joint. She keeps calling me the blue eye. I said, Donna, darling, they used to be red, believe me. You know, the best bit about me and Eric is I'm mad Carol, Cockney Carol. I'm not Carol the Alky. I've got a clean sheet. I don't feel like some charity case or liability.
Do you know what? That is the best I've seen her in ages.
Fell out of her handbag.
Hey?
I asked her for rent. Do you think this is it and she's planning on surprising me?
Morning.
Oh, morning.
Could you sign for this, please?
Right.
Right then.
So, this is where you book a tango on my dance card, isn't it?
You what? Oh, no. I'll see you later. Won't I?
See you around, you mean, eh?
No, I mean, later. After work, in the Rovers.
Oh, lovely. Bye then.
Bye.
I'd like a word with you.
Well, how about Sweet Dreams just come off the night shift?
Sarah rolled home half an hour ago. Spent the night in your house. With your son.
Well, nothing will have happened. I had Sean on sentry duty.
Sean had to work in the pub. They had the run of the place. Congratulations.
Jason wants his flaming head testing.
Yeah, Sarah will need something else testing, jumping into bed with him.
Scooter, Todd.
Yeah, we had it tested after Todd, don't you worry. Thought it better under the circumstances.
My son wrestled with being gay.
He broke her heart. No doubt Jason will do the same.
It's Violet who's heartbroken. I mean, lovely, beautiful, doesn't sleep around.
Sarah never recovered from Todd, another product of your non-parenting.
Oh, you mean Oxbridge Todd? Yeah, really messed up there.
Come on, Gail, don't rise to it.
How is Borstal David, by the way? Heard he was sent home drunk from school. I mean, that's when he's not telling coppers a pack of lies.
David's been through the ringer.
Yeah, and Sarah's been through half the lads in Weatherfield.
And Todd's been through the other half.
That's it, come on!
Do you know, I wouldn't mind if my Jason was gay. It meant it kept him away from your leech of a daughter.
What right
Leave
is
it!
She's got no
For
right.
For God's sake, woman, come on, drop it. Just drop it.
Well, I put both the Dolman checks in the paying book and I left it in your entry.
Yes, yeah, I know you did.
Well, I ain't touched it.
What about Sting? 6 million quid siphoned off. Didn't even notice it gone.
Why don't you go and squeeze a spot or something?
He's as much a part of this firm as you are.
All right. Just wondered if you checked his junior saver account, see if there's been any big deposits lately, you know what I mean?
Danny, what good is a cheque made out to Underworld?
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So why are you two looking at me funny?
You know, it could be anyone. Any one of that lot could be ripping me off.
Well, the odd bog roll may be a reel of cotton, but I ain't going to start robbing cheques off you, Mike.
Unless one of them's in cahoots with someone from Dolman's.
Oh, yeah. Well, my money's on Hales, because beneath that comedy barnet lurks the mind of a serial fraudster.
Right, we're going to tighten up on security here. Send out a message.
I'll get across that.
Skipped off to that overpriced salon like some giddy schoolgirl in yesterday's clothes.
How do you know Audrey was wearing yesterday's clothes?
'Cause I clocked that lilac V-neck on my way to the bus stop and remember thinking it did her no favours. Oh, I think I'll give me hips some exercise.
I think it'll be your tongue that's getting the exercise. And just wait till she hears about you and Charlie.
You want me to do the honours?
No. She'll worry herself to death.
Oh, because Shelley had a wobble at the altar.
So when are you seeing him again?
Whenever I fancy.
You're in the driving seat, are you?
Aren't I always?
Just don't underestimate him.
I'm going to go and jump in the bath.
Oh, that's right. You go and have a good soak. Your dad's taking Amy to playgroup if you're interested.
Good.
I think the word is thank you.
The word is chill.
I think you'll bring out the worst in each other.
Tell me about it.
Don't know why you're bothering with that thing. You've got no brain left to protect. It's not funny.
Sorry. Look, Mum, it's only a bit of fun.
I think Violet's missed the punchline.
He's a young lad, making hay while the sun shines.
And you filling his head with all this macho nonsense.
Not everything that goes wrong around here is down to me, you know. Now hurry up, I haven't got all day, come on. Pass him in now for the rest of the day. Cheers, Mum.
Never mind the rest of the day. I mean, that strumpet will drag you down for the rest of your life.
Behave.
It'll be Uncle Jason in no time. And then she'll want to seal the deal and get herself up the dup. You'll be trapped.
It's a laugh, innit?
And what about Violet?
Yeah, well, I've blown it big time now, Anna.
Yeah, well, unblow it.
She's not interested. Sarah just helps keep my mind off what I've lost, and that is all.
So you're not going to get a flat with her or anything mad?
I just want to fill my boots.
So you're not in love with her?
No way.
Right. Good. Think shallow and meaningless. Play to your strengths.
Oxbridge Todd.
Pretty impressive. Don't imagine he grew up with many books in that house.
He never made it to Oxford. Never made it past flaming Canal Street. Too much of a tortured soul. Mind you would be, wouldn't you? With a mother like that.
Ease up, eh?
You heard the way she talks about my children?
Yes, in the same glowing terms you use about her kids.
Whose side are you on?
Why do you think I dragged you away from yet another pointless slanging match?
We're supposed to be making life difficult for them, not providing room service.
They had a night of passion. They're consenting adults.
Well, they'll never have my consent.
Be fair. Eileen's as unhappy about this as you are.
So why is it open house over there?
I say, let them get on with it before it destroys your relationship with your daughter.
Spoken like a true bachelor. It just doesn't work like that when you're a parent. You wouldn't understand.
All right. Stop your yakking. As of now, I'm stepping up on security.
Oh, are we going to get a fit hunk on the door?
With epaulets.
Oh, I love that word.
So do I, and antimacassars. That's one of my faves.
Shut up! All right, Adam, tell them the truth.
Right. We're going to start instituting bag checks in and out of the building.
You what? Bag checks?
As of all bags will be checked.
Do you think we're stealing from you, Mr. Baldwin?
Maybe. Some checks have gone missing out the office.
So, I haven't nicked any poxy checks. How much?
It's not up for discussion.
You think that one of us has been taking checks from the office?
Not necessarily one of you, but one of us. Aye, Dad?
So dinner time, bags open, no excuses accepted.
If you've got nothing to hide, you've got nothing to worry about.
You heard the lad? Now get back with your work.
She practically skipped off to that salon.
Really? A dirty ticket.
Should we call police, do you think?
Giggling like a silly schoolgirl.
All right, gorgeous.
Drop dead.
At least you're not blanking me.
10 to 9 on a Monday morning in yesterday's lilac V-neck.
Oh, well.
180, please, Blanche.
Suppose it's what you'd call a last gasp romance. Men'll take anything if it's offered on a plate.
Norris, customer.
Oh, how many?
5. Something wrong? Nothing at all, love. We're glad of your custom.
Anyway, he was in here on the stroke of 6 for his paper round.
Probably couldn't wait to get out of that bed quick enough.
Audrey's an old dear friend of mine, actually.
Perhaps you could talk some sense into her.
If there's nothing else. Norris, kettle.
It could be you. Not.
Oh, get out my face, will you?
I don't know. Why don't you just open up your purse and pour it down the drain?
Or I could pour another pint over your head.
Cal, I wish we'd get past this. It's doing me head in.
It's tough. Anyway, at least it's my money that I'm wasting. At least I've not sold my soul.
Hang on, John. I'll have to check your bag again.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I've only been in the bakery.
It's a new rule.
He's just fetching me lunch, being a friend.
Look, if you want to go out with me, just ask. You don't have to go through this whole bag check rigmarole.
Very funny.
Aye, OK.
Quick, get MI6 on the blower. Tell them we've got a sausage roll situation going off here.
I don't think it's a joking matter.
Nor do I, Hals, nor do I, love.
Well, that's how it's going to be here, as of now.
Come on, Hayley, let's just go to Rovers. And be searched like a criminal. Right, here we are. Sellotape, 87p. Biscuits, £3.9p.
Do you not think you're taking it just a little bit too personally?
It is personal. Post office receipt for recorded delivery, £1.87p. Every penny is accounted for, Mr. Baldwin. Every last penny.
So what do you want? A medal?
To be treated with some respect.
Finger of suspicion's pointed at me in all, House.
Yeah, and he's flesh and blood.
Oh, so they tell me, anyway.
Totally demoralising.
Well, of course single mums don't have it easy. The fact she's raised two feckless good-for-nothings is more than a coincidence.
What?
Latchkey kids for the first 16 years of their life.
Whilst Mum brought home the bacon.
Ooh. She brought home a lot more than that.
Hello. How's Audrey getting on with her new chap?
Yeah, fine. Thanks, Betty. At the moment.
Good.
Be reasonable, babe. Where am I going to get my hands on 10 grand?
Oh, a bank, a builder society.
Look, I'm trying to cobble together as much as I can, honest.
So, what are you doing in here?
And I'm feasting my eyes on your lovely face.
Oh, don't.
Come on.
Oh, save it for Tina.
But I'm nuts about you.
Oh, prove it. Go flog a kidney.
Anyone would think this was a remote island, the prices you charge.
Please feel free to take your custom elsewhere.
You're handy, if nothing else.
You're too kind.
He's ethical and all. I mean, not everyone's got a car to get to supermarkets, have they? And they buy up sports fields and playing fields and turn them into massive car parks so they can make more and more profit.
The green belt, right? Get ready to wave it tatty bye.
Thank you.
Fair dues, though. My mum says you're astronomical.
And what does she say when she washes your pillowcases?
What?
She means your hair dye.
Oh, I think they go a bit purple after a while. I think she bleaches them.
Very ethical. And has your granddad mastered the art of the washing machine? Or does Audrey do it all for him now?
Now that they're at it like rabbits, you mean?
Charming.
I'll tell them you were asking.
No need. Just passing the time of day.
All right.
Right. What can I get you?
Don't know yet.
Well, you're hard up.
Just totally skint.
Christmas plus my birthday.
Double whammy.
Well, you seem like a young man in need of gainful, ethical employment. What time do you finish school?
Hey, I don't...
Kids won't get out of their pit at 5 o'clock in the morning for buttons. They live in the lap of luxury anyway.
And them funny flat tellies they have in the bedrooms.
Central eating.
Foreign holidays.
Meals out in restaurants, left, right and centre.
Oh, well, good luck to them, I suppose. Still, a paper round's very good exercise, love.
My constitutional consists of bookies, chippy, rovers.
Bookies is a mug's game.
You are, but it's an art form.
Is it, Tech?
Betty, love, did I or did I not a couple of years ago win 60 grand?
Yes, love.
60 grand? Go away. Dogs and a 5-horse accumulator.
And whatever the lads are having as well.
Oh, no, Tal, I'm not in a position to return the favour.
Behave yourself.
60 flaming grand?
Did he tell Mummy and Daddy he spent the night with the bad man?
Mum winkled it out of me. Damn.
So when do I get invited round to tea?
Oh, just as soon as I can rustle up a sponge cake.
Fancy a repeat performance tonight, then?
Oh, I don't know. I'll think about it. While you get me a repeat vodka and tonic.
Do you have to pay?
You're not paying 2 lots of rent, Jamie. It's not fair.
It's no skin off my nose.
No, just a shirt off your back.
I don't mind, Frankie.
Well, I do.
Well, it's not like I've got some mad social life, is it?
Listen, you'll be back out there soon and you'll meet some lovely girl and you won't have 2 halfpennies to rub together because you've been bailing Carol out.
Wonder where she got that money anyway.
I don't know, Jay.
Well, at least you haven't been spending it on booze, eh?
You've done wonders for her. But maybe it's time to let this Eric step in. You're not the parent, remember?
I woke up feeling lucky.
How do you mean?
I feared I wasn't mithering for a bit of the other. Jack Nicholson's face was on the front page of every paper. Scott Walker's Jackie was playing on the radio. And Jack and Nori's story was running at a 3:15 Haydock Park.
And you call that art film? Yeah, he won 60 grand, didn't he?
Got to tune into Lady Luck, fiddle with the dial till the signals come through crystal clear.
Yeah, but what if Lady Luck's flicking you the V's?
Me?
Yeah. Show that rabble out there that no one is sacred.
Well, it's a pity I didn't get to shake you down a couple of weeks ago, innit, when that other check went missing.
I was only obeying orders, mein Kommandant. Das Unterband Hosen have gone noch easier.
All right, come on, get on with it.
Helikopter, du bist ein flyendes Ointment, ja? Please to be opening das Napsacken for search. Hurdy-gurdy smorgasbord.
That's Dutch, you clown.
Oh, come on, Hayley. Don't let him get to you. I've told you to rise above it.
Do you not care that they think you're a thief? Because you should do. You should all care.
Oh, come on. We're going to be here all night at this rate.
Right, I'm up first. Enjoy your big moment, Adam. Phone. A business card, that's me, Danny Baldwin, part owner of this happy ship.
Oh, that's terrible, that.
It's all terrible.
No, it's 20 to 6. That's what's terrible.
Yeah, why don't you start searching in your own time and not ours?
And, oh, look, forgot. Company paper clip, I'll make it up to you, Dad.
All right.
So, want to frisk me?
Oh, that you'd never know.
Say I had. Took 'em, right? I'm not going to have them in my handbag, am I?
There you go, son. Get yourself round to Legs' gaff. I'll bet you find a T-shirt with stripes across it and a hold-all marked swag.
Well, that's not very helpful, Danny boy.
Don't push it.
Right, Cropper. Show Adam your handbag. Come on.
Come on, man.
I think she's had a busy day of it.
What?
Well...
Mother, why don't you go and find us somewhere to sit and I'll bring the drinks over?
I'm not getting the vibe from any of this lot.
Perfectly frank, 4:15.
To Dobbin. Correction, it's Dobbin's dad.
Blue eyes, Frank Sinatra would have been 90 today, right? Perfectly frank.
Oh, unbelievable. Are you having a little flutter,
A
like?
couple of quid, yes.
All right, then. Perfectly frank. It is. Now I've just got to find another 5.
Well, there's a large scotch, and I'll give you a hand.
Hi, my darling. You're right.
One gin and slimline, Mum?
Oh, thank you. Right. How's Sarah?
Sulking because I made her look after her daughter. But never mind, Sarah. What about you?
My memory. That's not what you were wearing this morning, is it? When you left the Harris's place.
I can't believe you just said that, Mother.
It isn't Blanche, no.
Thought not.
No flies on you, ma'am.
This is old Goss, this. She left his early doors wearing a purple jumper.
Lilac. No, well, Sean told me. Well, you know what the gays are for tittle-tattle.
Lady Luck certainly smiling on you, son.
Aye.
Yes. She is.
Well, congratulations, Mother.
I'm a people watcher, an anthropologist.
Yes, and sometimes you're just out and out nasty. Audrey, I'm so sorry. She can't help herself.
Oh, dear, to forget it. Look, I have done nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, I'm the happiest I've been in years.
Likewise.
Oh. Nice, thank you.
Come on, Ailey, love. Quick.
Oh, give it up.
How's you got to pick your battles, darling. This ain't one of them.
I'm getting ripped off left, right and centre here.
No, you ain't.
Not by me, you're not.
In that case, open your handbag.
I've shown you nothing but loyalty and professionalism.
So you work here for nothing, do you?
Next two.
And you think you're above the law?
What law? It's just some silly trumped-up rule.
You're not the one that's 10 grand out of pocket.
Come on, Haley. Everyone else has been checked.
Bullied, you mean?
Look, my factory, my trumped-up rules.
My handbag, my property, my integrity.
Oh, spare me the persecution complex.
No!
You're all right.
Get off me bag!
No! You get off my property. You're sacked.
Oh, come on, Ailey, let's get out of here. Night, Mr. Baldwin.
Night, Dennis.
See you tomorrow morning.
No need to sound so compliant.
You keep your big words to yourself, martyr.
Think about it, Hayley. Night, lads.
See you tomorrow, bright and early. Hayley?
Mr. Baldwin, you're making a big mistake.
One of us is.
Well, what good did that do?
Shows the workers who's boss.
Yeah, and it ain't you.
Some money is missing. I'm going to find out who took it.
Look, Michael, what are they going to do with a cheque, eh? I mean, half of them ain't even got a bank account.
I've been 40 years in the job. I know what I'm doing.
I hope his face is as red as a beetroot.
Whose face?
Jason. Violet put his number in a phone box. I know, advertising, game massage.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Oh, he'll be totally embarrassed. He thinks he's so masculine.
I didn't think I'd ever laugh again, but these shenanigans have really cheered me up.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. What about the future, though? Made any decision?
Well, I can't stay here forever.
You can.
After the babies are born.
So what are you going to do?
I'm going to sort something out with Deb. It's my only option.
You don't have to go back to him, you know.
No, but I still have to talk to him. Can't leave it till the labour ward.
Right. Lady, what's wrong? You're upset?
I'm in trouble.
Well, I'm sure you're not. Come on, sit down. Tell me all about it.
I've been sacked.
You mean you've been made redundant?
No, Mr. Baldwin sacked me. He thinks I took some money, but I didn't, and he doesn't believe me.
Well, it's a mistake, misunderstanding.
Right, he's dismissed me. He doesn't trust me.
But Mr. Baldwin knows that your honesty is beyond question.
So why did he man to inspect me handbag then?
I don't know. Go and ask him.
No, right, don't. I need to think things through before I take the next step.
What next step is that?
I don't know. Look, thank you for your support, but I'm hurt and I'm upset, and now's not the time to do anything rash.
It's perfectly frank from Robbinsbow and Frockcoat. These three ahead of Frenchie as they go into the final turn. The rest of the field well out of it. Perfectly frank, every inch of wheel. It's perfectly frank from Robbinsbow. Frockcoat going backwards. It's between these two. There's not much in it. Perfectly frank hurtling towards the line. Robbinsbow hurtling too. They're neck and neck. It's Frank, it's Bow. It's Frank, it's Bow. And the line is perfectly... No, it's Robbinsbow. Robbinsbow has beaten Perfectly Frank in a thrilling finish. The crowd loves it. Perfectly frank.
Well, there you go.
What do you mean, there you go? He said he couldn't lose.
Ah, well, it did, didn't it?
Yeah. What am I supposed to do?
Well, no, it was a good race.
A good race of Robin's Bow?
Look, sport's a king's son. You take the rough with the smooth, don't you?
I've got a big smooth nothing going into my next race.
Yeah, well, no big pickup for you today.
No way. Just count on that money, Jack.
Look, that's the excitement of it. You can't put a price on it. Everything changed in the last couple of seconds.
Yeah. Some tips to you. I don't know. A 6-horse accumulator. I go down on the first.
You'll do better next time.
Not on the GGs, I won't. I've had enough.
You've only lost a couple of quid.
Yeah, but I haven't won, Jack. That was the point of the exercise. I haven't won.
There you are, love.
Oh, thank you. There you are. Get that down, yeah.
Thank you. Look, Blanche has gone home now. I don't need Dutch courage.
It's a reward. I haven't been gossiped about for a very long time. It's done wonders for my self-esteem.
Mine too, to tell you the truth.
Good old Blanche. I bet she can spread news faster than that internet thing.
Definitely, there is no doubt about that. Come on.
Nice to see folk happy.
Yes.
Am I being a miserable old beggar?
No, but there is a hint of jealousy if you know where to look for it.
I suppose there is. Nevertheless, it's fading fast.
Are you sure?
Audrey and me, we've been friends for a good many years. It'll take more than a miserly Yorkshire tyke to get in road of that.
I was telling Frankie the truth. I didn't have any money.
Where'd you get this from, then?
It was a sub on my wages. Eric gave me it.
Why?
I don't want to tell you. It was nothing illegal or immoral.
Or alcoholic?
No. It was for Christmas presents. A present for you, anyway.
It was for booze.
It wasn't.
Something to stick in your orange juice.
No, I'm not like that anymore, Jamie. I'm seeing Eric. He's the first bloke who's been nice to me in ages. He'll be here in a minute. Do you think I'd let booze get in the way of that?
I don't know what you'd do. And I don't think I care.
Come with you if you like.
Might make things worse.
Will Dev think I'm sticking my nose in?
Couldn't tell you. I've no idea what he thinks anymore.
Can you give me another orange juice? No, not that. Vodka and tonic. Big one.
Thanks for the offer, though.
Look, you know where I am if you need me. Good luck.
When you've got a minute.
Yeah, I'll be right with you.
I see you've started.
Yeah. No, I mean, let's get out of here. Forget the vodka.
Oh, as you wish.
Sorry I snapped at you.
No problem, all in a day's work.
Should we go straight to the clock? I'm hungry.
Yeah, great. Can't wait to get there.
Sorry, mate, you've got the wrong number. Look, I don't care whether you like the sound of my voice or not. No, I don't want to meet up with you. No, I am not gay. I'm not. There's the second one of those today.
You're a very popular young man.
Don't you start and all.
I mean it. You ever wondered about your sexuality?
Yeah, well, I'm starting to begin thinking about yours, mate. Ha ha.
Where are you and Dad going?
We haven't decided yet.
Oh, right, so you haven't bought tickets or out?
No, and just for the record, Ken hasn't hired a black tie. Oh, and besides, my ball gown's in the wash.
Oh, well, you can't go out then, can you?
They don't have a dress code at the Rovers, provided you are dressed, that is.
Mum, if that's the only place on offer, you might as well stay in.
What, and tune into the baby monitor while you go out with Charlie?
I didn't mention Charlie.
Sorry, while you go out.
Oh, please.
What if Ken wants to go to the pictures?
Oh, no chance of that. They only show kiddie stuff in the run-up to Christmas.
You could always sit in with us, you know. We could gather round the fire, toast bread on a fork, sing all the old songs.
Mum, I will never ask for anything again.
Promise.
On Gran's honour.
Listen, it's a tiny flat. It doesn't make sense.
It makes sense to me. This place was freedom from my family when I needed it. And now it'll be freedom from you.
You can't carry two babies up and down the stairs.
I can.
Yeah, what you going to do with the buggies? Leave them on the street?
Yeah. Chained up if I have to.
It's got one bedroom.
So what? The kids can't sleep on their own. Not for the first few months, anyway.
Yes, what you going to do after that?
I don't know. I'll figure that out later.
You've got a beautiful house. You chose it. It's ideal for a family.
But you live there, Dev, and you're not part of my family.
Yes, I am.
I don't want a husband like you.
I love you.
Oh, I know. More than you love those other women.
I married you.
Do you let me have the flat? No. In fact, you give me the flat. Or I'll stay in the pub, and we'll all live there. Bev, Shelley, me, Violet, and the twins.
I'll be a laughing stock.
I'm not laughing.
I'm going to a dinner dance. I've been to many a one in my time. I always try to look my best. To impress Fred? No. To thank him for treating me. Besides, it does no harm to show the brewery execs what a Rover's barmaid scrubs up like. Oh, so they're the ones you'll be fluttering your eyelashes at then? I don't flutter my eyelashes. Well, I hope Fred's making as much effort as you are. Of course he is. He's a gentleman. He wouldn't embarrass a lady by being anything less than meticulous about his appearance. Well, he's meticulous about some things. Meaning? He meticulously proposes to every woman of a certain age that walks through the door. He's not going to propose to me. That's what they all say. I can cope with romantic old fools, Shelley. It's stock in trade for a barmaid. I've been doing it all my life. Yeah, I suppose you have.
We went to all the top restaurants when we lived in London. Some of them were fabulous. I mean, you think the clock's smart, you should see... Do you know that woman over there?
No.
Well, you keep looking at her. And she keeps staring at you.
It's attractive, isn't she?
She's coming across.
Here we are again.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sick of this. Every time we book the clock, you're here with someone else.
You do know her?
Of course he does. I'm his wife, but not for much longer. That's Jim. He's better than you in every way. You know what I mean? There's no need to be explicit. This woman's passable. But if you had Miss World on your arm, I wouldn't be jealous. I'm sorry, love, but that's all he's after. Enjoy your meal. He's got nothing else to offer.
Have I got this right? You only ask me out to make your wife jealous.
Yes.
All you needed was Someone to eat your dinner with?
I can't come here on my own, can I?
You're on your own now.
Oh, look, please, Carol. I promise I won't look at her anymore. Come on, let's finish our dinner.
We can't.
Well, why not?
Because it's on the floor.
I don't know what you've brought us in here for.
If you shut your gob and listen, you might find out.
She wants us to go on strike, don't you?
I'm not going on strike.
I seem to remember that Hayley stood by you when you were unfairly dismissed.
Roy, that were different. Hayley dismissed herself.
Yeah, she's right. Anyway, I've got to go. Lloyd's waiting for me.
You're not going to find out what she got to say?
No.
Well, you might as well. We'll all have to go through the motions.
Go through the motions?
Hayley, if you'd have opened your bag, none of us would be sat here, would we? I opened mine.
Only because you didn't have a load of knocks-off knickers in it.
Yeah, I did. I dumped them.
So did I.
That's theft, is that? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Size 14, eye leg, pink satin, coffee trim. It's not your scene, that, is it? You'd be at it and all.
Size 14. If I had a backside like that, I'd stay indoors.
Hey.
I've been victimised for taking a stand.
Oh, I know, Hayley, but I'm saving for Christmas. I want more than turkey twizzlers this year, and I won't get it unless I earn a few more bob.
I'm hard up too. I've been begging Shelley for extra shifts at the Rovers. Begging.
Do you think I'm flush?
Well, it doesn't matter whether you are or not, does it? Because Roy will always give you something to eat. Right, well, I'm going. And I'm going to work tomorrow because I am not going on strike for you or anybody else.
Thanks very much. Look, I've got to go and all. Lloyd will do his nut if I'm late. Ta-ra. Oh, nearly forgot. I won't strike either. Taxi.
Perfect.
Oh, look at you two. Have a nice time.
I'm bound to, I say, I'm bound to with this lovely lady on my arm.
You be careful with that man. He could talk an innocent young girl into anything.
I can trust him. He's a gentleman. And you don't see many of those around here.
You're not wrong there.
Don't wait up.
Come on, your carriage is outside.
He means my streetcar.
Yeah, well, I asked for a carriage, but taxi were all they had.
Mike hasn't come home. Any idea where he is?
Don't know, and I don't care.
Great.
God, that's all I need, another nutter.
Shut it.
Do you think he's still in the factory?
Could be.
Well, if you see him, would you... forget it.
Been tightening yourself up?
So what's it to you?
Well, I find it amusing. Makes me laugh. Shall I get you a drink?
I'll get my own, thanks.
Oh, good. Back to normal then.
Look, Danny, I've had a bad night. I need something strong.
Same old excuses, Carol.
You can't get served in here.
No, I've told you. Get lost. Violent. Any danger here, love? Because the, what do you call yourself? Ladies demanding a drink.
Yeah, sorry. What can I get you?
Kick off with a double. You usually do.
I'll have a tonic water.
Very good. Something to put in your vodka. Nice.
Just a tonic water, please.
As if. I knew it wouldn't last.
I fancy a tonic water, and that's what I'm going to have.
No, you're not. Because the corner shop's open. They'll see you something to bang in it.
Who in the right minds takes any notice of Jack Duckworth?
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Yeah, well, you must be off your rocker. You're going to have to find some other way of getting your hands on £10,000.
Like what?
A bank loan.
I see the repayments on them things.
Other people manage.
Other people don't spend their spare cash on you.
You didn't spend much on me.
Yeah, I forked out.
Oh, you'd be a tight one even if you had millions. You're just that type of person.
Well, clear off if you don't like the way I treat you.
I might just do.
Well, I'm not stopping you.
Oh, shut up, Lloyd. You're getting on my nerves now.
Is this a lover's tiff? Shall I leave you to it?
No, you should sit there and tell him to sort that Tina trollop out.
Tina?
Yeah, and after that, you can get him to put his finances in order. Otherwise, we'll be broke in no time.
I won't. My finances are as good as anyone's.
You won't have for this business. They better had be.
They are.
They're not.
You what?
He owes money. To that Tina. Loads of it. Go on then, Lloyd. Fess up.
I wouldn't be seen dead in it.
Why not? It's black, innit?
Just about. It'd look alright on our Sophie.
It's just a school dance. It doesn't really matter what you're wearing.
She wants to put a rose in her hair. I'm talking infinity of gross.
Hey, I hope you're not in a hurry. There's a bit of a sartorial debate going on here.
No, I'm looking for Mike. Have you seen him?
No?
Oh, he should have been home hours ago.
Oh, well, maybe he's there now.
I hope so.
Oh.
So what time does it start?
8, but if you get there before 9, you get laughed at.
OK, I'll take these, please, love.
There's not going to be any little kids there or anything.
No, why you're and above.
I'm in a bit of a hurry. That's £3.50.
And what music is it?
I don't know, I'll find out.
Right, well, if it's rubbish, I'm just going to take some downloads.
£3.50. Put it in the till.
All right.
Hey, don't get shirty with me, young man. You're not paid to sit here and gossip, you know.
Yeah, well, he might be for all you know.
And since when did you become Little Miss Insolent? Do you want me to have a word with your mother?
No, sorry.
Right, £3.50. Put it in their till.
I feel sorry for you, Hayley. I really do.
Look, if we don't stand up to Mr. Baldwin, I'm not going to be the only one who gets the sack.
I'm clinging to my job as it is. Danny Baldwin don't even like me.
Of course he does. Everybody likes you.
The management don't even like each other. Mike's at Danny's throat, Danny's at Adam's.
That's not the way it used to be.
All the more reason why you should support one another.
I'm sorry. I can't. I've got commitments.
We all have.
I'm disappointed in you, Sean. You've let Hayley down.
Well, everybody's let me down. At least Sean's given it some thought.
I'm no good at jobs. I always get the sack. If I lose this one, I don't know what I'll do.
You've got the Rovers.
The Rovers doesn't pay much, Roy. I'm going to have to go. I'm due behind the bar in a few minutes.
In that case, I'll see you at work tomorrow when I go in and collect my cards.
I'm sorry, Hayley.
So you said.
I am, honest.
Sorry, it's not much use.
It's no use.
She was married.
Ronnie's married. That didn't stop you.
Yeah, well, I'm not borrowing money off her old man, am I?
The money was Tina's. She offered. What was I supposed to do? Say no?
You were supposed to strike a deal with Tina. She hands over the cash and you keep your grubby little paws off girls like Kelly.
Yeah, but I can't resist girls like Kelly. Never could.
Oh, well, I know what you mean.
What, you fancy her and all?
I can just see what she's got to offer, that's all.
Scared she wears, everybody can.
Well, look, in the end, women always cost you.
Time was I got by me boyish good looks and enticing personality.
Mm-hmm. Well, none of that concerns me. All I'm bothered about is this business, and I don't want half of it up for sale again.
I'll find the money.
Yeah, well, just make sure you do. And when you do, put it straight into Tina's hot little hand.
I will.
Fast.
As fast as I can.
Just do it. Just tell me how you got me number. What? Where?
You won't be there for much longer. This, some sort of joke, is it, Sean? Someone put your details in a phone box?
Yeah, good guess.
It wasn't a guess. I could tell by listening to the conversation.
Conversations is fine as it stops all night.
Lucky you. Anyone nice?
Look, mate, this is not funny. I'm going round there and taking that card down. I'll deal with you when I come back.
Oh, promises, J-boy.
Look, I'm not messing.
I'm shaking all over.
Yeah, well, you will be.
Cool it, Jay.
No, I won't cool it, Charlie. You're not the one getting a pile of Nancy boys whispering down your ear all the time.
Oh, do you know it's the stuff of dreams?
I've told you, shut it.
It wasn't Sean, it was me.
And me.
Oh, and me. I did it for a joke.
Oh, and you know the taxes are us as well. I mean, we should say sorry, but we actually enjoyed it.
Your face, Jason, is a sight to behold.
What, you think it's funny, do you?
Yeah.
What's wrong with him?
Oh, he was going to batter me, but Violet scared him off.
So, are we going to be friends again or what?
You sure? No.
Great news. My friend's cancelled, so I can go out with you.
Lucky I'm available.
Well, we could stay here, but I fancy something a little bit more exciting.
Your place?
No, yours. I don't want us to be disturbed.
You can come back here any time you like, you know.
No, I have to stay in the flat. If I don't, it'd be like giving in to Devon Meyer and every obstacle that's been put in front of me.
It's such a small place for 3 of you.
That's what Dev said.
Well, he's right.
It'll work for Michelle. It has to.
Your friends are here to help you now.
Thank you. That means a lot. I'll start moving my stuff tomorrow.
Hi, I'm home.
Well, where have you been?
Underworld.
What, till this time?
Yeah.
Mike, it's 8:30.
Is it?
I have been worried.
Is there any hot water?
What?
I think I might have a bath.
Well, there's always hot water.
Okay.
Well, where did you get to?
Oh, the usual places.
Well, like, where?
Round and about, here and there.
Is everything all right at the factory?
Yeah, the factory's doing well. You know what? Little gold mine, that place.
Well, Danny was in a bad mood. I thought you'd had a row.
No. Everything's fine and dandy.
Are you sure, Mike?
Of course I'm sure. Things couldn't be better.
See you later, then.
Oh, Fred, thanks again. It was lovely.
Right. There you are, sir. Don't work too hard. What?
Don't tell me you don't know.
No what?
So you're telling me this cheery happy act isn't an act?
Why? What's been happening?
Where'd I start? It's all that war in the factory, Penny. Dad and Danny are at each other's throats.
Well, what over this time?
Dad says his money gone missing from an account that Danny handles.
And Mike suspects him.
He suspects everybody. He's even been checking the girls' bags when they go home.
That's crazy. You can't...
Try telling him that. He's already sacked Haley because she wouldn't cooperate. Morale's at rock bottom. The place is in chaos. But you really didn't know?
No. I was worried about him last night. But I had no idea it was this bad. I was hoping it was nothing important.
Well, you can stop pretending now. Thanks for the lift.
Oh, aye. What's all this then?
What's what? I'm taking a mug of tea upstairs. No law against that, is there?
Well, you dinner suit.
Don't worry, I won't spill on it.
Come on. What's going on?
How do you mean?
Well, didn't say you come in last night. You assume you just got in now.
The days when I were quizzed about my whereabouts have long since gone. The day I left school, to be precise. Now, if you'll excuse me, we've a shop to open in half an hour. Shift!
Oh, I don't suppose I could interest you in a bacon sandwich. Oh, there's some black pudding in the fridge. That's got no meat in it.
Well, it's blood, same difference.
Well, you dress like Dracula. I thought it might suit you.
Oh, do you ever give it a rest? Where's Audrey this morning, anyway?
Well, we don't live with each other.
You had a row?
Nope.
You saw her last night, didn't you?
So?
Did you go back to hers?
Oh, we had a drink and then we both went home. Relationships aren't all about one thing, you know. Especially when you're in the afternoon of your life.
The evening of your life.
Well, I'm not there yet.
Not far off.
Well, when you get to my age, you realise that the day has all sorts of hidden moments you previously weren't aware of. Now, did you buy something for that ball tonight?
Yeah.
Well, what time do I expect you back?
Well, it's over.
What else did he say? Well, I couldn't really hear anything else, but she said, thanks for last night, it was lovely, and then he went. And then he kissed her. No, she kissed him.
Mouth or cheek?
Does it really matter?
Does it matter? Passion meek, on the cheek. Marriage job, on the gob.
Oh, Betty, don't say that. How could you?
Well, that's what we used to say.
It was on the cheek. Oh. Well, I'm still not too happy about it.
Oh, with his reputation for proposing, you know. They'll have fixed a date already.
You're getting a bit carried away, aren't you? Oh, I don't know. She can be as rash as him sometimes.
At all.
Oh, hello.
Morning. Did I leave my bag? Yes, here it is.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Not this morning, thanks. I've a lot to organise.
Why? What are you planning?
I'm not planning anything.
Did you enjoy your dinner last night, love?
Oh, yes, Betty, it was lovely. I've not enjoyed myself so much in ages.
Did Fred have a good time?
Yes. You can say what you like about Fred, but he does know how to treat a lady on the big occasion.
Easter wedding, divorce next Christmas. Mark my words.
Not working?
Can't face it.
Oh, well, that's good, isn't it? You've hardly been there 5 minutes. What happened? You haven't been drinking again, have you?
No.
Well, what then?
It's Eric. He's only been going out with me to make his ex-wife jealous. Go on, laugh. I bet you're dying to.
So when did you find out about this, then?
Last night. First bloke I've met since I've been sober. Don't exactly bode well, does it?
Still early days.
Did Jamie tell you about that money he found?
Actually, it was me who found it.
You must think I'm a right lying cow.
Give you it back, then?
He threw it in my face, actually. So how much rent do you want?
Why did you say you were skint?
Oh, I don't expect you to believe me any more than Jamie did. I got a sub off Eric because I wanted to get Jamie a decent Christmas present. All those years apart, I wanted to get him something special. I don't suppose he'd want one now, even if I got it, so... How much?
You buy your present for him. Pay me the rent when you start earning.
But I won't earn anything till I've paid me sub off.
I can wait.
I owe you.
What, are you going to get him?
No idea.
Well, if you wanted some help choosing it, 2 brains might be better than 1.
Yeah. OK.
Well, I'll knock off the caff about 3, so I'll see you then.
Fred,
Yes, Chuck.
can I ask you something?
Fire away.
Well, I couldn't help noticing. Well, I mean, it's a bit difficult.
Spit it out, lass.
It's about you and me mum.
What about us?
I want to know what your intentions are towards her.
Intentions? Intentions?
I think you know what I mean.
We haven't got the intentions.
Are you sure about that?
I've never been so sure. Is this 'cause of last night?
Well, yeah.
Can't 2 people go out of an evening without folk reading things into it?
Of course they can, yeah.
We're just good friends, that's all there is to it. Any more questions?
No.
Now, can I get back to my paper, please?
Going to a funeral?
Well, sort of. Thanks for you dropping me in it with Steve. I've got to go to the bank. Borrow about 10 grand.
Oh, so you'll do it for him, but not for me.
It's what you want, isn't it?
No, what I want is to be the most important thing in your life.
You what?
So why did it take Steve to persuade you?
It was both of you.
You just said it were him.
And you.
So you're going to pay her off then?
I'm not going to spend it all on chip butties.
Well, how do I know?
Well, I'll put it on video if you want.
Yeah, might take you up on that. Move.
How usual, when I've got a minute, please, Shay.
2 minutes.
You look worried.
Can't think why.
Something happened.
Well,
Oh, just a minute. Hey, Hayley, where have you been?
I'm sorry?
This morning.
Where have I been?
Yeah, don't try it on. It won't work.
I'm not with you.
The dross might sky, but the likes of you should set an example.
Are you asking me why I wasn't at work this morning?
Well, what else would I be asking you?
Look, you sacked me, remember, yesterday for refusing to have me bank checked.
No. That's some kind of mistake.
Well, you could have phoned me.
Look, no, I remember what happened, you see. Danny and I, we were deciding to do, what to do, rather, about these missing checks. And, we were having a bit of a barney. You got caught in the crossfire. You see, Danny and I, we do have a go at each other now and then, and won't betide anyone that gets a stray bullet.
So, what are you saying, that I've not been sacked?
Well, why would I want to sack my best machinist?
But you were adamant.
No, you got the wrong end of the stick. But I tell you what, if you're not there this afternoon, there will be trouble.
Right, well, whatever you say, Mr. Baldwin.
Well, see you later then.
Bye.
That Hayley, honest as the day is long, but she takes everything to heart. Glad we got that sorted out. Shelley, any chance of getting these drinks before Christmas?
What are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Coming back to work.
Yeah, but you've been sacked.
Yeah, Mr. Baldwin's apologised and reinstated me.
What, so he said you did nothing wrong?
Well, I didn't, did I?
So why did he sack you in first place?
Misunderstanding. You can ask him if you don't believe me.
I believe anything these days. Right, troops, I'm nipping up the bank, all right?
All right. Well, cash flow problems?
Sorry?
Nothing. You go, I'll be fine.
No, what did you say?
Just an expression.
Do I look like I weigh £6 and live off milk?
What?
Because it's you that was born yesterday if you think I'm that stupid.
Why are you getting so worked up?
I'm sick and tired of your insinuations. Do you honestly think I'd cream off money from under Michael's nose?
Well, you did it with the hotel receipts.
What hotel receipts?
The receipts you charged to the company when you were with Leanne.
Is that the best you can manage?
Well, it's true.
Is it really? And how many orders you want for this company, son?
Is that you changing the subject by any chance?
I am reminding you that if it weren't for me these last 2 years, there would be no underworld, which also means there'd be no table in there for you to stick your great big size 12s under. Now, you accuse me fair and square or stick a sock in it. Otherwise, I'll take that silver spoon you was born with and shove it right back down your throat.
Right, what's happening?
I'm just passing the time of day, and I get a mouthful of abuse.
Ah, he is good. Don't even bat an eyelid. You should take up poker. You'd earn a fortune.
All right, what's your version of the events?
Sorry, Michael. I ain't got time to play who killed cock Robin. I've got more important things to do. Hello?
Right, in there now.
Wow, there's no danger of being bored. You never know who's going to sack next, do you?
Oh, come on, Ailey. It's not like we could have gone on strike.
Why not? It worked when Janice got sacked, didn't it? We all put our jobs on the line for her. Well, most of us did anyway.
Yeah, well, that were different.
Why?
Well, we don't know what's going on with him, do we? You know, all feuding and all that.
You mean you don't want to lose your job just before Christmas?
Can you blame me?
Yes, I can, because next time he wants to sack one of us without any reason, you'll know he won't stand up to him, won't he?
What are you complaining about? You got your job back, didn't you?
Yeah, no thanks to any of you lot. Anyway, at least I know who my friends are now.
I will not have management shouting the odds on the factory floor. Now, do you understand that?
Are you going to be telling Danny the same thing?
I'm not talking about Danny. I'm talking about you at this particular moment.
One rule for me, another for him. Well, you know what, Dad? I've had enough.
Hey, where are you going?
Back to Scotland. I thought it was part of your plan for the future.
You are.
Dragged in here like some naughty schoolboy. I feel more like a spare part every day.
Adam, you are more than part of my plan. You are the future.
Really?
Yeah, I can't just let you do what you want. You've got to have standards, right? Irrespective of who was right or wrong in there. You just can't behave like that.
Danny started it.
It doesn't matter who started it. You've got to rise above these sort of things. Especially as you'll be sitting in that chair one of these days.
Well, if you put it like that.
That's all I'm saying.
Hi. Can we have a word?
Yeah, of course, we just finished.
I'll sort that Fletcher order out.
Oh, thank you, Adam.
Well.
What?
That was the accountant.
Oh, yeah. What do you want?
Well, he's wondering why $9.5 grand hadn't been paid into the number 3 account.
Oh, he picked it up as well, did he?
Turns out the bank's got a computer problem. It's got snarled up in the system somewhere. And they've also said they'll transfer it as soon as they can.
Now will you believe me?
Well, it would have been nice not to have felt accused, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm sorry I got carried away about it, but I was right. It was missing, wasn't it? You thought I was losing me marbles, didn't you, eh?
Yeah, right. Well, I'm going to go round the bank. I'll get it sorted out.
Oh, thank you, Danny. Right then, sweetheart, what did you want?
It was about Christmas and what we're doing.
Oh, and you come all the way over here to talk to me about that?
Yeah. Perhaps now's not a good time. We'll talk later.
Are you nearly ready, Rosie? Imogen will be here any minute.
Come in.
Who's Imogen?
Oh, a friend from school. Her and her mates are picking up Craig and Rosie in a stretch limo.
Blimey.
Our first ball, Kevin, just think.
It was a disco in our day. We have to wait on a corner for a bus.
Yeah, this is a real step up the ladder for her. Oh, come on, Rosie, it's nearly gone 6 o'clock.
Coming!
I hope she's not going to look out of place in that new dress.
Cost enough, didn't it?
Yeah, well, it's not about the money, Kevin. It's about the savoir-faire. Can't get that over at counter. There you are. What on earth have you done?
I've just improved it a bit.
Improved it?
I couldn't go in like it was. It was too old-fashioned.
Well, I wish you'd told me that before I spent all that money on it. What's that there?
Mum, look what you've done now.
What?
You've torn it.
Torn it? It's ripped to shreds already.
It's ruined.
I don't think anyone's going to notice that.
Nobody'll notice any of it, because you're going nowhere dressed like that, young lady.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm rushed off my feet in here. Everything all right? It's about last night. Why? What happened? You know very well what happened. I do? Oh, come on, Mum. You know what he's like. He goes out with someone for a couple of times and then he ends up proposing to him. Are we talking about Fred? And then he gets married and it all ends in tears. Hang on. I have no problem with you enjoying yourself, but if you wanted to take it one step further...
Shelley, love, stop. Where's all this come from?
You bringing Fred back last night? You think I slept with him? Well, he was seen leaving before breakfast. Where else did he sleep? On the living room sofa, because he'd forgotten his key. It was past 2 when we got back. He didn't want to wake Ashley, so he kept down here instead. Oh, talk about a one-track mind. Rest assured, love, I've no designs on Fred Elliott. We're just good friends. Well, cheer up. You've not offended me. We all make mistakes. No, it's not that. I had a word with him earlier. What did you say? You're going to kill me. I asked him what his intentions were towards you. You did what? I'm sorry. Oh, Shelley, how could you? What did he say? Well, he's like you. He just sees you as a good friend. Yeah, well, thank goodness for that. Oh, I hope I haven't spoiled things for you. What's to spoil?
Thank goodness we got that sorted out.
Oh, I'll say.
Nothing worse than grumbling in the mess. Here's to the accountant.
The accountant?
I'll never call him boring again.
Well, maybe we can get back to normal now.
Yeah, let's hope so, eh?
Can I just say, Danny, if I've said anything to inflame things, then I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it. We all say things we shouldn't when we're out of sorts. I didn't exactly help, did I, having a go at you like that?
Well, maybe I asked for it.
Nah, don't worry. Forget it, shall we?
Fine by me.
Good.
Shake on it?
Oh, why not? Absolutely. Cheers. There you go. Cheers. Onward and upward, son, eh?
Oh, that's a spirit. A top up, Danny?
No, thank you, Michael. I've got lots to do. See you all tomorrow.
Yeah.
No.
See you, Danny.
Take it easy.
Well, why can't I go?
Looking like that, what are the teachers going to think about me and Kevin, eh?
It's not to do with you.
You better go through, Craig.
Oh, not you and all, Craig. I thought you'd have a bit more sense.
They're not letting me go.
What?
Well, I'm surprised Keith's let you out the house like that. Has he seen that?
Well, he's not really bothered what I look like.
Oh, please, Mum.
You're making a mockery of the school. And if I let you go, the staff are going to think I'm condoning that.
That'll be Imogen. I'm going to look so stupid.
Well, you should have thought about that before, shouldn't you?
Is Rosie ready?
Better go through.
Wow, you look sensational.
Yeah.
Turn round. Chandler's going to die when he sees this.
Who?
Mr. Chandler, head of art, is organised tonight.
He's always saying we're not bold enough. He'll just love this. And his wife, you can bet she'll be in something outrageous. And is this Craig?
Yeah.
Heard a lot about you.
Yeah, all right, chill.
Oliver's wearing his Homer Simpson bow tie and thinks he's the king of cool. Wait till he sees you two. Anyway, should we go?
Go on, Rosie. You don't want to keep Imogen waiting.
Right, well, I'll just go and get my bag.
Great house. It feels really lived in. I can see where Rosie gets her ideas from.
So what does your dad do for a living then, Imogen?
Right, this is where we go out. See you, Mum.
All right. Bye.
See you. See you now. Be good.
A sudden change of heart?
Well, I like to think I'm big enough to admit to my mistakes. If Rosie's got creative genius, we should recognise it.
Oh, is that what we call it now? Creative genius?
No, Rosie is a real credit to us. We should be very proud of our achievements, Kevin.
There you go. Now do you believe me?
How long till she gets it?
Well, it goes into my account on Friday. I transfer it to her same day. You can come and watch me if you like. I'm not going to do anything else with the money. Hey, you better see it as well, look. What? Proof that I borrowed the money. The only person who owns the house, the bank.
Well, you better keep up the payments. I don't fancy them as a partner if you foreclose on the loan.
Can I do anything right? Hey, is that little ice cube starting to melt or just so?
It might be.
Well, would it melt a bit more if you had a couple of bevies and then back to my place for a takeaway?
Is that all I'm worth? A takeaway?
No, that's all I'm worth after today.
Well, I suppose we could start off with a few drinks and then see how it goes.
You are really hard work, do you know that?
Well, I like to think I'm worth it.
Oh, you are, babes. Every penny.
So, we're out of the woods at last.
Well, Adam and Danny are back on good terms. Hayley's got her job back.
And the missing money problem solved.
Well, you never doubted me, did you? You know I'm always right. Now we can talk about Christmas if you want.
Yeah. So, what do you fancy doing?
Fancy a big one this year. The whole family gathered round me.
I hope you don't expect me to cook.
I booked the clock a couple of months ago.
Oh, well, thanks for telling me.
Well, I thought it'd be a nice surprise. We've all been through the mill this year. It's time we put it all behind us.
Because you've been under a lot of stress, and that's not good for you.
It'll be better from now on. We're back on track. We're going to build this empire back up to where it belongs.
So, here's to a happier future.
A happier future? Yeah. Cheers.
Then he comes out with his puke-making apology for Mike's benefit. Sanctimonious look on his boat. I could have knocked him into the middle of next week.
Well, I hope you didn't.
Of course I didn't. I'm shrewder than that. He had the old man eating out of his hand, though.
Listen, I've already told you. Just be nice to them both and bide your time.
For how much longer, Lee? Eh? How much longer, love? One's only just been toilet trained, the other one's in his dotage. They're going to run that gaff into the ground if they carry on like
Listen, just play along with it until it's time to strike.
that. I can't afford to wait any longer.
Well, what else are you going to do?
The only thing I can do. I'm going to have to destroy the pair of them before they destroy what's mine.
We didn't get in till gone to. Vernon is shattered in there.
I don't care. Tell flipping Ringo to get out of bed and move his flaming drums.
You cannot leave valuable equipment like this out in the street. Not with insurance premiums, what they are. I spent half an hour bringing all this lot in from the van. And did I disturb you and Ronnie? No, I did not.
Ronnie's not here.
Ah. Now, don't go picking on me, because I've got company and you haven't.
Can you two make a bit less row out there? I need my beauty sleep.
Well, I don't know what to buy if you won't give me a clue.
I'll just buy me some socks, a shirt or something.
Honestly, you don't have to make an effort over my present. Rosie! Oh, whatever's the matter?
I don't want to talk about it. It's him. I never ever want to see him again.
But Craig,
Or hear his name.
if he's done something to upset you, I want to know about it.
Well, of course he's upset at Kevin. Look at her.
Listen, love, people do stupid things all the time at parties. Things they regret later, especially when they've had a drink.
Oh, no, he wasn't drinking, was he? Not at Oak Hill.
No.
Well, what then? Oh, he's not gone off with somebody else, has he?
Oh, Mum, it was awful. He said he was going to the toilets. But it was ages. So I went to look for him. And he was there. At the buffet. Eating a plate of sausage rolls.
It's not funny, Kevin. You know how much this means to her.
He said he'd gone veggie because he loved me. But how can he when he loves meat more? No.
If wee Braveheart crosses me today, he will be using his bits for bagpipes before he can say Ogmany.
Danny, he's going to love it if you can make look bad in front of the mic. It's like we said last night, if you want to destroy him, you've got to be clever.
That was last night, love. Closer I'm getting to this factory, I'm more convinced I'm going to have to deck him before the day's out.
I hope you've brought a chequebook to cover those hotel bills, Danny boy. The accountant wants to get the books straight.
Oh, yeah, you said to remind you to bring the chequebook. Sorry, I forgot.
Oh well, could mention it to Dad. See what he's got to say about it.
It'll be sorted.
Danny.
So that's it? You're just not going to turn up again?
How can I go back to work after the way he used me? It was humiliating.
And since when has being humiliated been a problem for you?
Don't you speak to your mother like that.
Come on, Mum, you were doing great. You had a steady job, money coming in, and you were off the booze.
But Eric was using me.
So you sorted it out with him, not hide in your bedroom.
Ever since your father, I've always felt I was going to lose, so what's the point in trying? That's why I'm like I am.
But now you got people who depend on you. Me, because you're my mum, and Frankie, because... Well, if nothing else, she needs your rent.
Oh, I might have guessed you'd try and make me feel guilty about her. Well, why should I?
I hope he's not giving you a hard time. That Eric was well out of order using Carol to wind up his wife.
Thanks.
Doesn't alter the fact that pride is something she can't afford right now.
I thought you were ill.
We'll leave you to it.
What did Pinner do now? She ain't going to get another job.
She'll find something.
No, she'll be back on the booze.
I was...
I can see you're upset.
I'm okay.
If it helps, I'll give you a good reference.
Thanks.
Any idea what you do?
I was happy at the bookies.
And you were good at it. And I'm not just saying that. Look, I'll understand if you say no, but would you, reconsider about leaving?
Leaving? I thought you were sacking me for not turning in.
Eh? No, I thought after what I'd done, you'd packed it in. Well, that's great.
Well, should we get back to work then?
Yeah, right.
Ronnie on a job? She's not in it. Oh, I'm gonna lie in.
Probably.
Is that as in, I don't know, because she didn't sleep at mine?
You know, I could always phone Tracy's gran and Norris from the cabin. You could have a great gossip with them two.
Be grateful. This way you get to keep your own space. Although, while you're enjoying being all alone in that big double bed, she may well have a fella keeping her warm.
That is so funny. And just for the record, me and Ronnie like it this way. Together when it suits and not when it doesn't. Anyway, we don't have to live in each other's pockets. We've got plenty of time for that. We're just getting to know each other.
What? Next time, kid, say it like you mean it.
Am I late or something?
No. You just decided to tell him that you didn't sleep a wink for missing him. And that he's a beautiful human being. And that he owes his partner £1.35 for breakfast.
Ignore him. He's under the impression everybody finds him as funny as his mirror does.
What's up then?
Well, I've got a flat full of drums and a belly full of Lloyd.
You're being narky because I spent last night at mine.
No. Stop nodding, Lloyd.
I've got to pick up a fresh coat. I'll see you later.
We both need our own space, remember?
Yeah. I know this. I mean, I've been saying this to Lloyd. But I missed you last night. And I missed you this morning. Especially when I fell over Vernon's flipping drum kit. With you there, you see, it would have been funny. Without you, I just wanted to stick my foot through his bongos.
Well, if it's any consolation, you nearly got a call about 1:30, asking if there was any room in your bed for a little one.
Well, why didn't you then?
What, and admit I couldn't manage one night without you? How pathetic do you think I am?
She's still up in her room. She won't come out.
Yeah, well, she's up first thing, making sure we've got the full drown, won't she?
Don't be so horrible, Kevin. You know how much this means to her.
Well, if it means that much, you don't fall out over the sausage roll.
Well, you do when you're 14.
Exactly. When you're that age, you split up because one won't help the other with their own work, or they do help, and it's wrong.
Well, that's just the point. This isn't some silly row.
Of
Creative people like Rosie feel things more deeply. Not that I'd expect you to understand.
Isn't there a law against drinking and sewing?
There'd only be early cropper working if that were the case. Any road, I am slowly but surely working my way up to Christmas spirit. In my case, Christmas spirit being vodka. It must be awful, you'll having to stay sober.
We make our money this time of year. It's good for us.
Oh, glad to hear it. That means you can be oh so generous when choosing the perfect present for your loved ones.
Vodka, did you say? I won't bother wrapping the bottle then, seeing as it won't be a surprise.
You better be buying me something better than vodka.
Yeah, this is your chance to show how you really feel about a person, a token of your affection.
Steve, token not good. Diamonds good.
As in earrings. Mm-hmm.
Designer watches good too.
Oh, yeah, I need a watch. Something dressy, something flashy.
Expensive.
Oh, my favourite word.
Hey, look, as you all very well know, since taking out that loan for streetcars, I'm officially skint.
And so a small but expensive Christmas present is a mere drop in the ocean.
Listen to the man, Lloyd.
Look, when I'm straight, you can have the best watch in the shop. But this year, the only watches I'm going to be buying will be made of sweeties.
When my mates found out you were two-timing me, they said, dump him. He's a right mean pig. But I said no, and I give you another chance. Don't let me go tell them they were right.
Thanks.
Looking forward to Christmas, Betty?
Oh, I've done all my shopping by October. Wrapped all my presents up by a bonfire night. Sent all my Christmas cards a fortnight ago.
That's what I call organised.
Oh, hardly, love. I mean, I only buy about 3 presents these days, you know. My longest job is checking on my Christmas card list. Seeing who's died.
Ho, ho, ho to you too.
She's got a point, though. Christmas is only worth celebrating if you've got someone to celebrate it with.
Are you looking forward to Christmas this year?
Depends where I hang my stocking.
Santa's definitely coming to our house for Bethany's, so if you want to save him an extra chimney.
Well, if it helps the old fella out, cheers.
You're very welcome.
That'll be Father Christmas wanting to confirm my change of address.
It's David's school. Hello, Gail Platt. No, I've no idea. You sure he isn't poorly? Well, I take it that this has happened before, seeing as you're ringing me. Yeah, I'll try to get to the bottom of it. Thank you. David's walked out of school.
I am not trying to prove anything. I'm only here because I couldn't face the trip to Fresh Coast.
Fresh Coast, this is crazy. Why don't you just ring? Why don't you just leave a note pinned to the door? You don't have to do this.
I've got everything. You can stop following me now.
Look, I know. You're hormonal, times like this. I understand.
Of course you do. You've done this so many times. Do the bill.
There's no bill.
I'm not a charity case.
No, you're my wife, and whatever else is
Then I
happening...
don't want them. All right. This once. I can't argue anymore.
Good. I'll bring them up.
I don't want you up there.
Now listen, you shouldn't be carrying these things.
I can manage.
Hi.
Excuse me.
My mum says you two is like history because of me. That what you're fighting about now?
What's your mother said?
My brother or sister?
Maybe both.
I seriously hate you.
Do you know, the paper lads earn more than I did when I first started working a proper job. And the Christmas presents they're talking about, computerised this, designer that.
Yeah, there'll be none of that for our Craig.
No, I thought you'd be more like me, a sort of more old-fashioned Yuletide sort of chap. I mean, we considered ourselves lucky if we got an orange and a few nuts. And do you remember the first selection box, eh? Oh, magic. Yeah, happy days.
Yeah, well, if I had the money, that lad'd get out his heart desired. Here he's had, he deserves it.
Do you know what? When I'm short of dosh, I get one of these. Got me lucky knickers on tonight and all.
Do you know what the odds are of you winning out at that? The same as mine. I'm not wasting me brass.
This pound is as likely to win as any other.
Well, Some people have got more money than sense. Well, if you're so convinced, why don't you buy one?
Oh, yeah, well...
What?
That makes me... I was actually going to buy that very ticket just to prove the point.
Oh, go on then. How much?
It says £2,500.
Moving out.
Oh, no, it's Fernand's drum kit, eh? He's got a big gig tonight in Bury.
Oh, yeah, your rock star boyfriend.
Yeah, he was just saying how he came really close to becoming a hermit's hermit.
Is that a good thing?
Apparently, yeah. Hey, it's a great life, though, is this? Night after night, making people happy and forget all the cares. And when they're shouting for more, it makes your spine tingle.
Hey, she's not wrong. I might never have made top of the pops, but I have a good time. Most blokes my age, their idea of fun is the allotment. Or taking their wife to bingo. Come on.
Oh, it's the thing my mother used to bang on about the sort of bloke I shouldn't go out with. Even though Danny was older, married and knocked me up, she thought because he was in business, he was all right. Silly cow.
Right.
Hi.
What do you think you're playing at?
I'm hungry.
So why didn't you have school dinners?
Because it was turkey again.
How do you know it was turkey if you weren't there?
Because it's been turkey all week.
Are you going to ask me how I know you weren't there? Because the school rang me about you playing truant.
Well, they're only having a crackdown because some lads got caught nicking in precinct.
Some lads?
Not me, all right?
David, this isn't like you. If there's a problem, talk to me. Is it because your dad went to Liverpool?
No.
Is it because of me and Phil?
No. Well, I said I'd meet them lots. See you.
David!
All right.
Are you buying that?
No.
I'll call the police.
Like, why are you bothered? It isn't your shop. And you're hurting.
Put it back then.
What's your name?
Like I'm telling you.
I'll tell you mine.
I'm not interested.
You are.
Nope.
It's Boss's daughter. Nice, isn't it?
Hey,
You should be well worried about grabbing my wrist. I could get you sacked.
sorry, are you cracked or something?
Devindra Allahan. And I got his eyes or something. Oh.
Oh, no, this is not what it looks like.
That's not what you were saying before. I came to give you the chance to apologise. He's not sorry. He's told me all about it.
No, I didn't. She's balmy.
Hey, Boss's daughter.
She's escaped from somewhere.
Whatever.
Hey!
Daddy!
Craig, you can go. I'll pay you later.
Is she really?
Just go and you get away from that till.
Rosie! I had never seen you before, I promise.
We seem very cosy.
No, honest. Look, I'm really, really sorry.
I bet she eats meat.
Her? She probably eats lads, alive. But I don't care.
You do realise I've had my friends on the phone all day telling me to dump you?
I thought you already had.
Well, do you want it to be over then?
No, of course not. Do you?
No.
See you were a chav anyway. Come here.
Mwah.
Oh, yeah, what was that for?
For not losing it with Adam today.
Ah, how do you know I didn't? He might be having stitches right now, for all you know.
Because you would have said. Nanny Road, I asked Janice before you came in.
You're having a laugh, ain't you? That lot wouldn't have noticed if me and him had pulled guns on each other. They're too busy helping Leg spend that £2.5 she won on that scratch card.
Yeah, well, that's still peanuts compared to what you've got at stake.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I've been thinking about this all day today. He might come across as all innocent, but he jacked in school, yeah? Turned up on Mike's doorstep, and now he wants a slice of his dad's family business.
Yes, I know. I was there. Is there a point to this, Lee, or what?
Oh, yeah. You just made the point there yourself.
Which is?
You were there. He wasn't even interested. And then suddenly he turns up, and guess what? He's got competition.
Oh. You're crediting him with a lot of savvy, love.
Yeah, well, if I'm right, you can't afford to underestimate him. And if I'm wrong, you best win Mike over before he does start to get clever.
Oh, we
Here he is, love of mine. Come and have a drink.
So the rumours of the most beautiful babe in Baldwin's hitting the jackpot are true, then?
No, it were Kelly. So, does that mean you want another bottle of champagne?
No, a pint will be fine, please, Betty. What is it you've won? 2.5 grand or 2.5 million?
Why?
That sounds like one of them loaded questions.
Well, it's all right, because I'm the one that's loaded.
Are you coming out somewhere else with us? Kelly's treating us.
Well, this isn't going to last long, then, is it?
Oh, drink your pie, Mr. Happy. Betty, can we get another bottle? It's only money.
Yeah. I bet you'd spend it all on wine, women and song, wouldn't you, Norris?
Actually, I'd try and spend it in the establishment that sold me my lucky ticket.
Yeah, right. Kelly's going to buy 2.5 grand worth of sweets.
This is more money than you've ever had in your life. I mean, blow a bit, fine, but save the rest for something special.
Oh, what you mean, save it so you can get your grubby hands on it? Here we go. Anyway, I've not spent it yet. This is my wages. Here, we've got another one.
Well, maybe a word from you, Martin. Yes, I know how busy you are. Too busy to help your own son. Oh, well, you obviously can't let her down. He can't come over to see David because it's Robin's staff do.
If that's his attitude, you're better off without him. David would just pick up on him not wanting to be there. Say the right things to get rid of him. And Martin would go off feeling he'd done his bit. This way, his weekend will be ruined because he'll feel guilty about letting his son down.
But how does that help me with David?
If David's looking for attention, calling in the cavalry in the shape of his dad is giving him just that.
What if it's more than attention-seeking?
What David probably needs is his mum to lay down the law to show him you're taking notice.
So I should have laid into him in the street, in front of the world and his brother.
It's a week before Christmas, and SNL just woken up to the fact that Nick has settled this time of year. Can we help him out?
Well, have you told them we're already into next year's stuff?
Of course I did. Don't worry about that. Now I've only offloaded all the gear we've had in the stockroom forever right onto their laps, and they were grateful.
Yeah. Oh, Danny was just telling me about the stroke you pulled earlier.
Oh, yeah? Well, if there's a stroke to be pulled, Danny's your man.
Yeah, Sammy getting pleased with whatever happens, Sammy.
An orange just please, Ben.
OK, man, love.
The accountant's expecting that cheque on Monday, Danny. All right. Hope you don't mind, but I'm going to join Jamie and your ex. Or is that your XX? Now there's Frankie.
Well, there's a reason why I don't find that amusing, and that is because it ain't funny.
Right, won't be a minute. Gonna have a word with Jamie.
Yeah, all right. You might be right.
Oh, well, that makes a nice change.
He's determined to give me the needle till I snap, and Mike ain't even got a clue.
Listen, you're more than a match for him. Once he slips up, then you've got him.
Yes, at the moment, though, he ain't slipping up, is he?
Listen, I'm arranging a do for all the family at the clock at Christmas, and I wondered if you fancy joining us.
I'm sorry, Michael. I'm spending Christmas with the two greatest women in the world. That is my mum and Frankie.
Oh, darling, thank you, but...
Mum, we haven't had a Christmas together for, well, way too long.
Well, I'd invite you all, but...
I rang your mother.
Tell her we're bonding, did you?
It's more like a mugging to me.
You do know that it was her that, like, sent me. Got so fed up of me asking stuff, says, why don't you ask him yourself?
We haven't asked anything.
Asked for a credit card and a telly.
Ah.
Why didn't I know? Why did I have to be, like, the secret in the other shop?
Ravinder and I, we had an agreement.
You married Sunita. Why not her?
Listen, Amber, look, right now, my life is really complicated. The last thing I need is...
There you go again. What you needed. What about me? What I needed? You never cared. Only what King Dev needed. And yet, so you don't need me. Well, tough, King Dev. Because your little princess is here. And she ain't going away.
Who's the lucky lady? Rosie Webster?
Oh, me mum.
All right. Sorry. Well, that is a lovely pashmina, I'm telling you. Do you think you'll manage to visit her over the holidays?
Yep.
Oh, great.
I've told him. I've said, what good's a scarf in prison?
Oh, Keith, have you never watched Bad Girls? It's a veritable catwalk in that Lark Hill.
Yeah, but we're talking...
You don't understand, do you? She's going to need stuff for when she gets out, well, she can use this, can't she?
But exactly. I think it's a lovely gesture, Craig. Really, I do, my love. Oh. So, now, Keith, what you got planned for us today, eh?
Oh, right. Well, I were in the library and I happened upon this pamphlet.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Manchester for free.
Oh, right.
And apparently there's this evening Christmas market in Salford with free mulled wine and choir at 8. I thought we might pop over and have a look.
Lovely, Christmas markets.
Yeah, and if we walk over...
Keith, my darling, no, I haven't got the shoes on for walking a lot, no. Let's take a taxi.
No, nonsense. Look, I can lend you a pair of my galoshes. What size foot are you?
Keith, we'll take a cab. I refuse to walk around Salford in a pair of your gum boots. Honestly. Now, if you'll just excuse me, go and powder me nose.
Well, don't you think it sounds like a good idea?
Yeah.
You don't sound convinced.
No, I've just had a bad day.
Craig, what is it?
No, it's nothing.
Tell me.
I just can't stop thinking about my mum. Sorry.
It's okay. I'll come over.
No, don't. Grandad's got Her Majesty round. They'll be going out in a bit, so why don't you come over later? They'll be gone for ages.
But what about the pizza?
I don't think I can face people today.
All right. You sound out of puff. I hope you haven't broken a nail doing that. That would be a shame.
Do you like it?
Oh, yeah, I'm loving it.
What's got into you?
Nothing.
I see you haven't put the Christmas decorations up like I asked you.
Oh, you asked, did you? Oh, honey, I thought I'd been told. Never mind, probably my mistake.
Well,
I started all right. And then I come across this. And I just knew he'd made it. And I fancied a drink.
You didn't?
Oh, of course I didn't. But you can't blame me for being a bit... You had my son. Every Christmas. He must have made this when he was, what, 9? And I never even knew. How do you think that made me feel, Frankie? That I never even knew. And you expect me to hang the flags out? Have you any idea what it was like?
Actually, never. Jamie never made this. Warren did. Your son was never that bothered about Christmas. I put it down to him missing you.
Are you taking the mick?
What?
You've got a cruel streak, Frankie. Just like your mother. I bet you're enjoying every moment of this.
And it connects to the internet.
It does.
Well, whoopie-doo. Does it do that groundbreakingly amazing thing of actually letting you make a phone call?
Oh, give it here, you. Back it goes in my new handbag.
And you know when he gets the cars, does it,
Oi! Shut up, you. You're so immature. Now, let me just check what time it is here. And in New York.
Does it tell the time on Planet Kelly and all? Which is amazingly out of sync with the rest of humanity.
Oh, you're such a typical bloke, you. As soon as a woman offers to pay for dinner, then the whole world must have turned on its head.
Listen, babe, I'm more than happy with the idea of a free lunch. I just think you should take it easy, that's all.
Take it easy? I've never taken it easy in my life.
You should just save a bit.
Want me champagne? What for?
No, your winnings.
How old are you? You sound like me dad. And do you know what? I couldn't bear him, so it's not a good look. You thought you could treat me like dirt all them months. And because you had cash, I'd come running. And I did. But now I don't have to. And I won't, and I never will.
Kelly, you're not making any sense.
Have you decided what you want yet?
No, love, I haven't. But I know what I don't want. This. Take care of yourself, Kelly. You're going to need to.
God, you cheeky little...
Hi, love. We couldn't get Children of the Corn, so we got Children of a Lesser God instead.
And a vegetarian pizza.
Mum.
What is it?
You're going to hate me.
Why? What's happened?
Put these in the oven.
Well, Imogen's called and she's invited me over to her place for dinner.
What, really? Over in...
Alderley Edge. I'm not sure if I fancy it.
Oh, Rosie, you've got to go. What did you say?
Well, I said I'd ask for your permission and then bring her back, but...
Well, I'll get your dad to run you over there, Kevin.
No, there's another girl going from down the road and she said I can get a lift from her. Are you sure you don't mind? I mean, you've gone to all this expense.
No, of course I don't mind. And when you're ready to come home, just give us a tinkle and your dad will pick you up.
Oh, but he wanted a beer tonight.
She can get a taxi.
All right, we'll pick a card up from Streetcars on your way out.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
Keep the change! What are you staring at?
So why didn't you just say you're coming over here?
She doesn't understand that sometimes we need to be alone. She won't be able to get her head round us not being there with them. Eating cheap pizza and have my dad not understanding what's going on the telly. And my mum having to explain. And our Sophie thinking it's hilarious to have bits of pepperoni into my pillow. They do my head in, the lot of them.
I had this dream last night, right? We were back at the school dance and they brought all this boar's head on a plate.
Which bore? Miss Bert, the drama teacher. She's so boring.
And there was blood coming off it, but the head was still alive. It was like semi-squealing.
You have mad dreams.
And you were there. You were grabbing the head and trying to put it back on the boar's body.
Boars like pigs, yeah?
Yeah. Only as you were doing it, you kicked out at one of your teachers. And they died. And then the Rozzers came and took you away. I don't want to lose you, Rosie.
Oh, as if that's going to happen. Unless they introduce a law where it's illegal to dye your hair black.
If you disappeared, I don't know what I'd do.
Disappear? I'm not going to
Yeah, but everyone I love, that's what happens.
Everyone you... Does that mean
Wait,
you...
No, it's coming out wrong. It was just a dream. It's messing with my head.
I don't mind if you do.
No.
I'd quite like it.
All right. I'll put Dead Babies on. Actually, this sound system isn't as good as the one in my room. Shall we, go up? I mean, we don't have to,
No.
like, if you...
You're right. It's boring down here anyway. It's dead mainstream.
What I don't get is, being a goth, you've got to embrace everything that's dark in the world.
I know, it really messes with your head, doesn't it?
You've got to think dark things and do dark stuff.
Which is your favourite Murder Dolls track? Love at First Bite or Slit My Wrists?
Probably Dressed to Depress.
You were such a freak. That's why I love you.
Good dear.
Well, that's for me to know and you to find out.
Because I love you. Bev said it, go on, laugh your head off.
No, there's nothing wrong with it.
But this isn't dark. I mean, what we've got is not depressing or full of doom, so how can it be goth?
Well, we don't have to be goth 24/7.
But there's nothing dark about the way I feel about you. So what's all that about?
I think it's because of Adam and Eve. They weren't goths. And they were the first people to, like, do it and that. Goth culture came later.
I don't want to cause you pain or drink your blood and get all vampire on you. I just want to...
What?
No, you'd laugh if I said it.
Well, don't say it then. Do it.
They'll be drinking coffee now. But they always have coffee after a meal. I wonder what they're talking about.
Boys, probably.
Probably some film with subtitles that nobody else ever goes to see.
It's a bunch of 15-year-old goths, Sam.
What was that film we watched with subtitles once?
Pearl Harbor. I can't work out how to switch them off.
All right.
All right.
Where are you going?
No, where were you?
What's your problem?
I'm old enough to be your mother.
I've got a blade here and I don't mind using it. Open your bag.
All right.
Take the watch off and the bling. Now, you and me, we're going to go for a little walk round there. One word and I'll cut you.
What's that?
Cheese on toast with Worcester sauce.
Did she make you that?
Would that be Gail? No, amazingly, I made it myself.
So you have? What, breakfast, dinner, tea, and now supper? Yeah.
Not every day, no.
So Bethany gets a crib and you get some supper. Blimey, there's been some right changes round here.
David, I did ask if you wanted anything. I just got the silent treatment.
Oh, I don't want anything. I don't want to be a fat pig.
David!
I didn't say you were fat, did I?
No, you didn't.
Mind you, how much do you weigh?
David!
David.
Oh, there's an echo.
We need to talk about Christmas.
What, does Santa Claus not exist?
Your mum asked me if I'd like to come round on Christmas Day.
Do you?
Well, I thought I'd see how you feel.
Why?
Because I've got manners.
Oh, I've got manners, mate. Just it's me day off.
So, what do you ring?
You do what you want, you usually do.
Oh, God, that is vile. No wonder my Jamie hated Christmas with you all those years. You call that a tree?
I think it's nice.
What was your theme? Sellafield?
Yeah, well, if you don't like it, you know what you can do.
Yeah, I can rearrange it, make it look half decent.
That's the less painful option.
That Christmas tree is a business. Done a good job there. You done it all by yourself, Mum?
Just a little something I cobbled together. When you got a gift, it never leaves you.
Well, I reckon this Christmas is going to be a blinder. Mwah.
Must have been doing something wrong all these years, Francesca. My Jamie hates Christmas, does he? Not anymore. You put on a bit of weight, darling.
Actually, I've lost it.
No one could blame you for comfort eating after the amount of rejection you've suffered this year. Any tea left in that pot?
My perfect Christmas. Right, okay. I won't wake up until about dinner time, where I'd find you at the end of my bed wearing now but a smile and carrying me a big tray full of breakfast.
Right. Soggy kippers?
Oh, no, full English. Swimming in brown sauce. Oh, and a big mug of tea where the bag's been there since August. And crumpets. Oh, I love crumpets.
Yeah, you can't beat a bit of Christmas crumpet, can you?
Dripping in butter. And then all the butter dribbles all the way down your chin.
Oh, you naughty girl, you're going to give me a heart attack one of these days. Surely they should be dripping in Marge.
And then you propose to me.
Well,
Your face.
yeah, right. Well, you will give me a heart attack. You keep saying things like that, doll.
Hello. Bit quiet in here tonight, isn't it?
We're closed, Mike. It's Sunday.
Oh, is that the time already? Anyway, Danny, it's you I want to see, actually. Hello, Toya.
Leanne.
What are you doing Christmas Day?
Opening that little present.
Another floozy rained into the bosom of the family, eh?
No.
Listen, your mother's coming. She's just been on the blower. Booked a table at the Clock. Adam and Penny are coming. I just wondered if you wanted to join us.
What, just me, or...?
No, the pair of you, you and Leanne.
Oh, well...
Well done, Mike. You should be on stage with that one. Mr. Memory. We'll do a rain check on that, thanks, Boris. Sorry, Mike.
No, don't be daft. Of course we'll be there. Can't miss me old girl at Christmas, can I?
Why? When am I going to get a chance to open all my presents?
Well, we'll just have to get up there extra little bit early, won't we?
Come on then, I'll walk you out. I had no idea that was a time, you know. Oh, look at that. The watch has stopped. Well, I never.
So are you going to tell me why I had to pick you up from there?
I ain't got any money to pay you. I'm sorry.
Cal, what's happened, babe?
I don't know. I've been mugged. Well, I think I have. Yeah, I have. I'm sorry. I know you think I'm a right cow.
For God's sake. What's happened, eh? What's happened?
I was coming back from the restaurant and this lad started chatting me up, only he got a knife. Well, he said he had a knife. I never actually saw it. But he had me by the throat and he took my purse and my watch and my new phone and my bag. And then he made me clear my account and I feel so stupid.
Well, he can't hurt you now.
And you know what the police said to me? They said, were he black? And I said, well, under street lamps he looked bright orange. What do you mean, were he black? Like I haven't been through enough.
Well, was he?
Why does it matter?
Well, he was either black or...
Well, he was white, okay. He was probably some skinny, horrible crackhead that was just looking for his latest fix, and I ate his guts.
Cal, I'm sure the police just meant that...
Why, though? Why do they always assume that everything bad in the world is... Oh, I don't get it.
Look, why don't I call it a night here, eh? I'll take you home and run you a hot bath and I'll stay up all night on watch, eh? How does that sound?
Wonder what he's doing now.
Well, wherever he is, he's got a lovely handbag. Try not to think about him, baby. Come on.
I was thinking, why don't you stay the night? I mean, your mum thinks you're Imogen, she's not going to know any different, is she? I don't want tonight to end.
Hello?
Hi, Mum.
Oh, hello, love. Are you having a nice time? Hey, what did you have to eat?
Grilled halloumi cheese and roast vegetables. It was gorgeous.
Have you rung for a taxi?
Well, this is it, really. I
was wondering if I could stop here the night. There's a spare bedroom with its own ensuite bathroom.
Everything. And I can borrow
A nightie and stuff from Imogen. I can put her mum on if you want. I said she might be a bit funny about it.
She couldn't get her head around that.
Well, she's just gone down to the field to check if the ponies are okay.
Oh, well, there's no need to.
What's going on?
Rosie wants to stay over at Imogen's. Of course you can stay, love, as long as you're not putting anybody out.
Oh, thanks, Mum. I won't be back too late. I'll give you a ring in the morning.
All right, love, there's no rush. Have a nice time.
Bye.
Bye, Mum.
And Mum's mucking out the ponies, if you please.
And does she talk like that?
Don't be horrible, Kevin. They've been dead nice to Rosie.
Mould? Keith, it were ice cold.
He must be in bed.
Oh, good. Because I don't want him seeing me tiptoeing about like some naughty schoolgirl.
Yeah, night.
did I do this? How am I going to get out of here without anyone seeing me? And then where do I go? They won't expect me back till at least 10.
Sorry, don't go. Just stop here with me.
Did you hear that? He's awake.
Are we going to twiddle our thumbs till these are dry or what?
Excuse me. Got paperwork to do.
Hey, do you mind if I pop off for an hour?
Depends where you're going.
Well, I'm going to do some Christmas shopping and that.
Good idea. Will you do mine while you're at it? Gets a bottle of perfume for Tracy, will you?
Ah, she must be the one then, is she?
She's one of the ones. What?
Well, it's a bit tight, mate.
Well, I've been seeing her a couple of weeks. No point going over the top, is it?
Yeah, I know, and I've only been seeing Sarah a couple of weeks, but I'm still going to get her something nice.
There. Get her an expensive bottle of perfume.
I can't go round the front. My dad might see me.
Rosie. What's going on? What's she doing here? Did she stay the night?
Did she?
Right, you, off home. And you, sit down.
Time I got going as well.
Why's she going out the back door?
I'll see you later, Keith.
I said, sit down. Don't you ever talk back to me again in front of Mrs. Roberts.
I don't see what the big deal is.
You what?
Well, it doesn't seem very fair. You can have your girlfriend stop the night, but I can't.
That's completely different, and you know it.
Why?
Because it is. Now get your feet off that table.
Do as I say, not as I do, is that it?
You're 15. So? I expect you to show this house some respect.
Grandad, we've been seeing each other 18 months. We love each other and we're totally into each other.
I'm not disputing that.
We're waiting until both of us were ready.
I don't care. I don't want this happening under this roof, under my nose, and not with a lass from across the street.
So that's why you're angry, because she lives across the street.
It's asking for trouble.
So I should take up with someone who lives miles away, is that it?
Well, your mates at school, do they have their girlfriends stop the night? Do their parents not mind?
You're not my parent.
Well, I'm responsible for your well-being.
Well, I can look after myself.
Well, suppose she gets into trouble.
We're not stupid. We took precautions.
Yeah, but I know what kids are like. If you get into trouble, if something happens to you, the buck stops with me.
I've not taken up with a gang of druggies, Grandad. We're in love. What me and Rosie feel for each other is just as valid as anything you and Audrey have got going.
I'm not saying it's not. I just... Oh, there's no use talking to you, so why bother?
You were a long time at the corner shop. You only went for milk.
Yeah, I bumped into Charlie and he asked me if I wanted a coffee. It's no big deal, is it?
Why are you having coffee with the local builder?
Gran will be about 5 minutes.
If it's the guttering, there's no need shelling out for a builder. Ken can fix it, if he can get himself up off his backside.
Gran, just leave us alone, will you?
Right. You'll have to take Amy. We're off into town.
Well, why can't you take her with you?
There's only 5 days of shopping left for Christmas. It's mayhem down there.
Yes, and she'll love it. She'll love the lights and all that.
We've got enough to do without getting a toddler under our feet.
Did you see that? Leave the house for 5 flaming minutes. Send out a search party.
It's living with your folks for you.
Yeah, but I don't intend to stay there forever.
It wasn't a criticism, just stating a fact. Your life's not your own.
I'm dreading Christmas.
Well, at least you're going to have someone to share it with.
Aren't you going away or anything?
not a lot of fun pulling a cracker with both hands. At least you get the novelty and the paper hat.
Charlie? I can't believe you're going to be on your own. I wish we could spend it together.
Is that completely out of the question?
Yeah, it is if we want it to be just me and you, yeah.
Well, I was thinking, me, you, a bottle of champagne, and some bubble bath, actually.
Very festive. No, I can't. I mean, I've got to spend Christmas Day with her.
Pity.
Well, it definitely needs doing, I'm telling you. Sarah, would you take over Mrs. Hankinton's hair?
Yeah, sure.
Just for 2 minutes, okay?
I just came in to tell you I'm sorry that you had to leave the house this morning without so much as a cup of tea inside you.
No, it doesn't matter.
Anyway, I can see you're busy, so...
No, she'll be all right for a minute. So, how'd you get on with Craig?
I shouldn't have to deal with this at my age. I'm his granddad, not his dad.
I know.
I should be sending him postal orders for his birthday, not trying to quash his animal urges.
Did you put him straight?
Fat lot of good it did.
Do you know, I think it's our fault, Keith.
Us?
Well, yes, look, me stopping over. We set a bad example.
He's a randy 15-year-old. He don't need no encouragement from us.
Well, we should have been more careful.
Besides, it's not the end of the world, is it? I mean, they're only doing what kids do.
What?
Well, it's the truth.
Keith, my Sarah's got a 5-year-old daughter because of that attitude.
Yeah, I know. But what more can I do?
Well, I think you should tell Rose's mum and dad for a start. I mean, that'll certainly put a stop to it.
Well, I don't think that'll help matters.
I think they should know what their daughter's been up to, Keith. I mean, I think you've got a duty to tell them that. Huh? Oh, look, well, if you can't bring yourself to tell them, then shall I do it for you?
I really don't think it'll do any good.
Well, look, Craig mightn't take any notice of you, but he'll certainly take notice of Kevin Webster.
Well, I don't want them over me house shouting the odds. And with respect, Audrey, I don't think it's your place to tell them.
Yes, I know it isn't, and of course it isn't. But somebody's got to do something, Keith. You can't just turn a blind eye, love.
No. I know.
Hello, love.
Hiya.
You look nice. So go on, how was it?
Oh, it was okay.
Okay? A sleepover at Imogen Dooley's house and all you can say it was okay? Did they like you?
Think so.
Do you think they'll get invited back?
I don't know.
Do you want to show me chips?
No, thanks.
No. I suppose chips are a bit of a come down after a night at Dooley Manor. So go on then. What do you all get up to?
We just watched TV.
They got a plasma screen.
Mum.
I'm bound to be curious.
We just sat round and talked.
What did you talk about? Any juicy gossip?
No.
Did you have a drink?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Come on, I was 15 once. I know the temptations a teenager faces. Hello? Oh, hello. Yeah, do you know, Rosie and I were just having a chat about what a great night
Give that to
you
me.
had.
Imogen. Hi. Oh, no, it was really good. Just go along with everything I say and I'll explain later. No, it was a right laugh.
Don't know why you had to snatch the phone off me like that.
Well, I thought you might say something embarrassing.
Like what?
Well, you put a funny voice in when you talk to Imogen.
You mean I speak properly and politely?
It makes me cringe. Anyway, she was just ringing to say she couldn't go carol singing. Gang of us are going tonight to raise money for the school.
Just being friendly, that's all. Showing an interest. Shan't bother in future.
Our Tracy starts courting Charlie Stubbs and I'm the last to know, as per usual.
We didn't really want to admit the awful truth to ourselves.
Right, we're hoping it's a flash in the pan. It'll be over before it gets started.
I think they'll make quite a nice couple, actually.
Mother, the man's a monster.
They never go short of a bob or two, builders.
We've been sick with worry.
I'm sure that our Tracy can handle herself better than that fruit bat who's meant to run the Rovers.
Shelley is a lovely girl.
She's as weak as that tea. Put another bag in. What do you reckon?
Yeah, very nice. Who's it for?
You.
What are you showing it him now for?
Well, if he doesn't like it, I won't bother wrapping it. I'll change it for one he does like.
Won't that spoil the surprise?
Better that than to be sat there all Christmas Day with a load of stuff you don't want, knowing you'll have to wait days before you can swap it.
Don't show me mine. I don't care what you say. I want to wait until Christmas.
I'm giving you money.
It's okay, I've just erased the last minute from my memory.
Well, I wish I could erase the last 5 years from mine. And don't show Amy her presents. She's looking forward to Father Christmas bringing them.
I wouldn't bank on that.
Why? What have you told her?
Problem?
Our Todd's supposed to be coming home for Christmas.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Marvellous. If it weren't for Jason and Sarah. I feel like I should warn him. I don't want him coming home and finding out they're going out with each other.
Well, surely it's not that big a deal after all this time.
Well, it is to him. I mean, it is to me. We're looking forward to seeing him after all these months.
Would you want me to ring him? You know, being a third party, no involvement.
No! Oh, Eileen, just stop in a big girl's blouse and make the call. Oh, I could kill our Jason.
I want a cab into town.
Customer coming out, Les going into town.
Glad you've come in.
Oh, yeah? What you after?
Well, you know our Christmas Day lands on a Sunday this year. Tricky, I know, because Sunday is the day I have Amy, but I thought if I talk to you, you'll be reasonable.
Forget it, Steve. Amy's spending Christmas Day with me this year.
Fair enough. Oh, except you have to let me see because it's law.
I know. No, the law says you can see her one day a week. You can see her on Monday.
Oh, I want to see her on Sunday.
Tough.
Hey, I don't want you going anywhere near Charlie Stubbs with her.
What?
There are a lot of people around here that think he's bad news. I'm one of them.
And this is coming from a man who goes out with a gangster's moll, is it?
I don't want him anywhere near her.
Steve, I see who I want, when I want. I don't need your permission, OK?
As a third party with no emotional involvement, I'd say you blew that.
Rosie! I've been ringing you all morning.
Switch my phone off.
Are you avoiding me?
Yes. I need time to think.
About us?
Yeah.
I see.
Besides, if my mum was there when I answered, I'd go all weird and she'd rumble us. The minute I saw her today, I thought she knows.
How would she know?
Because she's my mum, she can read minds.
I think we should just be honest about everything.
Are you mad?
Well, we've done nothing to be ashamed of.
I don't want mum and dad to know. They'd go absolutely ballistic.
Why do you care what people think?
I care about what my mum and dad will think. I care about what they'll do to me.
I won't let them do anything to you.
I don't want them to know, Craig. Can't you just accept that?
Come here.
Don't. Somebody might see us.
Do you wish it hadn't happened?
This morning or last night.
Last night.
I'm glad we did it. I'm glad it was with you.
Do you want it to happen again?
I'm just scared of my mum finding out. Can't you understand that?
Yeah.
I've got to go. I'm meeting Rebecca and Jane.
Who does he think he is telling me who I can go out with?
Why's he got it in for me? There's obviously a load of people around here who believe Shelley's lied.
Well, he feels threatened.
I'll be threatened when I see him.
It's the same with any bloke that comes near me.
Sorry to interrupt. Do you like this?
Yeah, no, I do as it happens.
Good. Thank you.
Still think you should let him see Amy. Means me and you can have some time together.
Yeah. But him not seeing her will really, really hurt him.
And what's most important to you?
Hurting Steve?
Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem. Come and behold him, born the King of angels. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him, Christ the Lord.
Phil?
Hey.
Come in. This is an unexpected surprise.
That's what I said when I walked through the front door today. Or should I say, waded through the front door.
No.
Burst pipe in the flat upstairs. Whole ceiling's come down.
Oh, no, Phil. Give me a coat.
6 days until Christmas. My flat's like the wreck of the Titanic.
But did you manage to salvage anything? I mean, what about all your stuff?
Luckily, my academic stuff's at the university. But the water's even seeped into all the wardrobes and cupboards. The only dry clothes I have are the ones I have on.
I take it you're insured.
Oh, aye. But until the ceiling dries out, they can't replaster. It's bad enough living downstairs from a heavy metal fan, but there's a great gaping hole in the ceiling.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh.
I did. Then I cried. Ran the whole gamut of emotions. Self-pity, rage, before finally settling on desperation.
What are you going to do?
Move in with a heavy metal fan. Pray that some kind soul takes pity on me.
Oh, well, of course, if you need to stay here the night.
Might be a bit longer than that, actually, Gail.
I think you should just ring him.
Having seen the way you dealt with Tracy earlier, I don't think you should be doling out the advice.
I was just drawing a line in the sand.
All you were doing was getting her back up.
It's early days. Early days.
Actually, you're right. I'm just being pathetic. I'm just going to do it and, well, to hell with the consequences.
Good luck, then.
I wish you wouldn't badmouth me, mate. I've done nothing to you.
Just looking out for my daughter, that's all.
What, and I'm a threat to Amy in some way, am I? The truth is, you just don't like anyone going near Tracy, do you?
You are joking. You're welcome to her, mate.
Good, because she's the only one I'm interested in. And if you could get that through your thick skull, you might not have learned Christmas.
Well, at least they sang in tune, which is more than can be said for most carol singers who appear at my door.
Yes. I must say standards have fallen in recent years. I mean, you're lucky if you get half a verse of We Three Kings before they stick their hand out.
One boy came to my door, simply announced, I'm a carol singer. Didn't sing a note, then demanded money with menaces.
I wouldn't mind, but I love a good carol.
Then you must come to church with me on Friday. It's the Reverend Ashbourne's last service.
Is he leaving?
Afraid so.
You and him are quite pally, aren't you?
Yes, we are. Very pally. I shall miss him.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace.
Audrey's threatened to tell Rosie's mum and dad about you too. Did you know that?
I'm sorry about what happened this morning.
Oh.
I shouldn't have embarrassed you like that in front of Audrey. I was out of order. I won't do anything like that again.
Good. Glad to hear it.
That's not to say we're going to stop seeing each other. Because we're not. No way. But from now on, we'll be more careful.
Fair enough. I'll get the tea.
Come on through to the back, my love. I'll look for my purse. I was hoping I'd bump into you, actually.
Why?
Well, thought we could have a little chat. Here we go. Actually, I'm rather disappointed in you, Rosie. Thought you were a nice, sensible girl. How wrong can you be?
Shh, they'll hear you.
Oh, dear. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't be the only ones. Remember, I know what you and Craig have been up to, so I could shout it to the whole world. But I certainly think that your mum and dad should be told. Don't you?
Who asked you to stick your nose in?
Don't take that tone with me, lady. I am making it my business because I think they've got a right to know.
What right?
Because they're your parents, Rosa.
So what?
Oh, so what? Oh, just listen, right? Now you stop sleeping with Craig or I will tell them.
They'll go mad. They'll kill me. You'll have blood on your hands.
Oh, now that just makes you sound like a silly little girl, but you are, actually.
I'm not. I love Craig, and he loves me.
Oh, Rosie, this is for your own good. Somebody's got to put an end to this.
I know what I'm doing.
Do you? Oh, Rosie, you don't know you're born, my love. You're too young to be having sex.
Like I'm going to listen to you.
Yes, well, I know what I'm saying. It's the girls, not the fellas. It's the girls that get caught when things go badly. They're the ones that are left holding the baby.
Sarah was different.
No, not talking about Sarah. I'm talking about me. You know, I was a single parent before I was 16 as well.
Because you were a stupid slapper doesn't mean I'm going to be one.
What? What did you say?
Hello? Is there a problem?
Carol singing. What are you doing here?
Seeing Audrey.
Sally, there's something I can do for you?
Yeah, a favour. Could you fit me in later? Because one of the mums from Oak Hills invited me over for mince pies and mulled wine.
Oh, right, yeah. Wash and finish. What about 5 o'clock, all right?
Yeah, brilliant. I hope she hasn't railroaded you. It is a worthy cause.
No. I'm all for giving folks a fighting chance. As Rosie now knows.
Thanks.
Tea?
You got doing your washing now and all.
She's too busy doing yours.
What's in the bag? Job, a lot of foot spas.
Don't knock 'em. Ideal Christmas gift. This here is my worldly goods. Gail?
Thought I'd move these into David's room when he's tidied up, make a bit of space.
You moving him in?
For a few days.
Temporary. Till his flat's dried out.
Or did you spill a cup of tea?
Batty upstairs neighbour left the bath running. For an hour.
Place is awash.
And you've seen this, have you?
Look on the bright side. I don't snore and I cook a mean Christmas dinner.
Love you. Shut your face. What have you got? I've told you. Get off. That's my best frog. Get it up. Your face lipstick all over it.
Hey, girls, what is all this noise?
straps.
Hey, they're my best tights, then.
Tell me you haven't been outside. I haven't got them right yet. You won't ever get them right. If I had a blossom, I would.
What is a blossom when it's at home?
$18.99. So obviously I won't get one.
Yeah, well, what is it?
A first in first bras.
3 levels of padding from discreet.
You know, for school and that.
To knock out?
Like for hanging around the office, drinking cider.
And no excuses this year. I mean, look at him. He's got a Christmas list for Maria longer than Gail Speller's legs.
Yeah, but you don't want me to be like Tyrone, do you? I mean, he's been pecked by every hen in the flaming street, and you want a real man, no offence.
None taken.
And I want a real present. And if you don't deliver, you're not a real man. You're half a man. Got it?
Large frappuccino and a double espresso to go.
Please?
Do I know you?
Look, manners cost nothing, my lord.
Please.
Can you say that again in English?
Are you being racist?
She's being rudest.
Please.
No, the other thing.
Frappuccino. Yeah? And a double espresso to, like, go.
Look, we do coffee. Black or milky?
One of each. Me dad'll pay, he'll be in later.
I'll tell you what, the sooner this year's over, the better.
I'm sorry.
Don't be a misery. I'm really looking forward to Christmas for a change.
Are you joking?
No?
Well, don't expect many laughs round ours.
Oh, thanks for the warning.
You don't have to do that.
Don't I?
No, you come to a restaurant, me and you.
What? No, that don't seem right.
Mum, tear his arm off. Spare yourself the horror of dinner round ours. Frankie's gravy.
But this is the first Christmas I've had with you for years.
I'm not trying to break anything up. It's just a suggestion.
It's a good one. Don't be soft, it's only a meal. Go out and have some fun for a change.
Don't you want to spend Christmas with me?
Stop whinging. I was thinking of you. All right. You'll have to work on her, Eric. She'll come around.
Listen, sweetheart, have you never heard of the phone? Well, you tip up out of the blue. I mean, I could be busy.
I've got a packed schedule myself. My mate Savannah's putting slices in my hair tonight.
All right, so how would you like if I buzzed in on that?
I'd get her to give you a trim. This 70s footballer looking happening, you'd get a load more cred without it.
Yeah, I've got cred in spades, right?
But not enough to get you credit at the calf. Why else do you think I'm making tea? That Blombidy were giving it loads. Tell your dad what sauce for the goose.
You told Vera Duckworth that I'm your father.
I expect more respect.
Who else you been talking to?
I saw this sign once. Please do not ask for credit as a punch in the mouth often offends. Well, good. You want to get one?
Oh, Sarah, you used to work for Dev. Did he ever mention anything about a daughter?
He wants boys.
No, a teenager, unless my ears need syringing.
Well, if she's 14 going on 40, your ears are fine. That'll be Amber.
Oh, Sunita, I'm sorry, love. It was just such a surprise.
Me and all.
So, where's she from, Mumbai?
The Stuart brought her all the way from Eccles. Sarah, could I have another cup of coffee, please?
Oh, me and all, please, Sarah. Oh,
yeah, sure.
Take this through, buddy. Sally, my mind's everywhere. I'm sorry. What time's you due?
Oh, it's all right, Audrey. It's 7 for 7:30. We're fine.
All right. You're ready for Christmas, then?
Well, I thought I was, but the list keeps changing. Can't keep up with them. Sophie wants a booster bra.
Oh, no.
They come in 3 sizes. They've got Kate Moss, Kerry Katona and Jordan.
How old is she?
She's 11.
Not too late to send her off to a convent, then.
What? They're the worst.
Oh, I've heard that an all time.
There's too much pressure. Kids can't act like kids anymore.
I'm saying nothing.
My dad were very strict.
Did it work?
Did it, Eck? I were wild. Ask Audrey.
Well, you had a mouth on you, I remember that.
Oh, yeah, and didn't I suffer for it? What happened to my children? My children tell me everything. I mean, we don't always get on, but we do a lot of talking. It's the one thing that I've got right.
It's none of her business. Who is she?
She's a witness, that's who she is.
To us.
Well, she's doing it with our best interests.
Whose side are you on?
She's seen what happened with Sarah.
Sarah Platt. She's comparing us to Sarah Platt.
It's me she's thinking of.
If Sarah Platt had 2 brain cells in her head, they'd rub together and start a fire. The cheek of it, comparing us to her. I'm not having it.
Don't go marching round. Don't make it worse. There's more to it. She had a kid herself when she was just 16. Well, I suppose in those days.
So it's all right for her to be the town bike, but we show a bit of intelligence and maturity. Just because they weren't capable, we're not either.
Does my head in.
She's forcing us to lie.
Well, let's lie then. Well, they want us to be hypocrites. We'll be hypocrites. It doesn't change the way we feel about each other.
We caught him trying to break into a flat.
I was looking through a window.
After climbing 3 walls to get into the back garden.
What flat? Where? We thought he was at football practice with his mates.
Portland Street, ground floor.
My flat?
See, I told you.
You can verify this, can you?
Of course I can. Look.
And you are?
Philip Neal. Gail, David's mother, and I are seeing one of those.
He said he'd gone looking for you.
Did he?
Most people use their doorbell.
David's not most people.
I couldn't get an answer, so I tried round the back.
That's when your neighbours saw him. Luckily, we were round the corner on another job.
Unluckily. Look, this is a total waste of time.
We've got to check things out.
Oh, yes, of course, and we're glad of it, aren't we?
Glad, aye.
Right. We'll leave it at that for now.
Thank you.
Try me on the mobile next time.
I will.
Shop? It's there. Dad!
Listen, don't do... Trace?
Dad! Well, life is full of surprises. Called?
Amber.
Nice name. God, you didn't get your dad's looks.
No, but Karen, where you going? The verbal aggression, the give me, big attitude, and this is how you'll end up. This is the ghost of Christmas future.
That makes you Scrooge, right? Keep the change, Amber. Put it towards a good therapist.
One of your exes, yeah?
She's seen the time, you must be worried.
I've texted her.
You're leaving it late to start walking.
Walk? Why buy a dog and back yourself?
You lost me.
You run a taxi firm.
Sold it.
Sold it? Man, that was a bad move.
I'll pass that on to my accountant.
You sold it for what? Spaghetti hoops?
No, to buy a house. For my babies.
His latest babies. You can't play Happy Families with me, so you're playing it somewhere else. Only 14 years too late. Fine, you do that. Might be the making of you. But don't rub my nose in it.
No, don't listen to me. I won't do anything to her.
Save it for somebody who actually believes a word you say. We've had a lucky escape.
Whoa. If that's what hormones do, you can keep him. No wonder you bailed on that one.
That's not hormones. That's you.
What?
Work it out. You're not thick, no matter how much you pretend. She thought she was having my babies, my only babies. And then you come along.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but no, but nothing. She wanted security. right? A nice house, a loving father for her kids. And now she's going to bring up twins single-handed in a pokey flat above a shop. And you, my dirty little secret, start hanging around like a bad smell. Please, hon. What, did you really think that she was going to welcome you with, like, open arms? Eh?
Well, they ain't got real crimes to investigate.
What were you doing round there?
Told you.
I didn't even know you knew my address.
Answer the question.
I've told you.
Phil was here. You knew that.
That's why he went round. Case to join.
Look, it were a dump. There's not worth robbing.
David!
Well, you didn't go round to empty the dehumidifiers.
That's it. You were checking up on him lying about the place being flooded. Oh, David.
What have I ever done to you?
Do you want a list?
OK, so you don't trust me?
No, it's me he doesn't trust. Do you?
I'm looking out for you.
David!
Most mothers would be grateful.
We're helping Phil out in a crisis. I'm not moving him in by the back door. Look, having him here makes me happy. It makes me feel safe. Is that such a bad thing? You did a daft thing for the right reasons. Tell me you'll think twice about it in the future.
Yeah.
Promise.
Mum, I promise, yeah.
Apologise to Phil.
Sorry, Phil. Can I go now? There's half hour left of training.
Dear Father Christmas, please tell the elves to stop work on the jeans, DVDs, trainers I asked for. All I want for Christmas is a blossom biscuit.
Hey! Did you throw this?
My hand slipped. A blossom bosom would make my life complete.
Oh, not again. Sophie, get it into your head. You're not walking around like a tart before your time.
Hey, do you want to rephrase that?
No, back me up on this, Kevin. No cleavage, fake or otherwise. No thongs, no high heel shoes. Just enjoy your childhood while you can.
Here, here.
Yeah, it's too easily gone, you'll know.
How do you mean?
Well, you've seen it, haven't you? Girls at Tokyo school going drinking and smoking, going to nightclubs before they're even 16.
Oh, yeah, you see him, yeah.
Yeah, they'll look back and they'll regret it.
Leave me with her, she's got right cob on.
She told you why, yeah?
Because there's a Y in the month. I mean an E. Here you go, Eileen. Vodka Coke. You're welcome.
Cheers, all. I mean, this'll really make up for my youngest son not coming home this Christmas.
You sure you don't want a bit of man, eh?
An ironing board.
It wobbles.
But it won't be the only thing wobbling when Vera opens that present. She'll batter you. I mean, it's hardly going to make her feel special and cherished, is it?
Look, I didn't leave her. What more does she want?
Oh, Jack, think. She's bound to have dropped hints.
You do realise I don't actually listen to her.
Right. Have you been walking past the shop window and then she stopped you and said something like, oh, I'd die for one of those, Jack. Or, my life would be complete if only I
had that Edward VII coronation mug. That was it. She showed me what she wanted.
Well, there you are then. How much was it?
I made a joke about the lottery.
Here, I can't stop. You're going to have to make your own teas this week because Roy's going to double shifts. Wearing the money.
Nice one, Vera.
This is my best Christmas ever. Bye. Bye, love.
Well, if I don't get that mug, it won't.
Are you going to get the money?
I shall fall back on that foolproof plan that's never let me down yet.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Cross my fingers and hope someone turns up.
Shouldn't wander about in the dark.
Since when?
Not safe.
I've been catching the bus for years. You never cared then.
I didn't know you then.
You don't know me now. You haven't asked me one question all the time I've been here. About my friends, my music, my mum. To a stranger, that's pure ignorant. To your daughter.
I'm sorry, all right? I shouldn't have said that stuff back there. So let me give you a lift and we can talk then. Come on. Come on, we'll swing by a drive-through. I'll get you something to eat.
My mum has food.
Yeah, well, you had nothing but crisps all
I
day.
don't need to talk. I know all I need to know about you. You was AWOL all my life. You're AWOL now. In here. Go back to your shop, man. Go back to what you care about.
Come on, man, we'll still have a good Christmas.
Will we?
Yeah, a few beers, stack of turkey, butties all sat around the telly watching a bomb flick.
Oh, great. Sounds like home.
Be a lot less crowded round your house this year with David and Choky.
You up?
Oh, did you not know? Saw him getting out of a police car this afternoon. Wonder what he's been up to.
Dunno. Probably nothing.
Bet your mum's delighted.
Oh, she's probably too busy unpacking Phil's bags. Oh, did you not know? Yeah, he's moving in.
Excellent.
Cheers.
Sure I can't tempt you to a real drink.
Thanks.
Should we join him?
Oh, I'm not sure how welcome we'd be.
What do you mean?
Well, you heard him earlier. He don't want me around at Christmas, does he?
Oh, I didn't think that.
That's what he meant.
Oh, so, does that mean you want to accept my second best offer?
Oh, I'm sorry, Eric. I didn't mean to seem ungrateful. I'd love to have Christmas dinner with you. I tell you what, I'll even book the table.
Yeah?
Yeah, none of your rubbish either. Full bling.
Great. Well, let's break the news.
Can I cope with their disappointment?
They will be disappointed.
No chance. She's got what she wants at Christmas. My son to herself.
I'll get him.
Hey.
Away! I'm back. Thank you.
I know why they don't want me there. Been so blind.
What's up? Carol? Carol?
How did he get my address?
Don't know.
He didn't leave it lying around. It's not in your address book.
Can't remember. Don't think I wrote it down. Wasn't sure it was going to last.
So he must have followed me home sometime. Or gone rummaging in my pockets.
Oh, come on.
How else?
Well, it was a stupid thing to do. I'm not excusing it.
It's not normal behaviour, Gail.
He's a teenage lad.
And if he hadn't been stopped?
He'd have seen the state of the flat and come back home with soggy shoes and his tail between his legs.
Maybe. Or maybe he'd had a good poke round, done some serious damage.
No, he wouldn't.
You think I'm being paranoid?
Well, he's no criminal. He's a normal lad who's had an abnormal experience. It's made him overprotective. Worse ways to treat a mother.
No, I think every time he mentions the word Hellman, bingo, green light, doors open, birds tweet, and he does what the hell he likes.
You of all people think that.
That's how I see it. He knows which buttons to press, and you're quite happy to let him press them.
You must let me read that dissertation sometime. You've obviously grasped the subject in real depth.
Gail?
For a man with no children and no idea.
Don't glaze over. Local replacement window company needs bright, dynamic salespeople. Don't be silly. Repair computers from your home. Give over. 3 fun-loving female student nurses need Mr. or Mrs. Wright to make up numbers. Non-smokers only. Sorry I can't help you, girls.
I'm sorry about this. I'll just be a sec. My head wasn't screwed on. I'd forget it.
Here, you'll need this.
Gail, I don't...
No, it's okay. I've got a spare in my desk.
You sure about this?
Oh, it's only a key. It's not like we're exchanging wedding rings. Well, you know what I mean.
David's not going to like this.
Tough. It's my home. And it's yours. Let's get back.
See you later.
Oh, go on, Kevin. I'll do anything. I'll sweep up, I'll brew up. I'm not a proud man, you see.
Look, I'm not a charity. I'm trying to run a business here, and there's barely enough work coming through as it is. Hey, and you got out you can flog?
Oi, for my beer, I'd sell the shirt up in back if I could.
You don't want to do that, Jack. Star police are clamping down hard around here.
Yeah, but his pants are antique.
Oh, that's it. Very nice, yeah. Kick 'em on Marley's down, why don't we?
Why don't you sell some of your pigeons?
Wash your mouth out. I'd rather sell my soul.
Oof, you can't do that, pal. Your Vera bags did that years ago.
Oh, you're not wrong. The only problem is, she's still got my heart.
She'll understand, Jack.
She shouldn't need to. You see, lads, I'm only half a man. And that half ain't what it used to be.
Does that make him quarter of a man?
I didn't know what to say to her. I just sat there like a flaming idiot.
Oh, come on, don't be so hard on yourself.
Angela didn't even have a chance to open her presents. The prison guard did it for her. Searched 'em, bold as brass. Craig were in bits. I felt useless.
Oh, you are certainly not useless. You're doing your best.
I'm not so green as cabbage looking, love. I know that lad needs more than the likes of me.
Look, your grandson needs you more than ever now, Keith.
We both know that isn't true.
Did you say anything about,
Of course not. She's doing time. The last thing I wanted to worry about is how Craig is spending his.
Yeah, it's probably for the best, though.
Well, I don't know about that. I just hate keeping things from the lass.
Well, it's not like she can do anything about it, is it?
Well, that makes two of us.
I have forgotten more about working behind that bar than your lot will ever know.
Sorry, Jack, I can't help you.
You can't buy experience. I'm offering you a chance to milk my wisdom.
Do you mind? I'm eating.
There you are, you see. Trying to snatch a meal between jobs. That is no way to run a business empire. You need somebody with you to lighten the load, to ease the burden.
You'll be off sick before your tea break. Second thoughts, knowing you take your tea break.
Hey, I'm not allowing you to catch nasturtiums about my good name.
Then don't come in here trying to sell us a knack as yard nag and calling it red rum.
I'll let you know I'm in the prime of my life.
I've got more life on that chopping block of mine. I'm sorry, Jack. I'll call it as I see it.
Are you all right? It's not every day somebody tells you your days are numbered. All of a sudden I'm feeling very old and very cold.
You can do with something to warm you up.
Aye, the good lad, Fred. Make that last one, will you? The angel of death has a funny way of chilling you to the bone.
Now, have you decided what you're going to do at Christmas?
Well, I haven't really given it much thought. Don't seem right somehow. And Craig says it's just another day.
Oh, come on now, chin up.
Well, I never really cared for it much myself. You find yourself sitting alone thinking stupid things. They don't call it the silly season for nowt.
You know, you and Craig don't have to be alone.
No, we'll be all right.
No, that's not good enough. Now, I've had her words with our girl and she wants you to join us.
Oh, no, Audrey, I can't impose...
I'm not going to take no for an answer, Keith.
No, Audrey, now look.
Look, life goes on, darling. And anyway, how can I possibly enjoy myself when I'm worrying about you?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, we'd love to come.
Good. It won't be anything fancy.
No, it'd be grand. Well, I'll best get back to the lad then.
You know, there will be other Christmases.
I can't bloody leave you alone for a moment, can I?
I'd better go.
I love you.
Yeah, me too. I'll call you later.
I'm sorry, Craig. I didn't know.
I'm just popping out for some bread, love.
Oh, I'll get it, V.
Oh, a bit of exercise won't hurt, which is more than can be said for some round here.
Don't start, Vera. I'm feeling a bit sensitive.
Bone idle, more like.
She loves you, really. You looking for a job, Jack?
Don't you start.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I just want to get our Vera something special, you see.
Oh. Well, let's have a look then. Oh, what about telemarketing?
I don't think I've got the face for it, do you?
Painting, decorating?
The fumes always affect my chest.
Oh, here's one for you. Artists' models wanted. Neither age nor infirmity a consideration. Searching for the beauty within. Sounds right up your alley, babe. I was joking, Jack.
That's it.
Oh, come on, it's got to be a wind-up. No one's actually called John Smith.
I don't care if he's called John the Baptist. He wants the only thing that I have got left. Me.
Fear will kill you.
Well, I'm half dead anyway, so who's going to care? Frankie, not a word. Right, come.
Jack on a mission or what?
Oh, do yourself a favour. Don't even go there. So, what can I get you?
3 bacon rolls, please. And extra bacon in one. Kev's not getting his rations at home.
Anything else?
Peace on earth and goodwill to all mankind.
Not much chance of that round here.
Well, that's what you make it, Frankie.
Seem to remember having one of them once upon a time.
What?
A life.
Yeah, me too. I think I lost it somewhere between my first day of school and waking up this morning.
Sure you'll find it.
Have a drink of this later. We can have a look together. I promise I'll have you home before midnight.
And sober.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. But we're just mates.
Best stuff I've had in a long time.
Hi. Hi. Little bird tells me we're going to be neighbours.
It's only for Christmas. My flat's flooded. There's no heating.
Well, I'm sure you'll be nice and warm over there.
You want me to give you a hand with us?
No, I can manage.
Like you said, we're neighbours now.
Mr. Duckworth, you were expecting John Smith.
You're him?
I use it to weed out the time wasters.
Yeah, well, I've got no time to waste, me.
Glad to hear it. Hilary Saunders.
Jack.
Jack's a good name. Let me look at you. You'll do.
Tree's looking a bit bare.
This isn't going to get you into trouble, is it?
Trouble's my middle name.
Funny, I thought it was David's. I saw him with the police the other day.
It was a misunderstanding, that's all. I suppose Sarah told you what happened?
Never said. I never asked. I'm not the nosy type. But don't let that stop you.
The police thought he was trying to break into my flat. It's stupid. He thought I was lying about the flat so I could move in. He wasn't really trying to break in.
Wouldn't put it past him.
I believe him.
Word to the wise, never underestimate a Sorry. Shouldn't have said that. Not keeping you from anything, am I?
Is that your way of saying get out?
I'm glad you're here. I need some help with that tree.
I had a triple bypass a couple of years ago. Hearing shot. Bit of sciatica when the weather changes, you know. What else? Athlete's foot. Where the hell I got that from, I'll never know.
You truly are a wonderful wreck of a man, Jack.
Thank you very much.
I think health's overrated myself. Long life's just another word for atrophy and stagnation. You've lived, Jack.
I have had my moments.
Do you know why a rose is so amazing? It fades and dies. It goes back to the soil. Thing is, it doesn't matter, because we remember it as beautiful. See, that's what I do, Jack. I capture endings. Death is perfection.
I've got a few years left yet, you know.
And I want to share them with you. In life and in the beyond.
Look, I won't finish up like a giant pickled gherkin, will I?
Jack, I'm a real artist. You'll have as much dignity in death as you do in life, I promise. I've waited a lifetime for you.
Well, I'll need a down payment.
Over my dead body.
No, it's my dead body and it don't come cheap.
How much?
200 quid. Now, come on, love, you know I'm worth that much.
Jack, you're priceless.
That's been said.
Till death do us part.
You all right? Fine. Bit of peace and quiet never went amiss.
Yeah, it's dead in here, innit?
I like it.
Really?
I feel safe. Safe with me cup of tea.
How was your day?
Piece of cake. Being the boss's girlfriend has its perks.
Eric seems nice.
Biscuits are nice, Frankie. Still, I suppose he's better than nothing. Let's face it, this old girl ain't much of a catch.
Don't put yourself down.
I thought I might cook us something nice tonight. Is there anything you fancy?
I'm going out with Nathan.
That's great.
We're just friends.
If you say so.
Yeah, Carol.
I'm happy for you, OK? You should get out more. It's not healthy, you being cooped up with me and Jamie all the time.
We're not moving in together.
Trust me, you could do a lot worse, love. I don't know. I get nice and you get the old package. Life just ain't fair sometimes.
Todd's not coming home. We used to do this together. He loved Christmas. Me, I could take it or leave it. But he used to make it special. You know, when he was 6, he was this expert about the North Pole and he drew this brilliant picture about Santa's house. I've still got it somewhere. And when Jason told him that he wasn't real, he was heartbroken. Good at that, Jason?
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, love. End of the day, it's between them.
And Sarah.
I don't hate Sarah. I mean, goodness knows she's been through her fair share of heartache. It's just hard sometimes. I miss him. Where did that come from, eh?
All right.
Hey, what do you reckon?
It's very nice as it goes.
Well, don't look so surprised. It used to be your favourite.
It still is.
Right then, I'm off.
You look very nice.
Oh, thank you.
There's that word again.
Oh, yeah. Right, well, I won't be long.
Where are you going?
Out.
Have a great time.
Cheers, I'll try. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Ta-da, love.
She gone out with the girls?
She's meeting Nathan. Do you think it needs more pepper? Jamie?
No, it's fine. I'm going to go and have a shower.
Can I get you another one, Vera?
No, I can't, love. I'm late already.
You work too hard, you do.
Well, it's just over Christmas and it'd be worth it to see his face.
Oh, can't you give us a clue?
No, I told you. It's a surprise. As far as our Jack's concerned, he's getting a pound of pick and mix and half a dozen socks. See you, love. And remember, you know no...
All right, big darling.
Hi, love.
Hiya.
Oh, hi.
You made it then?
Yeah, sorry I'm late.
No worries. What can I get you?
Lemonade. I'm pacing myself.
Fair enough.
It's not you.
You're here. That's what matters.
Wait. Before you start begging, the answer's no. You've had your chance. Now, 2 pints. One for me, one for the boy.
All right, Jack.
Huh?
You were acting like you were at death's door earlier.
Aye, and that's where I'm staying.
Hey, all right, Rosie. Huh? We'll see him tomorrow.
Craig went to the prison today. I don't know what I'd do without you, Mum. I'm so lucky to have you.
Nah, I'm the lucky one. So's Craig. At least he's got you, eh?
Do you really mean that?
Yeah, of course I do. Hmm? What's this for?
Thanks for understanding, Dad.
That's what I'm here for.
Can I get you another beer, love?
No, I'm all right.
Don't worry about drinking in front of me.
Mum, I'm trying to watch this.
Don't worry about Frankie. I'm sure Nathan will take care of her.
Like I did last time, you mean?
But you can't blame him.
I don't know the geezer, Mum, all right?
You don't know Eric either. That doesn't seem to bother you.
I worry about both of you. That's what sons do.
I've got news for you, sweetheart. You ain't her son.
Here, just feast your eyes on this. Edward VII in all his glory. Limited edition. Finest Staffordshire bone china, hand-painted by craftsmen.
That is beautiful.
Aye, you don't get that kind of quality spending farthings, lad.
Vera will love that.
Flaming hope so, after what I've been through.
Hey, where did you get the money from?
You never mind. Needless to say, out there's somebody who appreciates me for who I am.
I sometimes wonder where my little boy's gone.
He's not little anymore, Gail.
I think that's my problem, really. I mean, I look at Nick and Sarah and I see children.
Don't all parents?
I mean, take this business with Sarah and Jason, it's bound to end in tears.
If that's true, then there's nothing you can do about it, is there?
It's not that simple. Wish it were.
Life's as simple as you make it, Gail.
Please don't give up on me, Phil. I know I've got baggage.
We all do. The trick is to not carry it all at once.
And I know things are going to be difficult. I'm glad you're staying.
I am too.
Hi. I wasn't expecting you back so early.
Just a quick drink.
But you had a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
All right. Did you have a nice time?
He was worried about you, weren't you, son?
Jamie, I'm a grown woman.
She's winding you up, Frank.
Yeah. Well, is it all right if I go to bed? What's he like? A night.
Sweet dreams.
What the hell did you have to say that for?
Just having a bit of fun, love.
Yeah, at my expense.
What are you making such a big deal of it for?
I'm not.
So she
Just
went out.
leave it, will you?
You're jealous.
What are you talking about? Mum.
It's tradition. The last day before Christmas, we always finish at dinner time.
latest.
Yes, well, not this year, all right.
Do you know, I don't believe this. Talk about Scrooge.
Well, he's a role model of mine, as it happens, see, Lippy, until he started falling for that old sick child routine and believing in ghosts. Now, do us all a favour, love, and get back to work, all right?
Hey, Mr. Baldwin. I bet you're wondering why we're still here.
No.
What, you're not wondering why we're not at our Christmas party?
Like the rest of the country.
No, not really.
Ebenezer in there. He's making us work till 5:30.
Well, you can go home now if you want.
Oh, brilliant.
But you won't get your wages.
And where have you been? I've nearly had a mutiny on my hands out there.
Oh, it was chaos at the bank.
Well, it shouldn't have taken you that long, Mike.
I had a bit of shopping to do.
Well, you ain't the only one. So best you get their wage packet sorted out and then you can let them go and do it sharpish, because they are chomping at the bit, that mob.
No problem. See you later.
All right. Righto, troops, have a good one.
Where you going? Oh, you're clocking off early.
Merry Christmas, Munchkin.
Yeah, Jessica Brown going to the Peterloo Club.
All I'm saying is we do nothing but ferry people backwards and forwards to parties.
Streetcars.
So we're missing out.
Where you going to, love?
Where's our Christmas knees up?
Either of you working?
After I've done this? I'm entitled to a cup of tea, aren't I?
Look, it might be about 25 minutes. Is that all right?
It's the only staff drink we get around here.
All right, bye, love.
And we have to pay 10 bob a week for that.
Put your finger here a minute, will you?
It's bedlam in town already. I came that close to running over an accountant with antlers. Staggered into the road like Bambi's mother he did.
See? Even the accountants are out enjoying themselves.
Yeah, where you going to, love?
Hey, don't you think we're entitled to a Christmas do, Ronnie?
Oh, look, we can have one in January when it's all over, but I'm not paying for it.
We don't want anything fancy. Just you and Lloyd buying us a few bevies.
Look, I can't afford it, Les. I've got my ex-wife bleeding me dry. I've got Tracy bleeding me dry.
He's got presents to buy for me.
I've got presents to buy for Ronnie. I've just spent nearly 200 quid on presents for my own daughter, and I can't find the end to the flipping cemetery.
See, that's what I like about you, Steve. You're the only man I've ever known who uses the word flipping outside of the burger trade.
Anyone for the mink bar? Mink bar, anyone?
I'll take that.
No, you won't. I need your finger.
Look, we are quite busy, Steve. Do you have to wrap Amy's present now?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, are you sure it's a two-man job?
It's a one-woman job. Give it here.
Right, I can wrap my own daughter's Christmas present, thank you. Just get out on the road.
Suit yourself. I'll take that mink bar job.
Jamie Baldwin, coming back here.
I thought we'd be finished by now. I told Shelley I'd do a shift for in the Rovers this afternoon.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh, Merry Christmas. I didn't think you'd be working till this time.
Neither did we.
You're a bit of a slave driver, aren't you?
I was going to let them go home when I'd done their wages, but...
Oh, is there a problem?
Yeah, Danny. Danny, yeah, that's your problem.
What's he done now?
Well, he told me to give him a cash bonus, and guess who's the one that got Lambert to work it out? And he... Well, now it just won't add up.
What do you mean?
I took the right amount from the bank, and, well, now some of it's missing. You know, Adam should be doing this.
Ah, yeah, well, he's at the King's Rose Christmas party.
Yeah, I know, thanks for that. Oh, look, perhaps it's this thing, eh?
Do you want me to give you a hand?
Well, seeing as it's your fault Adam's not here, yeah, that'd be a very good idea.
Hello, Steve.
Hello.
St Saviour's Church, please. Afternoon, Steve.
Afternoon. You know, you're the only people I've picked up today who aren't either drunk or about to get drunk.
Oi, don't jump to conclusions. We might go for a tipple after the carol service, mate. Well, we might. When you're ready, Steve.
Yeah, sorry, I'll be with you in a minute. Tracy, where's Amy?
Oh, my God, Steve.
I left her on the bus.
We are in rather a hurry, Steve. We ordered this half an hour ago.
Yeah, sorry, I'll catch up with her later. All right.
What are you doing home? I thought you were supposed to be at your works, do.
I had to come back and change my shoes. They wouldn't let me in.
You saw it, didn't you?
No.
I'm spoilt now. You saw it.
Honest, Mum, I didn't see anything.
You're lying. I can always tell, you know. At least I used to be able to tell when you were little.
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. I've sat around for 15 years wondering what you were doing on Christmas Day. I wanted it to be a surprise. I wanted to see your face when you opened it.
I didn't get a proper look at it.
Go on, try it on. I've got time then to get it changed if it don't fit or if you don't like it.
Oh, Mum, I love it.
See the J? And I've had it engraved on the inside. With love from Mum. Go on, put it on. Does it fit?
Yeah.
I knew it would.
Must have set you back a few bob.
Week's wages.
Mum.
Oh, what else am I going to spend my money on these days, eh? You really like it?
I love it.
You sure?
Do I look like I'm lying?
No, you don't. Come here.
Oh, make sure I act really surprised when I open it.
Oh, leave it on. I've got plenty of other things for you to open, don't you worry about that. This is going to be the best Christmas I've ever had. I got my boy back. I've got a job. I've even got a man interested again. And it's not just because I've cashed my gyro for once. I'm on the way up, Jamie.
I know you are, Mum.
All I need now is... Oh, no, forget it.
What?
Forget it.
What do you need?
A place of my own. I don't want to be under Frankie's feet any longer.
Well, yeah, I think you're ready for that.
I am. I am ready.
Good.
If you'll come with me. Let's get a place together, Jamie. Me and you, just the two of us.
I've told you, Mum, I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
We need to leave Frankie to get on with her life. It'd be healthier for everyone in the long run.
What do you mean, healthier? I've got no problem with Frankie getting on with her life. No problem at all. All right?
She's even got herself a new fella.
Oh, who's that?
Eric. She works with them at the bookies.
I hope he knows what he's letting himself in for.
Well, you should be glad anyway. It could be the first step of you getting rid of her.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm glad she's moving on with her life. The faster the better, as far as I'm concerned.
So what's the problem?
Just Christmas always used to revolve around Danny and his family. It's just weird, you know, going in shops, seeing something and thinking Danny'd like that and then not getting it.
All right, love? Girls?
What do you want?
How about a Christmas kiss?
How about a punch in the mouth?
Oh, see, she's great, isn't she? I'm going to miss you at Christmas. You're going to miss me?
Not if Santa brings me the telescopic sight I've asked for. What can I do for you?
Actually, it's what I can do for you, love.
That better not be for me. Because A, I want nothing from you except a decent divorce settlement. B, I happen to know they're on offer, $5.99 or 2 for the price of 1. And C, you ain't even bothered to wrap it, you bone-idle cheapskate.
Well, it is for you.
Shove it.
To give to Penny. Because Michael has told me she's got you a present and she's going to give it to you later. And I didn't want you to be embarrassed by not having anything for her.
And what makes you think I haven't got anything for her?
Well, I don't know, but why would you? She means nothing to you, hey? So just, hey, I'll have that and say nothing. Merry Christmas, Frank. Girls, have a good one.
Thanks.
Hate that man. Hate him.
Oh, well, give him his due. It was very thoughtful.
There's nothing worse than getting a pressie off somebody you haven't bought for.
I have bought for her. I bought her that exact gift set. I can't give it to her now, can I?
Why? What's wrong with it?
It looks nice.
I wouldn't give him the satisfaction. So now I've got 3 of them on my hands and I've still got to go back to the shop and get her something else.
Rita, this is Ed.
Very nice to meet you, Rita.
Nice to meet you.
Are you doing a reading today, Ed?
No, time off for good behaviour. You were cutting it a bit fine today, weren't you?
We had difficulty getting a taxi.
Well, I'll always give you a lift if you need one, you know.
Well, it's not normally a problem. It's just with it being Christmas, you know.
But even so, it seems a bit daft you forking out taxi fares when it's on my way.
Depending on the weather, I usually just walk. I like to get a bit of exercise.
Very sensible as well, I don't blame you. You know, I've been letting myself go to seed lately.
I find that hard to believe.
No, it's true. I tell you what, I'll give you my phone number after the service, and then, if it's either rain, sleet or snow, I will expect a call.
Well, for the very last time, a warm welcome to you all. And if any of you should spot me with a tear in my eye over the next hour or so, do me a favour, look the other way. I have my pride to consider. Now, as it's my last service, the choir have very kindly allowed me to choose some of my personal favourites. And if some of them aren't favourites of yours, well, I hope you'll indulge me. And so we'll start with O Come All Ye Faithful.
Ed's a lovely man. He's been very kind to me since he joined the congregation.
Well, Jamie won't be there because he didn't want to leave Frankie alone. But all the rest will be there. It'll be a real family Christmas.
Yeah, well, now we've done the wages, let's all get out of here.
Yeah, and thank you very much for your help. I don't know what's wrong with that calculator.
Well, it doesn't matter, it's all done now. All present and correct.
Yeah.
Mike?
Hmm?
Are you going to hand out the wage packets or not?
Yeah, won't be a minute.
Mike? They're on the desk.
Yeah, I know. I was looking for something else. It doesn't matter. Well, what's up?
Merry Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho! Did you want something? I've got some presents for Amy.
Oh, Steve, that's really lovely. Keep the receipts though, won't you?
When can I give them to her?
Oh, just leave them with us. We'll make sure she gets them.
Look, Sunday is my day.
Christmas is a special occasion, Steve. It doesn't matter what day it falls on. And Amy will be spending it with me and Charlie this year.
You can't stop me from seeing her.
Well, if you're so keen to see her, why don't you go and pick her up now?
Where is she?
Oh, she's at my mum's. You can have half an hour with her if you like.
OK. I want to see her on Christmas Day and all.
What did you say that for?
I just thought it'd give us time to finish our drinks.
Yeah, but you could have gone to pick her up from the nursery. We could have been here all night.
Oh, don't want to be here all night. Bored of you, actually.
Yeah? Good, yeah, me too. You're going to be off by Christmas then, won't you?
Oh, good.
Look after yourself.
I will, don't worry. And I'll come and visit from time to time.
Yes, don't be a stranger.
Talking of which...
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is a friend of mine, Rita.
She's only here for the leaving do.
It was a lovely service.
You're very welcome, Rita. And I'm sure my successor will say the same if you want to come again.
Thank you.
I am going to miss you, look, you know. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. And good luck with everything.
Thank you, Emily. Goodbye.
Bye. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Rita.
You okay?
End of an era.
I know. Listen, why don't I give you two a lift home?
Oh, no, honestly, we're fine.
Are you sure? It's on my way.
Well, if it's on your way home.
She's not here.
They've just sent me on a wild goose chase.
They?
Your daughter and Charlie flipping Stubbs are in the pub.
Well, where's Amy then?
Well, she said she was here.
She wouldn't be here. Tracy's fallen out with us again. I mean, you can leave the presents, but the way things are going, I don't think we'll be seeing her over Christmas, will we, Ken?
No.
Well, that makes 3 of us then.
Right, that's it.
What is?
I've had enough of this. Then in the pub, you say?
Yeah, laughing at us, probably.
Right.
There you go. Just because Danny's a two-faced slug don't mean we can't be civil to one another, does it?
Oh, thanks. Yours is in the boot of the car.
Oh, don't worry about it.
No, honestly, it is. I'll just nip out and get it.
No, hang on, let's have a drink first. Up here, son, when you got a minute.
Oh, no, just go an extra pair of hands, shall I? And I'll be right with you.
I'm sorry you can't be with us Christmas Day, Frankie. I'd really like that. I hate the thought of you two being all on your own.
Oh, I don't know why. We're looking forward to it, aren't we?
I'm going to pay for it over like a few days.
Where's Amy?
She's at the nursery. Why'd you ask?
Why did you tell me she was at Ken's?
Oh, I don't know. Why did I say that, Charlie?
No idea. Look, enough of these games, Tracy. Don't you think your mother and Steve have a right to see Amy at Christmas?
No.
I do.
What?
You're acting like a big kid. I think you should let them see you.
And this is the man you and Mum think is no good for me, is it? And here he is proving you wrong. Tell you what, I'll bring her round first thing in the morning. And Steve, you can have her for a couple of hours in the afternoon on one condition.
And what's that?
You both back off me and Charlie. I'm not a kid. I'm a fully grown adult and I can see who I want, okay?
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
See you Christmas Day then.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
And in one bound, he's back on everyone's Christmas card list. Oh, you're good. You're very good.
Right, sorry about that, kid. What can I get you?
Large scotch, a fresh orange, and what you having, Frankie?
Nothing, thanks, Mike. I'll swerve that one. Got a lot to do back home.
Oh, hang on. I'll come with you and give you a present.
Well, that's nice of you, Penny. Nice of her, Frank.
Drop dead.
I won't be long.
Something we said.
No, something you did.
Look, never mind all that. You'll have a Christmas drink with your old granddad, won't you?
Here's my phone number. If you need anything over the holidays or any other time, just give me a call.
Thank you, Ed.
It's no problem. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. He seems really nice. Oh, he is. Very nice. He can't do enough for me. I could do with somebody like that. Oh, he thinks of me as a lonely old widow. He sees me and he sees a good cause, someone who needs help. And the worst of it is he's right. More right than he's wrong. Rubbish. You got Norris. Is that meant to... forget I even mentioned it. Come on, let's listen to this band.
How can you be sick without making a sound?
Well, didn't you smell it?
Well, not until she got out.
Well, women are the worst.
Are you all right? You've been a bit moody today.
Ah, it's Christmas, isn't it? Working flat out, and for what? Keep carrying new shoes and Tracy in the pub.
Are you really that hard up?
Well, I'll manage.
You know, it's been a big year for us. Oh, I know your mum and dad are split up, but the rest of us, we sort of grown closer together. And I thought it'd be nice to mark that, you know, as a family.
You still think of Frankie as my mum as well, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course, I suppose I do, yeah.
Did you change, Mike?
Well, my real mum, she gave me this. Kind of knocked me for 6, actually. And now she's saying that she wants...
Oh, just a minute. Suddenly remember something. I've left something over the factory. I've got to go and get it while I think of it. It's Petty's Christmas box. Won't be long.
It's okay.
And this one is for you.
Oh, thanks, Pen. I can't imagine what it is.
Well, it's not much. It's some smellies, actually. But you can never have too many smellies. That's what I always say.
Me too.
Oh, where are you going?
Something I've got to do.
Right. And then we'll go home, yeah?
Yeah, won't be a minute.
Okay. What's keeping you?
Oh, nothing.
So what did you come back for?
It's not that important. Look, you go on out and I'll set the alarm.
Okay.
I love the smell of a Christmas tree. Reminds me of our wedding.
Me too. Happy anniversary. You didn't think I'd forget.
Oh, Ashley. It's gorgeous. Thank you.
Have you not got me out?
I've got you a combined Christmas and anniversary present. Do you want it now?
Well, shall we wait for the others?
This one's a bit special.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, then.
Okay. Close your eyes and hold out your hands.
No, you're not going to do anything horrible to me.
Merry Christmas! Has he been? Has Father Christmas been? Has he? We've been good boys, haven't we, Joshua? We've been very good, very good. Oh, yes.
Yes, he's been. Merry Christmas.
I'll give it to you later.
Hey, see. Father Christmas had his mince pie, Lou. And he's drunk his beer. Yes, big clip like that. And his...
Can we open the presents?
Yes. Oh, yes, we can. Of course we can. Can we open the presents now?
Ooh. Oh, fantastic. Thanks a lot, Dad.
Michael Schumacher wears one of those, but that doesn't mean you can drive that fast.
Don't worry about that. Cheers.
Here, open yours.
Oh, okay. Right. Hey, you fastened this tight.
Yeah, it took me all morning to do that.
It did, by the looks of it. Oh. Well, it's very useful.
Do you like it?
It's a road atlas.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Well, don't you remember?
What?
We were looking for that hotel in Chester. We must have gone down this one-way street 5 times because you didn't have a road map.
Do remember.
See, every car should have a road map.
Do you know, it's the most thoughtful present I've ever had.
Well, speaking of thoughtful presents, this is for you.
Thanks. Hey, Snap, that is brilliant.
I know you've already got one, but, well, that one was printed in 1971.
See? Great minds think alike.
Indeed they do. Hiya. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, same to you.
Right then, here we go.
Oh, give us a minute, eh? There'll be like World War III in there. My mum always goes mad at Christmas. Come to think of it, I should have brought my first aid kit. There's bound to be some casualties.
Yeah, well, my dad won't notice. He'll be drunk by now. You can't hurt him when he's drunk. He's got no feeling.
Oh, sounds like they're well suited then.
Right then, deep breaths.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
I'm going to beat you here, Les.
Only if you cheat. That's my spot.
I don't have to cheat. I'll beat you anyway.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
lager and mince pies on table. Are you stopping for dinner? With loads of food. Spot appeal. Top girl.
Hi, babe.
We'll be with you in a minute. Unless you want to join in.
Oh, no thanks, can't stay long. Left foot on red. Have we been transported into a parallel universe or something?
Oh, either that or our family have been abducted by aliens and replaced with the Stepford Battersbys.
Here, how come your turkey's only got one leg?
Oh, I got it cheap because he'd been in a fight.
Hey, but you should have seen the state of the other bird.
Come on, Chesme, let's go to sleep here.
Right hand on yellow.
That's my spot.
Not anymore, it's not. You'll have to move faster than that.
Do you want to thick it?
No, right, it's only a game.
Get up!
The oven's bust.
You what?
It's colder than fridge.
Well, turn it on, you daft bat.
I turned it on 20 minutes ago. This is your fault.
I've done me back in.
So what? I'm covered in beer?
I said we needed a new cooker. But oh no, you said it'd be fine. Well, now we've got a £15 one-legged turkey and no way of cooking it.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, Christmas is families, innit?
We've missed so many Christmases. You don't know how much this means to me.
Yes, I do.
Give your mum a kiss.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Frank. There's some tea left in the pot.
I like myself. And then I thought we could open our presents.
We've already done ours.
So I see. I thought we could do them all together.
Well, Jamie couldn't wait. You know what kids are like on Christmas morning. Show Frankie your ring.
I see.
I got him that. He says he'll never take it off.
Very nice. Looks a bit loose, mind. Is it too big? You know, you can always get it made smaller. You don't need to drop off and get lost.
Well, it won't drop off. It fits.
So what did Jamie get you?
Designer perfume. Very expensive. Gorgeous bottle and the stopper's real silver.
Oh, yeah. Duty-free, was it?
Will you two stop having a go? It's Christmas.
Yeah, well, this is all new to me. I'm used to having a full house at Christmas. It's strange, just the three of us.
Well, do you want us to go and leave you on your own?
Is that what I said?
No, but... Well, we were thinking of getting a place on our own as it happens.
What?
Well, we weren't thinking exactly.
Yes, thinking. I suggested we get a place together and you said, yeah, let's think about it. Frankie's got to know at some time or another.
You moving out?
We haven't decided anything.
We can't be under Frankie's feet forever.
It was just a thought. Hello? Oh, it's you. What do you want? Yeah, I know it's Christmas. Is that your excuse for phoning, then?
I'm not talking to him.
She don't want to talk to you. Why? Because you left us. You ran off to Spain chasing your dream of being a cut-price Galactico.
Warren! Give me that phone.
She does want to talk to you. See you, mate.
Warren, baby! How are you? Yeah, we got your card. Oh, it's so good to hear your voice.
It's always a special time, isn't it, Christmas?
Oh,
for mothers and
everything.
sons.
What's going on out there? Come on, I want to know it all. Tell me now. Yes? Oh, did ya?
Did you baste the bird?
No, didn't need basting.
How do you know? Did it say so?
Just remind me, Mother, when did this Christmas tradition of you criticising my cooking start?
I don't know about that, but it'll end the first Christmas you managed to put a bird on the table that's not dry as dust.
I shall baste the bird, and after that, I shall baste you.
And you try and help people.
Oh, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, Amy!
Hi, come here.
Oh,
thank you for coming.
Well,
She wonders why the turkey's dry.
it's the season of goodwill and all that. Even if some people don't approve of my boyfriend.
Yeah, well, let's not drag up our differences today. Call it a Christmas truce.
And Nat, don't you look pretty? Are those new shoes?
Yeah, Charlie bought them.
Oh, look at this dress and this cardigan.
Charlie bought them and all. He's very generous.
And with his fists, by all account.
One more crack like that and I'm going to leave.
No, don't go. So, what did he get for you?
Happiness. That's what he got me. Pure happiness.
Deirdre.
What?
Baste the bird.
Come on.
How many times have I told him about this?
Heads up.
Whoa! What's this?
It's a present.
For me?
Yes.
Well, you've already got me a present.
So, this is a special present. You've been hinting all week. I couldn't resist it.
Hinting? I have not been hinting.
Open it.
You know I've not got you another present, don't
That's
you?
okay. The look on your face when you see what's in there is present enough for me.
Oh, okay. What's this?
5 grand.
5 grand?
I was hoping for a smile.
Whose is it?
It's yours. Happy Christmas.
No, I mean, whose was it before it was mine?
Well, I wrapped it in pretty paper, so that makes it mine. You've opened it, so now it's yours.
Where'd you get it from?
What's with all the questions? You've been moaning about money all week.
I may moan about money. It doesn't necessarily mean I want money.
What does that mean? I don't want money. Maybe I should have nicked your wallet with that and made you happier.
This is Jimmy's, isn't it?
So? I reckon I'm entitled. Karen's bleeding you dry. Why should he get off scot-free? I don't understand the problem.
Look, I'm just trying to stay calm here.
I'm sorry. I've obviously made a terrible mistake. I thought it was what you wanted.
Are you completely mad? The guy tried to kill you. He tried to kill both of us.
He's in prison.
So where'd you get it from, then?
He's got a stash. No one knows about it except for me. I didn't take all of it.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Maybe you just cut our legs off, eh, rather than kill us in our sleep. Your husband is a killer shark, and you've just poked him in the eye with a pointy stick. I thought you wanted nothing to do with him.
I changed my mind. You were the one who kept going on about how skint you were.
I didn't mean go round and nick your psycho husband's secret stash.
I only took it for you.
Well, I don't want it.
Merry Christmas.
Sorry about the junket. I'm in the doghouse.
Merry Christmas, Jack.
Merry Christmas, love.
Where's Vera?
She's on the phone to our Terry. It'll be a long call, we're paying.
Did you get her something nice for Christmas?
A jug, Edward VII. Limited edition, finest bone china, hand-painted by craftsmen.
And you're not giving it her yet?
That present is going to earn me 1,000,000 brownie points, so I'm going to make the most of it. Now, she will know where I am when she discovers I've escaped.
Your usual, Jack.
Aye.
The Baldwin reservation, please.
Oh, yes, a party of 6.
Yeah, 6.
I can count.
What's this, a maths test?
Look, I know it's 6. I made the reservation.
I know you did.
Your table is ready.
We'll have a drink at the bar first. We're not all here yet.
Fine.
Shall I have my new watch?
Very swish. Everything all right at work?
I reckon. Why?
Oh, no reason. Just wondering how you and Mike getting on.
No worse than normal. Payne, have a sit down, love. I'll help with the drinks, eh?
This is nice, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, we've got something in common.
Really? What?
We're both going out with older blokes.
I suppose so.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Well, you can ask.
Well, I know that Danny's more or less the same age as my dad, but he's really active, if you know what I mean.
I think so.
Well, it's just... Well, I was thinking, I mean, as they get older and we, like, come into our prime, can they... Well, what I'm saying is, I mean, you know, there must be a time when they can't keep up with pace anymore.
Are you taking the...
No, I'm just making conversation, that's all. Well, I think we should talk about something else. Oh, right.
Don't look now, Danny, but isn't that your ex-wife over there?
Hmm? No, I can't.
Oh, no. Not for me, thanks.
What are you doing here?
Eric, I'm sorry. This is my ex-husband, Danny. Danny, this is Eric.
Pleased to meet you. That's a bit awkward, isn't it? Still, just small world. Bound to bump into your ex now and again.
No offence, Eric, you're being used. She's only here because she knows me and my family are in. She's only interested in one thing, isn't she? And that's stirring it.
Do me a favour, Danny. Go back to your little tart. Eric and I are looking forward to a quiet Christmas dinner and we would appreciate a little privacy.
Watch her, Eric. Watch her like a hawk.
Do you know what? I think I will have a glass of wine. Just a small one. It is Christmas after all.
2 bin bags full of wrapping.
It's your dad's fault. He's bought him enough toys to stock a shop.
What are they doing?
Playing Ludo. Fred's cheating, but Joshua hasn't noticed yet.
He always cheats.
I was wondering if you wanted your present now, seeing as we've got a few minutes to ourselves.
Everyone else has had theirs.
Okay. Close your eyes.
I know.
Our Joshua's just been sick all over board.
What?
I just thrown a double six and all.
Well, you have been sneaking him sweets all morning.
Do you think it needs basting?
I've got some Factor 15 with aloe vera.
Rub it on. I'll have Skinner's crispy M&Ms.
What's that? Nothing.
What are you lot doing?
We're cooking the turkey.
What? You can't cook a turkey on a sunbed.
Yeah, you can. They call it a slow roast.
When will it be ready?
If my calculations are correct, we should be tucking into this juicy bird around Easter.
I'll never last that long. I'm starving already.
Well, the nuts have run out. All the satsumas have gone. We're on our last box of chocks. The Battersbys go hungry at Christmas again.
No, we won't. I know how we can cook that turkey.
It won't go in microwave. I've tried.
You grab sprouts and spuds and come with me. Ooh, smells lovely.
Where are we going?
You'll see. You look at that pub and I'll see you in there. And don't eat too many crisps. You got a big turkey dinner to come.
Oh, that's grand, really useful. Are you trying to hint I've got rough hands?
Well, I didn't think you'd appreciate a pot of moisturiser.
You're right there. There's only one person in this house wears cosmetics.
Oh, that'll be me then. Thanks very much, Audrey.
Oh, well, it's only a CD token, but I thought you could buy yourself something really loud and depressing.
Yeah, I think I can manage that.
Right then, well, we better be going, otherwise Gail will be wondering where we are.
Are you not coming, Craig?
No time, not really in the mood.
Don't waste your breath. I've tried talking to him. He prefers his own company.
Oh, that's a shame.
Right. Now, you behave yourself. And remember, we're only next door.
Have a nice time.
Bye now.
Here's one for you. What do you call a man with a seagull on his head?
Cliff.
How do you know?
Is she right?
Yeah.
I know loads like that. What do you call a frog with no arms, no legs, swimming in the sea?
What?
Bob.
Frogs don't swim in the sea. They swim in a pond.
I've got to get that.
Oh, better get that. Could be a very important client. Who's phoning in on Christmas Day?
Craig.
Yeah, here's another one for you then. What do you call a woman balancing a pint on each arm and one on her head?
What?
Beatrix.
I like that one. So, you having a nice Christmas, Sophie?
Well, I would if Santa brought me the bra I asked for.
Well, maybe you'll get one next year. You never know. You might have a growth spurt.
Yeah, you don't want to grow up too soon, Soph.
Is he wishing you a Merry Christmas?
Yeah. Is it right if we go round to his for a bit?
What, now?
Well, yeah, we finished dinner.
Well, barely. Oh, Rosie, we're going to play some games. Auntie John's just got us Buckaroo.
Oh, come on, Mum. I mean, I won't be long. I haven't seen him all day.
What now? No, Rosie, I think it won't do either of you any harm to spend a bit of time with your families. Why don't you invite him round here later?
Happy Christmas. Hello, Happy Christmas. Got your present. That's a lovely dress.
Charlie got it. And her shoes, and the butterfly in her hair, and all her toys. Apparently made a big fuss.
Oh, did he? Oh, no, it's Daddy's turn to make a big fuss, isn't it?
Can I get you a drink?
Got any strychnine?
We've got sherry.
Fine. No, I think I might go to the pub.
Look, you've only just got here. Stay for a bit. Liz will be here in a minute.
What, and that's supposed to be something to look forward to?
Well, I thought you liked Liz.
Well, I used to. She's done for me lately.
It's all about you, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And some people actually want to be with me. Nobody wants me here.
That is not true.
Yes, it is true. Look at her. She's a star attraction.
Well, Do you begrudge her a bit of the limelight on Christmas Day?
No, I just don't want to have to stand here and watch Steve and his latest play Happy Families with my daughter.
How long are we going to stay here?
We've only just got here.
Yeah, well, I'm stuck with the old man.
And I'm playing with my daughter. It's the only chance I get.
Is this your way of punishing me?
Me punishing you? It feels more like you punishing me.
I was trying to do something nice.
You knew we were coming here. It was all arranged. Look, I don't get to see Amy very often, and you're trying to ruin it.
Got any more of that sherry?
Oh, yes.
Oh, and make it a large one.
Your Christmas presents?
Thought you were going to the pub. No, actually, I might stay a bit longer.
Hey, I'd go easy if I were you. We haven't had the Christmas consom with walnut and cranberry bread yet.
Did I ask for your advice?
Well, they're trying to be helpful.
Okay, see you in a minute. Bye. Mike? Mike?
Yeah, what?
You were miles away then. That was Viv. She's just coming into Manchester. She'll be here any minute.
Oh, good. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard you.
Well, you might look a bit more pleased seeing your mum again.
Don't tell me how I should look.
Well, what's your problem?
I ain't got a problem.
You got anything on your chest, and now's a good time to get it off before Viv gets here.
I haven't got anything on my chest.
Except hair. Quite a lot of hair, actually.
Thanks for correcting me, yeah. The only thing on my chest is hair.
OK, well, give us a smile. It's Christmas.
That suit you?
Now, that wasn't so difficult, was it?
He made my life a misery, he did. I was in a bad way, I can tell you. You wouldn't think it to look at me now, but I was on Skid Row. All because of him. Him and his tart. Well, not that one. The one before. Tart number 1. Oh, just another bottle, eh, Eric? This one's nearly gone.
I've just realised, Leanne, you've slept with Mark, Jamie, and now Danny.
I'd leave it there if I were you.
No, but that's 3 Baldwin men. A hat trick. When's my turn?
Oh, I reckon I could fit you in when hell freezes over.
Well, that's not very nice, is it? I mean, you obviously have a preference for Baldwin men. In fact, you're pretty much a Baldwin groupie.
Oi, Robert to Bruce, turn it in. But we'll put you back on the lemonade till you're big enough to have a proper drink. Got it?
You know, I can imagine you hanging outside the factory, waiting for the next Baldwin man to come out.
I mean it.
It's all right. I can handle him.
What is going on?
I just realised, Dad, that Leanne has slept with 3 Baldwin men. Leave me and you out of it. She's got the full set.
Are you looking for a festive fist in the face? Are you? Because that's what you're going to get if you carry on, son.
Brother, not son. I know it must be hard for you, my big Cockney brother, but try and keep up. Thinks he's such a hard man, your boyfriend.
I've got a good mind to give you a slap in the face myself.
Adam, why don't me and you nip outside and have a nice little chat, eh?
All right, that's enough.
Did you hear what he was saying?
Yes, I did. You, no more wine. And keep your opinions to yourself. You, give him a bit of slack. You were young once yourself. I remember what a cocky little git you were. So ease off on him, will you? Waiter, can we have some soup, please? We're getting a bit hungry here.
Well done.
Carrots are nearly done.
It's time to give my wife a Christmas kiss.
Oh.
Now, where's my special present? Everyone else has had theirs.
When you see what it is, I'm sure you'll understand why I wanted to give it to you on your own. Are you sure you want it now?
I'm sure.
Okay. Close your eyes.
I know.
In a minute, Joshua, in a minute. No, we'll pull Christmas crackers with us dinner. Yes. Now then. That stood long enough. Oh, look at that. Oh. Can I carve?
It's worth the wait, I promise.
A cooker.
Microwave.
Fridge.
Freezer.
Hang on a minute. Is that allowed? Because Steve's fridge has already got a freezer compartment.
What does it say on the card?
Things you could find in a kitchen.
Hey, I can find a freezer in the kitchen.
Oh, we haven't got a freezer in our kitchen. Has anybody here got a freezer in their kitchen?
All right, sink.
I were going to say sink.
Dishwasher.
Oh, I were going to say dishwasher. Well, can you have loads of goes, or is she out?
I don't care. I'm out if you like. There you go. I'm dead. Happy now?
It's only a game.
Well, you can serve the drinks, seeing as you're out.
Look, we'll go soon, I promise.
I think it's in poor taste playing games with a bomb.
Well, it's supposed to help Amy with her word recognition.
How do you know?
Says so on the box.
Oh, trust him to be the only person who's read the rules.
OK. The next category is things that you might find on the beach. Go on, set it going.
What is it?
So, things that you might find on a beach.
I'm not deaf. Give us a minute.
Well, hurry up, are you going to blow up?
Things that you might find on the beach, Amy?
Dog muck.
Oh, is that all you could think of?
It's true.
Condom.
Oi, this is supposed to be for Amy.
Sorry, I meant to deck chair.
Your mind goes all blank when it's your go, doesn't it? I can only think of dog muck and condoms now.
And deck chairs.
Yeah, deck chairs.
No, what's under a deck chair?
What do you mean?
Well, what's a beach made of? Gets in your sarnies and in between.
Ah, sand! Yeah. Oh, I got it in. You're dead.
No, I don't think so. You were holding the bomb when it went off your toast.
No, I said sand.
It's too late. Anyway, he was helping you. That's not allowed.
Ken?
What?
You've read the box, clever clogs. Tell us who's out.
I'm over it now. I can rise above the whole thing. I've got a new job. I've got a fantastic relationship with my son. And a new man in my life.
We're both moving forward.
10 years ago, I'd have walked over there and caused a terrible scene.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. I have my self-respect. Do you know what I have now?
What?
My self-respect. I just told you.
Right, yeah.
And my pride.
Pride is very important.
Don't let anyone pinch my handbag. I'm going to the little girl's room.
Okay?
Yeah.
You're right.
He's good at cards. Thanks very much.
Thanks, love.
Watch it, love. He'll have his hand up your skirt.
Crawl off and die, Carol.
And a Merry Christmas to you, too. I mean it, love. Watch him. He'll have anything that's going, he will. Babysitters, his son's fiancée. I wouldn't be surprised if he knocked off a couple of carol singers on the way over here.
You got security here, love? Because I think we've got a drunk needs ejecting, OK?
Why don't you just go back to your table, eh, Carol?
Is she talking to me? Is the tart talking to me?
Carol, not now, all right?
Sort her out, Danny.
Hey, she's got nothing to do with me. Let the restaurant boot her out.
No one's gonna boot me out, Danny. I've as much right to be here as you have. My money is as good as yours.
You haven't got any money, Carol. You're just sponging off your latest mug.
You upset the other diners. We'll all be kicked out.
Is this supposed to be a family do, Mike? Ain't much of a family, is it? Do you know why? Because Baldwin men can't keep their trousers on. I know you two. You're both as bad as each other. You don't deserve families, neither of you.
It's nice of Warren to call.
Yeah.
I do miss him. I'd miss you and all.
I'm not going anywhere.
It's not what Carol thinks.
Look, I'm trying to keep her thinking positive. When she said we'd move out together, I couldn't say no. I was going to take a bit of time and think of a way to let her down gently. I'm not going anywhere, Frank.
Well, you don't have to stay for me, you know. I'm all right.
Look, we don't know what the future holds. But right now, I'm exactly where I want to be.
Sometimes I think this whole mess is my fault. It was me having a fling with your dad that started the whole thing off in the first place.
It's not your fault.
You're the only decent person in this family.
Not the only one.
All right, me and you.
And Warren.
No, not Warren.
Why not Warren? He's a lovely boy.
It's Leanne.
You don't have to answer it, you know.
Try this. What is it? Just try it. Nice. What is it? Battered Brussels sprout. Fantastic. You can't taste sprout at all. How long do you think it'll take to fry turkey? You're going to batter it? Can't be bothered. Are you going to chop it into bits? Can't be bothered. Whole thing? Just drop it in? I reckon. Chips, fried turkey, battered Brussels. Call it Christmas dinner. I'd give it an hour. Let's get down, Pub.
I'm sorry, madam, but you are disturbing the other diners.
I ain't done nothing. It's him you want to chuck out for interfering with a waitress.
Ex-wife, alcoholic. If I was you, mate, I'd remove her from the premises with about as much force as possible.
You lay one finger on me and I'll smack your face.
Come away, Carol. Don't make a scene.
What scene? I'm just having a conversation with my ex-husband.
Please, madam, sit down.
Yeah, sit down, you old lush.
Hey, that'll do.
Hey, be fair. He's right for once.
Carol, just go home, eh?
If you don't return to your table, I will be forced to call the police.
Oh, is it illegal to have a conversation now? Did I pass a law when I wasn't looking?
Carol, go back and crawl under your rock, love.
I wouldn't give you the satisfaction.
OK, fine. Carry on, get arrested and spend the whole of Christmas in a police cell. What am I talking about? I don't care. If that is the best place for you, love. Oh, what are them two doing here?
Oh, well, I called him.
What did you do that for?
So they could fetch her.
Leanne, why would you ring at my wife and son?
Hey, don't have a go. I was only trying
Jamie, my lovely boy. And what are you doing with #1 tarts?
Mum.
That's my new name for you, Frankie. Do you like it?
Come on, Carol.
She is #2 tart. But only 'cause I don't know how many tarts have been in between. She could be 1002 tart. That'll give us a clue, Danny. Hey, it's a good Christmas game. Guess the number of tarts in Danny's bed.
Are you going to let this descend into a farce?
Well, what can I do?
Look at the three of us. Danny's girls. We could start a little pop group.
Come on, let's go. Yeah, take her home. Drop her off in the nearest canal, eh? Give us all a break.
Don't let him speak like that, Jamie.
It's okay, Mum. He's not worth wasting breath on. None of them are.
Having a nice Christmas, are you?
Not really, love. What about you?
Oi, don't talk to her.
Well, don't you start.
Ooh, trouble in paradise.
Oh, shut it.
You know who I feel sorry for? Poor Uncle Mike. He wanted to take him for a special family Christmas do. And now he's found out what his family are really like. Selfish, sleazy, and sick. Do you hear that? Selfish, sleazy, and sick.
I'll get the bill then.
Do you want to come with us, mate?
No, you look after her.
Right. Right, let's go.
Yeah, what are you staring at? Satisfied?
OK, show's over. Carol's left the building.
Well, what's been going on here? Have I missed the floor show?
Hello, Mum. This is my new girlfriend, Leanne. How you doing, Mum? All right?
Oh, I've been better. It's not easy.
Good to see you.
The traffic was terrible.
Well, you're lucky we nearly got kicked out. Now, come on, let's everyone make an effort, eh? No more fireworks, please. Let's just get on with the job of having a good time, eh?
Yeah, here.
And we're glad you could make it.
The more the merrier.
Where's Harry parking the car?
Mike?
Only we've been waiting ages to eat, and I know Harry likes his grub.
Mike?
What? What's everyone looking at me for? Is he up to something, is he, eh? Do you remember when he dressed up as Santa? He's not dressing up again, is he?
What's he doing?
Look, will you stop messing about, eh? Will someone tell me where Harry is, or do I have to go down to the car park and find out for myself?
Mark, stop it.
Is this supposed to be funny?
Mike. Harry's dead.
What?
He's dead.
Well, when? How did it happen? When?
He died 6 months ago, Michael.
Sorry. I don't know what I was thinking.
I thought I'd found you in here.
A G&T for this lady, please. Look.
Coming up, Jack. You better make it a large one. Are you trying to ruin my Christmas? I've not seen you all day. What's that?
Merry Christmas.
What is it?
Now, open it, but be very careful, because it's very delicate.
Oh, Jack. It's great-granddad Edward.
The 7th, no less. Limited edition. Finest bone china, hand-painted by craftsmen.
Jack, I'm overcome. Hey, where did you get it? Because I know how much these cost.
Now, Vera, you don't ask things like that at Christmas, do you? But the look on your face tells me that all the sacrifices were worth it.
Oh, don't know what to say.
Don't say now, just enjoy the moment.
Oh. Here. Well, this is for you.
Oh, certificate, right. I'm not going to be reading glasses, but they're nearly out.
No, it's deeds to a burial plot.
A what?
A burial plot in Weatherfield Cemetery. There's space for two of us. We can be buried side by side, together for eternity.
Sorry, can't do it.
What do you mean you can't do it?
My body is spoken for.
Spoken for?
I had to sell it to buy you the jug.
Can't sell your body, Jack. It's not yours to sell, it's mine, because I won you when I took my married vows.
Yeah, well, I took the money, that's it.
No, it's not. Who did you sell it to?
Hilary Saunders, famous artist.
Never heard of him.
Her. She now has the artistic rights for my body, including my dearly departed remains. I think she wants it stuffed and pickled or something like that. But I am going to be her greatest work.
You?
I am her muse. I give her inspiration.
I'll give her a fat lip.
The deal's been done, love.
Well, you'll have to buy it back. Jack, why did you sell yourself?
I did it for you, to get that jug.
But I want us to be together. I don't want to be 6 foot under in Weatherfield Cemetery and you pickled in some art gallery.
Hey, I get £6 per sitting, you know. It's not a bad little earner, is that?
Sit-ins? What sit-ins?
You see, she wants to document my life, doesn't she? And in paintings or sculptures or something like that.
In the nuddy?
You have got a filthy mind, Vera.
You've sold your body to a woman that wants to paint you in the nuddy. Oh, this is the worst Christmas I've ever had. Well, we're going to get your body back. And I don't care how long it takes, we're buying your body back.
There you go, love. That's 1 million brownie points, please.
Have you got something in your dentures, Mother?
I'm doing it. How many syllables? I'm doing the whole thing.
Charming.
Is it something to do with eating?
Is it a musical?
No, it's a film.
Is it flesh-eating cannibals and the wild women of the moon?
Is that a film?
Jaws 2.
Hallelujah.
I met a stranger at the door in desperate need of a mince pie.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Well, come in. It's about time you met the family.
No, I am not having that man in my house.
I'm sorry. I thought this was supposed to be the season of goodwill to all men, especially your daughter's new boyfriend.
Tracy.
Well, you said he could come.
He is Amy's father.
Oh, yeah, and who's she? And I don't know what she's doing here, and I've no idea who he is.
Vernon Tomlin, vocals, percussions, rock rhythm rascals.
Well, pleased to meet you. This is Charlie.
Mike, You need help. You need to see a doctor.
I'm fine.
Well, at least come and get something to eat.
Not hungry.
Hey, what's going on? Everyone's asking.
Oh, I just need a bit of air, that's all.
You need more than that. Mum's really upset, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I've been planning this for weeks.
Mike, it's not the first time he's forgotten things.
Hey, don't talk about me as if I'm not here. I can hear all right. There's nothing wrong with my ears.
I'm sorry.
I'm going for a little walk, right? Clear my head.
Well, what do you want me to tell him?
Tell him anything you like.
Well, I'll come with you.
No, you stay with Danny. I'm going for a walk. You keep everybody happy. I won't be long.
But Mike, I'm worried about you. We're all worried about you.
Take it back to the table, will you?
If they made buckaroo an Olympic sport by 2012, I could be a gold medalist, me.
Please.
Oh, all right, go on, half a glass.
And me?
I don't think so.
Oh, go on, let her have a slip. That way we can have a proper toast.
All right, go on.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, raise your glasses, please. I want to propose a toast to a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hey, and let's hope this coming New Year is a good one, especially for you, Craig.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry
Christmas.
Cheers.
Don't knock it back, it's wine.
We only had little glasses. It's right if we go out for a bit.
Out where?
Well, for a walk. We've been stuck inside all day. They want to be alone.
I suppose so, but don't be long, though, because you owe me a rematch at Kaplunk.
Yeah, okay.
They're good kids.
She's forgot.
I've not forgot.
Christmas and wedding anniversary.
I've not forgot.
No, you've not got him a main present, though, have you?
She said she's got me something. She just don't want to give me in front of everybody.
Oh, is it smutty?
No, it's not smutty.
Oh, bad luck.
Can we talk about something else, please?
Well, I mean, it's quite understandable. I say it's quite understandable. You make a big list for everybody, and then you miss out the most important person. You should have gone right round to that 24-hour garage and got him a chamois leather. Nobody would have known.
Hot teas, you know.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay, Clara, don't mind.
No, you mustn't feel bad about it.
Do you want your present?
It doesn't matter.
I'm asking you. Do you want your present? Because if you want it now, then you can have it now.
So have you really got me something?
Yeah, I have really got you something.
Well, go on then.
He's called your bluff there.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
I'm pregnant.
You are?
Watch my lips. I'm pregnant. Carrying your child inside me. And that means you, gorgeous boy, are going to have a little baby brother or baby sister to play with.
Is it really true?
I've done a dozen tests. All positive. I wanted to save the news. Make it special. Come here.
That's the bestest Christmas present ever. Wrapped in the most beautiful wrapping.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Joshua, but this top's just getting electric.
Get that, will you, Fred?
How do you keep it a secret?
That was the easy bit. Telling you's been the hard part.
Is that why you've not been drinking?
Just take care of myself, won't I? Listen, though, it's only a few weeks. We should really wait till we're past 12 weeks before we tell anyone.
We won't tell us all.
Oh, congratulations. Fred just told me the good news.
And there's me thinking she'd forgot. It turns out she's got a present for the whole family.
Our turkey's in there.
Shut up, Les! You've burned the chippy down. Not me. Been nowhere near. Why would anyone work on holidays?
But it would have been really crispy and all.
We're going to go hungry.
Again?
The whole street's gonna go hungry with no chicken.
I know I want Christmas now.
What?
Fireman. Never mind that. Let's get inside before they start asking questions.
You all right?
Do you want us to get someone? What should we do?
What's going on? I don't know. He's not saying anything.
He just keeps crying.
Look, it's all right. I know this. Come on. Mike? What's the matter?
I went for a walk. Couldn't find my way back to the restaurant. Couldn't find my way home. I think there's something wrong with me. I forgot. I forgot that my own brother was dead. They were all looking at me and I was looking back at them and I couldn't remember half their names.
That's all right. We all forget things.
No. It happens a lot. It gets worse and worse. I forget words. I lose things. And then in front of everybody, I'm scared. I think I'm losing my mind.
Why don't I run you home? In a minute. There's no rush.
Oh, something smells good. How'd you sleep then?
That is one lumpy divan, darling.
No need to ask how you slept. Snoring away like a warthog. Happy Boxing Day. Any tea in the pot?
I don't know what fabric conditioner you use, Penny, but I've got a rash all around my middle.
Since when have you taken your tea black and with no sugar?
I'm a bit dehydrated this morning. Had too much of the juice last night. I can knock anything back.
Oh, not enough to have forgotten what happened in the restaurant.
Oh, sorry, can I just...
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. If I could do it all over again, I'd make sure that silly moo Carol didn't know where we were. She went and ruined everything.
Sorry. Sorry, Penny,
Mike,
sorry.
You forgot about your own brother's death. You forgot about Harry. You went for a walk to clear your head and you got lost. Jamie found you, confused, wandering around on a street that you've lived on for over 20 years.
Is there any wonder I'm confused, surrounded by you lot? Rowing all the time, picking holes in everything. Him, behaving like a plonker.
Adam, will you turn that off, please?
Did you hear that, Viv? She reckons I'm losing the plot.
Oh, you did that years ago, darling. He's all right, Penny. He's just stressed. And if you're going to get all upset about it, then I'm afraid you're the one who's lost the plot, love, not him. Now, Mike, have you gone potty? Or do you remember saying that you were going to take me to the sales today?
No, I don't think he should be going...
What is your problem, Penny? Well, come on then, shake a leg. Leave it any longer, those shops are going to be heaving.
Why do they call it Boxing Day?
Well, because I like boxing and that, innit?
Oh, right. Because I like boxing and that. No wonder I often get you mixed up with Magnus Magnusson.
Well, have you got any better suggestions?
Yeah. I can just think of it. Ah, well, it's all those presents, isn't it? Today's the day you get rid of all the boxes.
Well, if I'm Magnus What's-His-Face, you're Sue Thingy Barker.
Thanks.
Well, no, because she hosts quizzes, doesn't she?
Have this. I had a laugh yesterday. Oh, I know I took the mick, but I'm just not used to Christmases like that. Jimmy used to go ape for so much as got lumps in my bread sauce.
Well, Jimmy's not here anymore, is he? Though you'd never guess it, the amount we talk about him.
Oh, and you never talk about Sharon.
Karen! Her name's Karen, and she left a year ago today, so I think I'm entitled, thank you.
And who'd have thought a year on you'd have such a gorgeous specimen of womanhood staring back at you from t'other side of a mince pie, eh?
a gorgeous specimen of womanhood who every now and again gives me £5 from her banged-up husband.
Quit mithering, Steve. What's he going to do, ask for it back? You won't notice it's gone till 2028. And if you're bricking it...
What, do you
then
blame me?
Flee the country. Do a bunk. Go somewhere hot.
You know, I feel like I've crossed flipping Tony Soprano.
And I don't mean Spain to visit your twin. I mean Mauritius, Seychelles, somewhere classy. I'd go anywhere for you, Stevie kid.
Oh, man, why do I always attract flipping psychos?
You attract me, do you?
Well, you weren't complaining last night.
I know. But half a snowball and how many ones? You see what I'm like after 19 snake bites.
Looks like it's going to be a very fun-packed new year.
You betcha, baby. And on that note, I'm going to go and draw a bath.
Didn't know you were into art.
There you go.
Oh.
Cheers. This is decadent, isn't it?
Yeah, Happy Christmas again. Let's hope today's better than yesterday's mess. Hey, can we pretend that it's Christmas Day today instead?
If I get another kiss under the mistletoe, darling, you can call it whatever day you want.
What'd you put on these mushrooms?
Lemon. Nice, isn't it? Little tip I picked up off of, She Who Will Not Be Mentioned.
Talking of nightmare family members,
Ex-Nightmare family members, Tar.
you know Mike? And the way he was going on at the clock.
Gordon Bennett.
Was he drunk?
I've joked in the past about him losing his marbles, but I tell you, I think he finally has. What was he like?
So, what are you saying exactly?
Well, I guess I'm saying... Alzheimer's?
No.
Well, you don't know.
No, it won't be that, will it? No, he's just losing it a bit.
Yeah, in any other circumstance, it'd be fine by me, but what about the business, love?
Oh, tell you what, let's not talk about it today. I don't want to end up depressed all over again. Have you finished?
Yeah, I have.
I mean, you don't want him to ruin yet another day off work.
No, you got a point, love.
Yeah, I know. I always have. Don't give him that power.
Yeah, but for how long?
Well, this is very nice, isn't it? The family gathered round.
Not for much longer. I am so going to Craig's on some dress.
Are you?
So what was your favourite present, Mum?
Well, I'm pleased with my Kate Bush CD that your dad got me. Well, your dad gave me the money for. But I have to say, girls, this dressing gown, it really takes the biscuit. Thank you very much.
Can we go to the sales leagues, please? I want to get a thingy. An IQ.
Rosie, don't be awful.
Oh, she being awful? I couldn't tell.
What did you want to get, love?
It don't matter.
No, come on.
A booster bar.
Rosie, pack it in.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's pathetic. Women thinking they can only be beautiful if they adhere to, like, the body shape of Jodie Marsh.
Anyway, Sophie, how many times have we told you you're not having a booster bra? Being 11's not all about having a big pointy-out chest. It's about playing with your mates and bike rides and scrumping for apples.
Hey?
What?
When did you do any of those things?
Oi, no rowing on Boxing Day, Kevin, please.
I bet you used to nip from shops, knock a door, run away. Snogging lads behind a chipper, hey? You should have seen your mum when I first met her. She was a right firecracker. Dead gobber. You wouldn't recognise her, no way, so.
Well, what happened then?
Married your dad and I wanted more.
What, you wanted more than me?
No. More than knock and run and snogging lads. Of course not more than you. Right, come on. Kaplunk.
Laura, darling. Twice in 2 days. I am honoured. Yeah, you never guess what Jamie's mum done yesterday, right? She only went and got lagging drunk by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, okay, if you ain't got time to talk. What is it? Right. Well, is it switched on? The cooker, is it lit up or anything? There should be a switch above the wall. Try that. Yeah, is it working? Good. Well, have you taken the giblets out? Oh, no, sweetheart. If it's turkey slices, it won't have giblets, will it? What's that?
She ain't there.
Hang on a minute, love. What do you mean she ain't there? I put her to bed myself.
I don't believe this. Where is she?
Sorry. Hang on a minute. Warren, sweetheart, I'm going to have to call you back in about 5 minutes. I'm sorry about that. It's just Sue Ellen's gone walkabout. All right, love. I love you too. Bye-bye.
Where is she, Frank?
Oh, well, look, I don't reckon she's done nothing daft. She's probably just gone to sober up or something. Yeah, she's probably too embarrassed to face us this morning and gone for a walk or something.
Let's not kid ourselves. She's probably off her face somewhere or lying in a gutter.
Oh, look, she'll be all right. Her sort always are. Try not to worry about it, eh?
I'm not.
What, so you reckon he's gone do well, eh? You're joking.
Hey, I am not. It ruined me Christmas, if you must know, Janice. Push up your turkey mental breakdowns. I'm tell you something else for now. If it runs in family, Danny's well dumped.
Oh, Leanne. What have you done?
Well, I remember years ago we going window shopping with you. You saw that and you said, if I were minted, that's the sort of thing I'd buy. I'd get a little alcove and put her in it.
But I can't take this. I know how much they cost.
Oh, don't be daft. I want you to have it.
I might break it when I dust.
Well, every once a year when you clean, you can put it back in its box again. And anyway, you work for the fella, you line his pockets. Look at it as your Christmas bonus, eh?
I think I might call her Cheryl. I used to want to be called Cheryl when I were a kid.
She don't look that happy, does she? I think she's from that famous line of constipated figurines.
Cheryl says she wants a little vodka.
A little one? Hey, it's Christmas. It's double, or I'm walking. Cheers, Cheryl.
Chesney again. What time we coming home?
Bog off, bird brain.
He has been on his own for 2 hours.
It's got a telly. You're never alone with a telly. There's a whole world open to you, reaching out, touching you.
You're deep today.
I weren't behind Mangle when they handed out brain cells. Cheer up, Les. Next 3 pints just walked in. Oi! What's going on with that chippy wongy? If I'm out of a job, I'll take you up tribunals.
Everything fine. By tomorrow.
You're joking? I thought there were a lot more damage than that. Arsonists. Don't you just hate them? If you're getting a drink in, Mr. Wong, I'll have a tiny little triple brandy and cola. And Les will have a pint of cider, seeing as it's Christmas. Well, we can't go now. Is me boss? This is practically me work's Christmas do. Oi, Wongy, bag of cheese and onion while you're up there. I'm starving.
Hello, streetcars. I have nothing for about an hour, mate. Fine. Lightweight.
Hiya.
Present for you there.
You've already given
It's not from me.
Well, who's it from?
Hello, streetcars. Yeah, I've nothing for about an hour, mate. Right, what are you? Where are you going, mate? Right, I'll have something for you about 5 past, okay? What? Yeah, happy Christmas.
My ex. Always did have good taste.
Did he?
I suppose you think I should give it to a charity shop.
Well, it's just a purple bracelet.
Amethyst. My birthstone.
Yeah, right.
It's weird because he always used to say that in criminal circles in the old days that purple was an unlucky colour. His mum was a shoplifter. Good one. She wouldn't have purple in the house. I had no idea. I remember the first time I went round.
Where did it come from? That's what I want to know. I don't need to hear a family history.
Contacts. I don't know.
This is supposed to be an unlucky colour, is it? I don't like it, Ronnie. My old man's inside, but he hasn't got contacts. Presents don't just magically appear on my mum's kitchen table. I walked in and there it was. Someone's either got a key or they've broken in. What have I got myself into, Ronnie?
It's all about you, isn't it?
Well, I tell you what, maybe next time I should consult with him. He could get you the bracelets, I'll get you the earrings to match.
Only if you're sure.
Do you not think this is weird, Ronnie?
It's just a bracelet. I'm going to the pub.
Oh, brilliant. Look, you can't just...
I'm not the one screaming and shouting, darling. That question you just asked me, ask it to yourself. Maybe it's you who's getting off on this.
Oh, hiya, love. Merry Christmas. And the same to you.
Oh, flaming heck. What at 3 hours?
Oh, reading, writing and religion, isn't it?
No, it's Vern's band, the Rock Rhythm Rascals. Hey, look. Oh!
Every groupie should have one.
That's what he got me for Christmas. It's great, isn't it?
Oh, I bet that set you back a bob or two. Come on, Skinflint. Have a glass of bubbly. It's on the house.
What's this in aid of?
I'm going to be a grandad.
Oh, that's brilliant. Congratulations. I can only have the one, though, because I'm driving Vernon to Droitwich for a gig.
Ruby and Albert Silver wedding. Big fans of the Rock Rhythm Rascals.
And we all. I've got all your 78s.
Well, here's to Ruby and Albert then, God love 'em. And God love you for giving up your Boxing Day to drive him cross-country for a running finger buffet.
Now, I would like to make a toast to our Ashley and his lovely lady wife, Claire, for eschewing the holy state of pregnancy.
Cheers, Fred.
Now, let me have that jukebox. I'll be here in a second.
Hey, this champagne must cost him an arm and a leg.
No, it's only Newton and Ridley. He had 30 bottles spare. It was either pass it round or strip some wood chip with it. We won.
I think it's quite nice.
You've got cheap taste.
I know. I'm with you, aren't I? Oh, now then, just tomato juice for you, young lady. Fred's been telling us all about you.
Congratulations, you two.
How many people have you told, Fred?
What did we say, Dad?
How many?
Just everybody here. There's no problem, is there?
She could lose it at anything yet. It's early days.
Don't say that.
Then where would we be?
We've been through all this. Come on, let's go to the Weatherfield Arms.
Oh, Claire, it's not every day you find out you're going to have grandkids. Your dad didn't mean any harm. I know he didn't. He's excited. We both are. Stay and have a drink with us. Oh, he's learnt his lesson. He'll not tell another soul, will you, love?
I doubt he'll dare speak again.
We can but hope.
Go and put something else of Cliff's on them. How about mistletoe and wine?
Ah, now, the Rock Rhythm Rascals do a cover version of that, don't you, Vern?
Adam, I know you're only young, but I need you now more than ever to be a grown-up for me.
I'm not a kid, Penny.
I know you're not, but this is bloody important. Something very serious is happening to your dad. This is the beginning of something massive. Do you understand me?
All that happened yesterday.
He's forgetting everything. He's been forgetting things for months. Yesterday, he didn't know who he was or where he lived. He didn't recognise Coronation Street. I mean, that street's his life. What does that say to you? If you're going to cry, Adam, get it out the way now. Try not to do it in front of him. I don't want to panic him.
But he might get better.
Things like this don't get better. Please, Adam, I need you. I mean, Viv's neither use nor ornament. We need to make him face up to what's happening. We need to get him to know that there is a problem. Do you understand? I know it's horrible, but I need you to back me up.
Honey, we're back. Put the kettle on, love.
We're parched.
Look what we bought. Oh, great. Well, I'll put the kettle on, then we'll have a look.
Did you have a nice time, Dad?
Belting, son, belting.
Do you want a hand with a tea, Penny?
Oh, why don't you cut some cake?
Yeah, great.
All right.
I'm not wearing it.
So what did he say in his card then, that he wants you back?
Don't be daft.
Well, what then? I mean, it's a bit weird getting a prezi from your ex in prison. I mean, it takes a lot of organising, that, doesn't it?
I don't know. I've never been inside.
Well, it does. Forget it. I'll see you later.
OK. Look, I'll level with you. He knows about the money. At least, I'm assuming he does.
What?
Because he's asked to see me.
Oh, no, I can't believe this is happening.
Oh, don't be a drama queen, darling. It's fine. I
I'm going to go and visit him and smooth everything over. And if he knows about the money, which I'm guessing he does, then I'll just give it back to him.
Your old man is inside for GBH and he knows that I've got £5 of his money.
Which is why I'm going to be nice to him.
You know, I just can't forget that this bloke tried to get us both killed. Can you understand why that is kind of tarnishing my Boxing Day festivities?
Why do you have to go and drag that up?
What? The little insignificant matter of attempted murder? Well, I'm sorry, silly me.
Oh, shut up.
Do you know how infuriating you are?
Oh, take a chill pill, Steve. I'm just trying
Is it any wonder he used to knock you up? Sorry. Sorry, it just slipped out.
Do you think this is easy for me? Do you think this is how I want to spend my Christmas? Do you?
Look, can we forget I just...
What do you take me for?
We should have something stronger.
What's up, mate?
Nothing.
Oh, come on, you can tell me. I'm your dad.
He's worried about you.
Are you?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, right. Now then, why should you be worried about me?
I just feel a bit weird.
We've been talking.
Oh, here we go.
And we both agree that maybe you should see a doctor.
I saw this beautiful cardie in St Anne's Square. Well, actually, when I say it's a cardie, you know, you can actually wear it as a coat.
Viv! I don't care what you have and haven't seen today.
Oh, well, that's nice.
And what have you seen, Penny, that makes you think that I need to see somebody, eh?
Well, yesterday.
Oh, talking behind me back, eh?
I just think maybe you should take things easier at the factory.
Oh, right.
You know, I can help more. I'll do more.
Oh, I see. This isn't about me then, Adam. It's about you and the feud you got with your brother.
I don't have a brother.
Don't confuse him.
I refuse to acknowledge Danny as my brother.
Well, he is your brother, and you can't stand him. And you're using my stressed state to play out your dirty little tricks on me. How low can you get? You've got her twisted round your little finger, haven't you?
No, he has not.
Danny is your brother, whether you like it or not.
Well, you're not my mum, are you? Thank God.
Right, apologise instantly.
Oh, you two thick as thieves, ain't you?
Look, we're getting off the subject here. Can we bring this round to the real issue, which isn't Adam and Danny, Mike? It's you.
Oh, you don't half go on, darling.
Yeah, well, someone's got to around here.
Well, it's hardly surprising he's cracking up, is it, living with you?
All of you, please. There is nothing wrong with me. What happened yesterday was a blip, a malfunction. I don't know what happened. Maybe someone spiked my drink. But as God is my witness, it will never, ever happen again. I promise you that. I'll give you my word. And you all know that my word means something, so I don't want any more talk about going to see a doctor, taking it easy at the factory, taking a back seat. I'm the boss there, for God's sake. And what I say goes there, as it does here. I am the head of this family. Not you, Penny. Not Adam. Not anybody but me. And that is how I intend for it to stay. Do you understand? I ain't budging for anybody. I'll take that one.
Certainly, sir. New Year's proposal, is it?
If she plays her cards right.
What are you going to say to him?
I don't know. I'll make it up as I go along.
How do I look?
Like you want to rub his nose in it.
In what? What are you talking about?
He's in prison. You're with another man. He doesn't want to see you dressed like that. It's like some kind of game show. I'm sorry, this is what you could have won.
Do you want me in a duffel coat and wellies?
Just don't wind him up, that's all I'm saying. Be nice to him. Tell him we'll give him his money back.
What for?
What for? He tried to kill us.
He can't do anything while he's inside, can he?
Well, he found out you got the money off him when he was inside. How did he do that?
I don't know.
Well, he must have friends somewhere. Just tell him you'll give it back.
We'll see.
Why are you wearing his bracelet?
I thought you wanted me to be nice to him.
He'll think you're giving out the wrong signals. You'll be giving him false hope.
I'd rather give him false hope than £5,000.
Well, I wouldn't.
Tough. It's not up to you.
Oi! It's my neck on the line as well, you know.
Leave it with me.
I can handle Jimmy.
Oh, since when? You've never done too well in the past.
Yeah, OK. As soon as I see her. Bye.
Who's that?
Eric from the bookies.
She still don't turn up for work then?
No.
I'm going to call the police.
Jamie, she's a full-grown woman.
Yeah, you know what she's like.
Experience, that's what she's like. Yeah, going on a bender's nothing new to her. And it ain't even been 24 hours yet, has it?
Maybe I should call the hospitals.
You'd have more joy if you called the local pubs. Yeah. I know you're worried, but she'll turn up.
Hiya, Vera. Merry Christmas. What can I get you?
Has he told you he sold his body to another woman?
Oh, is that a joke?
I only did it to buy her a Christmas present.
I mean, what kind of a weird, twisted pervert to pay good money for him?
No, it's not what you think. She won't get her hands on my body until I'm dead.
And what does she do with it then?
Well, she's a professional artist. She's going to use me in art and stuff, isn't she?
Oh, for my dead body.
Oh, buy one, get one free, I mean.
Look, when you're dead, you belong to me. We'll live together, we'll be buried together.
I've signed the contract.
I don't care.
I've spent the money.
Jack, are you sure this woman's who she says she is? I mean, it all sounds very dodgy to me.
Now, Luke. Hilary Sanders, professional artist, got letters after her name and everything.
Is there a phone number on that?
Yes.
Right.
What did she mean, power of attorney?
Well, it's a legal thing. It's when you sign over, like, control of your assets to someone like your next of kin, just in case you can't be trusted with them anymore.
No wonder Penny's sticking around then.
No, I think she's genuine, because she's got plenty of her own dough already, hasn't she?
All right. And do you really think she would have moved in with Mikey if he'd been a bin man?
Ah, no. I see.
Well, I'm not saying that she's a gold digger, but if she was, and he really is ill, then the pot at the end of the rainbow would seem a whole lot nearer, wouldn't it?
That is you chasing the rainbows, Lee. You got to remember, Mike might last another 10 years yet, and it ain't going to be any picnic looking after him, love. In fact, it's going to be very expensive.
What? Everything he owns?
Yes.
The factory, the flat, his savings, the car, the place in Spain.
Could all go on his care. You know what I mean? Anyway, Penny ain't even his next of kin yet, is she? Not unless, of course, they get married.
All right, so it'll all be left to you and Adam then?
Mainly Adam right now, innit?
Well, why not you?
Because I don't officially exist yet, do I? I can't prove that I'm his son. I mean, Mike ain't on my birth certificate as my dad. I ain't even in his will.
Look, just keep your hands off my husband, right?
Well, I hope that was Jack's barber she was talking to.
Hang on, why aren't you in Mike's will?
Well, I don't know. He just ain't got round to changing it yet.
Well, then that's the first thing that you want to do. Otherwise, Adam and Penny will get everything.
Shh, relax. I know what I'm doing. All right, the will's one thing I've got to get sorted out, but my first priority is get Mike in to see a doctor and get him to sign over the factory.
Hey, and don't forget, he has got another son. Dan, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I'm listening. Don't worry about Mark. He's right out of the picture. I mean, he got disinherited years ago.
Yeah, exactly. So, if it can happen once, it can happen again, can't it?
What are you talking about?
Right, you need to get yourself written into Mike's will, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, so, if you're crafty, keep Mike sweet, then maybe you could get the other two written out of it. And if he is ill and really losing his marbles, then maybe he could be made to disinherit Adam the way he disinherited Mark.
There's no need to do any of that. You're forgetting Mike ain't that daft yet. Leave it with me. Let me just talk to him. He'll know what's right and then he'll do it.
Hey, while you've still got your shoes on, go and tell Rosie her tea's nearly ready.
I do look like a butler. She knows what time we have it.
Yeah, well, I thought we could invite Craig over. There's plenty left.
Go and get your sister.
No.
I don't say no to me.
So you two have visited to me.
Oh, she's been like this all day. I have worked my fingers to the bone to make this a nice Christmas for you, and what's the thanks I get?
She's just in an act. She's got no one to play kaplunk with.
Go and get Rosie, will you?
Hundreds we've spent on you this Christmas.
Yeah, and the only thing you actually wanted cost $18.99.
Well, I don't mind buying you a bra, but I'm not buying you a bra that makes you look too much like a woman.
That's the point. To look like a woman.
Yeah, but not that kind of a woman.
Do you know, Rosie can wear whatever she wants and I can't even dress like a normal person.
Well, it's not normal for a girl of your age to be drawing attention to her chest. Tell her, Kevin.
Your mum's got a point.
Do you know, it's always the same. Rosie can do whatever she wants and wear whatever she wants. Me, I have to stay in the house looking like a kid playing a plunk with my mum.
You better go and get Rosie.
Shouldn't we be making a move? Vernon's got a gig tonight. So I'm not the only one working then?
No, there's no way.
Well, there is actually. We're already pushed for time.
Yeah, well, I'm sick of doing the setting up all the time. And McGlone arriving 2 hours late with his big gob and his jacket on an hanger.
McGlone's the singer.
Liz, tell me this. Who was it who laid down 2 session tracks with Mick Hucknall? Was that me or was that McGlone?
It was you.
Exactly.
Vernon used to play with Simply Red before there was Simply Red.
So why should I have to put up with it? Why is it always me doing the donkey work? I'll do the drums, I'll do the backing vocals, but I'm sick of being the roadie as well. Let McGlone lug the PA up all them stairs for a change.
I did it all last week.
Exactly. And it's not on. In fact, why don't we have another drink? We can get a cab to the gig later.
So what did she look like?
I didn't take much notice.
Gave over. You wouldn't sell your body to her unless you fancied her. Was she some dolly bird? Or more your age? Well, come on, how old was she?
In between, I think. Plug ugly, though.
Anyway, it don't matter, because I told her on the phone. I said, you'll come anywhere near my husband again, and I'll stab you with pointy end of your paintbrush.
I've left all my brushes back at the studio, darling. Sorry to turn up so suddenly, but when you screamed at me with such passion over the phone, I couldn't wait to meet you. Hilary Sanders. Whew.
I knew you'd come.
Covered all bases, didn't you? A threatening card and a present.
You're wearing it though, aren't you?
You know me. Never look a gift horse in the mouth.
Plenty more where that came from.
I'll leave you a forwarding address.
Move back home. Then you won't have to.
I'm happy where I am.
Face to face with me. I bet you are. Do I get a kiss?
No. Sit down.
OK. Let me put it this way.
You can put it any way you like, but you're not getting your hands on my husband.
If I say Henry VIII, you get a mental picture, don't you? What is it that you see?
Well, it's you with the mental pictures, you ghoul.
Look, love, I think you better take the hint. I've been on the receiving end of the Sunday Times art critic. A pint in the face is a rave review puppet.
Raving, I'll give you raving.
Back off, Vera. Oh, genuine passion. Such a rare commodity these days. Now, let's just pause for breath and think about Henry VIII. King Henry VIII. What do you see in your mind's eye?
Guillotine.
No. What does he actually look like, Jack?
Got a smile on his face and a bucket in his hand.
Do you want what she's just had?
What did he look like? Someone describe Henry VIII to me.
A big fat fella with a beard.
Thank you, darling. He lived 500 years ago. Before the goggle box, before photography, but we know exactly what he looked like because of Holbein's portrait. The Mona Lisa. If her husband had stopped her from sitting for Leonardo, we would never even have known that she existed. Never mind what she looked like. But he didn't. He let her sit. And her image became one of the closest things to immortal that we possess.
And is that what you want to do to our Jack?
I did. But when I heard you raging at me down the phone, and when I saw you in action, and watched the vitality throbbing in the veins of your temples, as you picked up that glass in defense of your man, I changed my mind.
I'm not surprised.
It has to be a double portrait. A series of portraits. Mr. and Mrs. Duckworth. The study of a marriage.
Do you mean you want to make us both immortal?
I don't want, darling. I yearn.
That sounds dead romantic, Vera. Maybe you've been a bit hasty.
Yeah, but what about the body thing? Where do the corpses come into it?
Or maybe not.
Some artists choose to work in oils. Some use watercolours. I like to use cremated human remains.
Like to use? Oh, forget it.
No, listen. Post-mortem, I mix the remains with the paints in my palette, and then the very last picture in the series isn't just a portrait. It's a final resting place.
Oh, well, we've got a resting place. We've got a double plot in Weatherfield Cemetery. Yeah, bought and paid for.
Well, what if I were to do just a one-off portrait, without the cremated remains? Would you consider that?
Well, we might do.
Drink up, we've got to go.
Oh, I thought you were making McGlone look the PA up the stairs.
He's just been on the phone. He can't get to the van hire shop before they close. We'll end up lugging the PA through the streets if we don't get a move on.
Oh, it's a glamorous life, is this? Ready?
Yeah.
Hiya. You and Ronnie working today?
Ronnie's gone to see an old friend.
Oh, right.
You do it on purpose, don't you? Taking money you know I'll miss. Moving in with a bloke you know I'll find out about. You love it. Seeing how far you can push me. Watching me react and then coming back for more.
I used to love it.
You can't resist. That's why you're here now.
No. This is the last time. And that £5,000 is my severance pay.
That's my money. If I don't get it back, I will kill you both. That's how far you've pushed me.
It's the taxman's money. And if you don't leave us alone, I'll give it back to the taxman. And when I'm a witness at your trial, I'll tell them where all the rest is, which will add a couple of years to your sentence. And then I'll bleed you dry at the divorce courts. And we both know that my threats are better than yours, Jimmy, because I can carry them out from where I am. But in here, the only thing that you'll be killing is time. And lots of it. So no more threats, Jimmy. Presents are okay. I'll always accept presents. But no threats. Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year.
I will get out of here one day.
See you then.
It's only me.
Where have you been? I'll be going out my mind.
Oh, I'm not used to people worrying about me.
Yeah, well, maybe you should get used to it. It was all for calling around the hospitals. I'll make some coffee.
Come here. Oh, I'm a big girl, Jamie. I can take care of myself.
Why'd you disappear like that?
Why? Because I can't stand to see what's going on in this house.
There is nothing going on.
I am your mother, your real mother. And I'm a woman and I'm afraid for you. She's scared I'm going to take you off her. She wants to get her claws in even deeper.
You're off your head. Now go to bed and sleep it off.
We'll talk about this later.
Go to bed.
Penny and Adam have been on at me all day about retiring. So if that's what you want to talk to me about, forget it.
I've just popped my out for a Christmas drink, that's all. Mind you, I wouldn't mind retiring myself. Life of leisure, golf in the old Spanish courses, mate. Bit of sangria, that'd do me.
Do you think I'm stupid?
No.
Because that's exactly what they've just said. You're in on it as well, aren't you?
Leave off. Listen, is it such a bad thing? I mean, you're semi-retired already, aren't you?
Look, between you and me, I know I haven't got the mind of a 30-year-old, but the problem is neither has Adam. He's dying to get his hands on the reins, but I don't know, he's not ready yet. He's too green.
We ain't going to get an argument from me on that score, are you?
You've got too much on your plate to carry him.
I ain't being funny, Michael, but I'm doing that already.
He needs to be looked after, and it'd be unfair of me to step down unless you two were equals.
How do you mean equals?
A partnership. That's what I've always thought about it, you know that. You know about that.
Yeah, and that is what I bought into. And it seemed fair enough at the time. You can't argue with a man who wants to leave his half of his business to his son, but things are a bit different now, Mike.
How?
Well, what do you mean, how? Have you forgotten? But me and you,
we're father and son.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, then Adam and me are already equals, aren't we? And I just thought, in fact, I assume now it's all out in the open, you'd be leaving your half of the business to your two sons.
I will when Adam's ready, then you'll be running the business 50-50.
But, Mike, I've already bought 49% of the company. So when your 51% is split equally, I'll own 3/4 more or less, won't I? I'll be the boss, and Adam being green ain't going to matter so much.
No, no. No, it won't work like that. You both got to have level...
What, crossing?
No.
Headed?
Playing fields. Level playing fields.
And how are we going to do that, Mike? How are we going to do that? I have grafted all my life in the rag trade. I've learnt the business. He's just straight out of public school.
Yeah, but when he's ready, I'll give him his 50% and I'll give you your old 1%.
And you think that's fair?
Yeah, I think that's best.
Why's there loads of trays of muck in the airing cupboard?
I'm growing geraniums.
And have you buried all the towels in the garden?
Oh, sorry. They need a bit of warmth. Won't be for long. It's just while the seeds are germinating.
Right.
How's Rosie?
Oh, and what's that word association?
I don't follow.
We've not been up to it, if that's what you mean.
No, I know. Good job and all.
How did it go?
OK.
What did he say?
He apologised.
He apologised?
He won't be bothering us again.
You're lying, I don't believe you.
Well, go and ask him yourself. He's desperate for visitors.
Did you tell him he could have his £5,000 back?
He told us we could keep it. Compensation.
And why would he do that?
Well, not because I gave him any false hope. I told him we'd use it to go away on holiday together.
Well, we're running away from something.
Yeah. The weather.
Ronnie, I'm being serious. Is it something you're keeping from me?
Look, I told you I'd sort it out with Jimmy, and I have done. It's over. Now, where do you want to go?
You've done nothing for me my whole life. I just thought you'd like to make it up somehow.
Well, I'll write you into my will when I can get round to it.
Well, what about paying me the money back I gave you for my 49% then?
Well, what am I going to live on when I do retire? I'm going to need some cash behind me, aren't I? Maybe quite a bit. Adam and Penny want me to... Well, they want me to see a doctor. They keep on and on at me. To tell you the truth, I'm getting a bit scared, but they keep banging away. It's driving me round the bend. Have you noticed anything different about me lately?
Like what?
Well, they think I'm losing me marbles. Oh, I know I'm getting older and I get a bit forgetful now and then, but do you think that's anything to worry about? Do you think I ought to see a doctor? Now, come on, Danny, I want your honest opinion.
You are as fit as a fiddle. You still drive a harder bargain than anyone I've ever met. You, Mike, take no notice of Adam and Penny, mate. They ain't got a clue.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
It's very simple. Penny wants you all to herself, and Adam just wants to get his hands on his half of the factory before he's ready.
Do you know, that's exactly what I was thinking. You see, there's life in the old dog yet. Let's have another one, shall we?
I want to get this book. The ones I've seen are all too long. I want to...
Hiya.
Hi. Hello.
Oh, you lot look as if you're on a mission.
Oh, we are. The sales are calling to us. The shops are giving stuff away.
And they won't let you off the plane in the Caribbean if you only have one bikini in your luggage.
Are you going to the Caribbean?
Yep.
Oh, she let that slip, didn't she?
We booked it on the internet. Leave at the weekend. I can't wait. All I need now is a smart new suitcase and a few bits and bobs to put in it.
I wish I were going with him.
Well, there's nothing stopping you.
Yeah, there is. Steve would stop me. You don't want his mum lying next to him on the beach. Would you want yours?
I wonder if they have palm trees there.
Oh, I couldn't tell you, love. All I know is they don't have them round here.
Hi. Did I just hear you were going to the Caribbean? Yeah. We leave on Saturday. It's an all-inclusive package, you know, pay up front, stay in a gorgeous hotel, eat and drink as much as you like.
They're just going for a few bits and bobs for the trip.
Hey, you should come with us, Deirdre. I'm sure there's a bargain with your name on it.
What a good idea. Give us 5 minutes.
No, actually you can't because I'm going into town.
Oh, well, we can go together.
Oh, I'm not lugging this thing round the shops. No, I won't be long. Look after Amy. See ya. Bye.
Morning.
Oh, what do you fancy? Breakfast or lunch?
Is it that late?
Yeah, don't look at me. I haven't got my makeup on yet.
It's all right, you look terrific.
Yeah, right. Proper pin-up.
Why didn't you wake me?
Oh, I thought you was at work.
Yeah, I'm late now, aren't I, thanks to you?
It's not her fault.
Oh, it never is.
She hasn't been on a bender, has she?
Leave it, Jamie.
You got a cup of coffee ready?
I made tea.
Oh.
So where did you go?
You don't care where I went, so why are you asking?
Because I want to know.
Yeah, well, when I remember, I'll let you know, all right?
You must know where you've been.
Oh, get off my back. I've got a job to go to.
In that state?
Well, I like to pay my way. I can't stay in bed all day.
She'll frighten the punters.
You'll be fine.
What if he isn't?
Oh, look, my mother's sick and I can't be in two places at the same time. And it's only for a couple of days.
Yeah, I wish the factory was open. At least his mind would be occupied.
Yeah, but he'll be all right.
Hey, know what I found? You left it on the bed.
Ah,
What would you do without me, eh?
what would I do without my credit cards? Thanks, Mike.
I'm going to miss you.
Oh, I'll miss you.
If you guys are coming over all romantic, then I'll make myself scarce.
Yeah, you go for a nice bracing walk.
Yeah, I think I will. Hope your mum's not too bad when you get there.
Oh, so do I. Now, you look after yourself.
And you.
He's a sensitive soul, is Adam. Not at all like the rest of the Baldwins.
Oh, you're not so bad. I wish I wasn't going.
No, if your mother's sick, she's going to need you.
Well, I'll come back as soon as I can.
You make sure you do. And there'll be a little surprise for you.
Really? What?
I'm not going to tell you, but you'll like it.
Oh, I'd rather stay here.
Nah, go on. Don't worry about me. I'm as right as ninepence. It's just that, well, Christmas Day gets on top of me.
I love you, Mike. I always will.
Well, I wasn't expecting you to say that.
Do you know, I wouldn't mind, but our Sophie hasn't got anything to put in a bra.
Oh, my first bra with this big padded thing stuck out a mile. Well, 2 miles. I used to nick my mum's bras, just stuff the toilet paper down.
Oh, I hope it was soft paper.
Oh, no, it was that cheap hard stuff. Anyone came near me, I crackle. How old are you when you started showing?
13, 14.
I had nothing till I was 16.
Got nothing now.
Are you interested in Sophie Webster's underwear?
No.
Because they've done no but talk about it since they come in.
Oh, well, I can understand the fascination that her mother might have for the manifestations of burgeoning adolescence.
Here, stick an egg on there. Does he worry you? Because he frightens me.
What does she mean by that?
Nothing.
Why don't you sit down and join the gang?
No, I'm not. I just don't.
Well, I can manage it. It's not as if we're busy.
I know. I'm just not in.
Something the matter?
No, it's just that I talk bra and pants 8 hours a day. I could do with a different subject when I'm here.
Where did you get them?
Yeah, but they itch then, don't
No, they don't. It depends what kind you get. There's some ones
They
that
do if
really
it's
nice.
alright.
A week, all inclusive, sun, guaranteed.
Well, that price did it have to be.
That's a bargain. I queued up for that.
And you paid for this holiday, have you?
Well, no.
That's where you come in. Thought as much.
Don't we deserve some quality time together?
You can have quality time next door. No need to go to Madeira for that.
Or you could go to Madeira and stay there, permanently.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
It's a suggestion.
Oh, thank you very much.
There's a time when you'd have taken Tracy to Madeira yourself.
Yeah? Well, times change, like a lot of other things.
No one asked you to join in this conversation, Nathan.
What? Maybe I better drink up and keep quiet.
Yeah, maybe.
Girls, 'tis the season of goodwill. All aggressive tendencies to be curbed by order.
So, we'll go?
It'll cost.
Oh, Charlie.
Charles, take me. I'll be cheaper. And I'll pay for my own sunscreen.
Just think about the things that we could do together. Charlie?
Yeah. OK, we'll go.
Oh, thank you.
Is that all he gets?
Yep, till I see the date on the tickets.
Eric sacked me.
Oh, great.
He said I was late, I was dirty, and I couldn't do the job.
Yeah, well, you were late, and you are dirty.
She's not even dressed.
Why should she be?
Oh, she can laze around.
She's on holiday, Mum.
I went out with that man.
Carol, go and get a wash. Clean yourself up.
Don't you tell me what to do.
You left here in a rush. You don't look your best. Eric was probably in a bad temper.
It's got nothing to do with you.
He'll give you your job back. He's bound to. Just make an effort, Carol.
Are you deaf? He chucked me out. He told me to get lost.
Did you throw up?
No, I didn't.
What's that, then?
I spilt something.
Spilt what?
There was something. He was the first man who's looked at me in years.
First decent man.
Do you want us to go and have a word with him?
Well, Jamie can go. You stay out of my business.
Why should she when you're staying in her house?
I don't want to stay in her house.
And I don't want to go and plead for your job.
Well, don't then. Don't bother.
I won't. I'm going out.
Get lost.
Jamie?
I'm going to go see how Mike is.
You want to get away from me?
Well, yeah, that and all. Sorry, Frank. I'll see you later.
There you go.
She loves her daddy.
Well, he's the best daddy in the world. He's very rich, he's very handsome. She's a very lucky girl.
Well, actually, she's got a favour to ask you.
Oh, well, for you, anything.
Might be a bit tricky.
Go on, what is it?
Can you look after her for a few days while I go away?
Me?
Yeah, it's just, well, Mum's going to be at work. Gran is hopeless, and, well, Dad'll do his best, but...
No, I'll take her. I'd love to.
Oh, Steve, are you sure?
Yeah. I'll spoil the rotten, though. Buy her everything, take her everywhere, stuff you full of sweets and show you off. You might not even get her back.
Oh, thank you, Steve. You just don't know how much this means to me.
You don't know how much it means to me. How long are you going for?
A week.
Yeah, that, Amy, me and you together for a week, hitting the town. Well, that's 6 nights or 7 nights.
7 nights. Starting Saturday.
This Saturday?
Yeah.
Tracy, that's the same day I go away.
You?
Yeah, Ronnie's booked a couple of weeks in the Caribbean.
Well, then Dad's going to have to have her. I mean, he's going to be hopeless, but never mind.
But what?
It doesn't matter.
What?
Well, Steve, after the grief we've been giving each other, I just thought this was the perfect opportunity for you to spend time with your daughter.
Yeah, and help you out.
Help us both out.
All right, then, yeah, fair enough. I'll have a think.
I can't cancel it. It's the only time Charlie can get off. Can you cancel yours?
Well, I'm not sure.
When was the last time I went away, Steve? I can't believe we booked it for the same day.
All right, just leave it with me, yeah?
I'm so sorry.
I'll get back to you.
Oh, thank you, Steve.
It'll soon be Saturday night. You got to get yourself organised.
Yeah, I'm not going to feel like celebrating.
You can't sit in on your own.
I'll have Jamie with me.
What kind of the Rovers? The pair of you. You know, the best New Year's Eve parties are always close to home.
Danny might turn up. It's his local and all, isn't it?
So what? Ignore him. You know, there'll be all kinds of people you can talk to.
Yeah, you're right. Who cares about him anyway? No need to glance in his direction, is there?
Good. I'll see you there.
It's a date. What happened to Mike's?
We'll go later.
Yeah, he's probably all right now. Christmas gets to some people, doesn't it?
Yeah, this one's certainly getting to me.
Yeah. It was the worst ever. Wouldn't want another one like that. I won't stop for a chat. You're chasing after my husband, are you?
Leave it, Frankie.
Cal's got a lot to answer for.
You will let him worry about her. The pair of them deserve each other.
So, is it Carol that's bothering you?
No.
Hey. You don't have to hide your feelings from me, you know. We're in the same position. Whatever you're going through, I'm going through too.
Are you?
Yeah. We need each other. I rely on you totally. You've never let me down.
I never will.
And I'll always stick by you. I don't know what I'd do without you. And that's the truth. You've got to be lonely in this place.
Yes, well, I'll get more done by myself, don't I?
Yeah, well, you're not by yourself, are you? Because I'm here.
No, I know. Now, just clear off, eh?
The girls are all over at Roy's Rolls.
And that's the way I like it. The less I see them, the better.
Ah, who wants to be sat doing boring old paperwork the Wednesday after Christmas?
Leanne, it's paperwork that keeps this place going, love, because if I left it to Mike, we'd have garments up to the rafters and no one to sell them to, OK?
Oh, come on, he's not that bad.
He is that bad, Lee, look.
So?
What do you mean, so? Look, stock sheets, memos, spreadsheets, jewellery.
An engagement ring.
Yeah, but I mean, what a ridiculous place to put it in there amongst the paperwork.
PK MB 24th of the 12th, 2005. What do you think that might mean?
I know exactly what it means. It means I've got something else to think about, doesn't it? Right. shove that back and get out of here. Get your bag, come on.
I knew he'd be the man to fill us in on allotments.
But you don't do spade work, do you, Joe?
No, not as much as Keith, but I'm big on administration, you see.
Well, you were never very big on your cabbages and onions. Do you know, all the time he had his allotment, Vera used to buy her fruit and veg from the corner shop.
But he knows his way round the waiting list.
Have you put your name down then?
Yeah, did it before Christmas.
Yeah, you don't have to hang around long, you know. There's always a couple of old fellas shuffled off in winter.
Oh, dead men's shoes.
Well, of course it is. Allotments as well as everything else.
I worship dead men's shoes. The sweat, the scuff marks, so evocative. And the odours, delicious.
What the heck's she on about? We'll go over and see our Vera.
Stay where you are, Jack. You're not going to buy the lady a drink?
Yes, a cup of tea at Roy's Rolls. That's what you want, isn't it?
I want anything that can draw me towards your soul.
What, the sole of his shoe?
The essence of his being.
Ah, right, a cup of tea will do that. Right, sir. See you later. Come on.
She'll be well chuffed. It must have cost you a pecky.
Yeah, it did. But she's worth it.
Yeah, she's a lovely woman.
You're a bit of a lady killer yourself, eh?
No. I used to think I was, but not anymore. My eyes have been opened.
There are a lot of men like your father, you know, Jamie. I'm one of them.
Well, then maybe you can explain a few things to me. Why did he go after Leanne? Does he hate me that much?
No, he doesn't hate you, Jamie. I went off with Viv, but I didn't hate Harry.
Would you cheat on Penny?
No. No, I've learnt my lesson.
It's fine to say now, isn't it?
What do you mean now that I'm too old to chase a skirt, is that it?
I don't know how old you are. I don't know what you do. I don't know anything about either of us.
Well, I know one thing, Jamie. I'm glad that you were born. And if I hadn't have cheated on my own brother, you wouldn't have been. That what you want?
Sometimes.
Oh, Jamie.
Sometimes.
It's the last time she does this to me.
You tell her straight. Well, yeah, but not in the middle of the street, eh?
You set me up. You and your flaming holiday.
Well, why worry? You still get to spend time with Amy. We're leaving Saturday morning. I'll drop her off on Friday night.
Don't bother. I'll do anything for her, but I'll do nothing for you.
Steve, who's going to look after her?
Well, whoever you make arrangements with.
What, do you expect me to just leave her in the street?
I'm not cancelling the Caribbean.
Caribbean? Who jacked that in? You tell her.
You mind your own business.
Oh, Christmas week, eh? Families at each other's throats. So I live on my own. Thought that was because nobody could stand you. Yeah, that and all.
Smash her in the face, Steve.
You do this time and time again. I love my daughter, and you just treat her like a burden you can just dump on anybody.
Oh, Amy! Amy, did you hear that? Your daddy thinks you're a burden.
I didn't say that.
What's happened? Oh, I'm sorry about this, Deirdre. Come on, you've said your piece.
We booked our holiday first. You can cancel yours.
You did the right thing.
I should have known what she was up to. I'm sorry.
She wanted telling and you told her.
Well, we'll have a good time anyway, won't we?
Terrific.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
I wish you'd tell me what's the matter.
Nothing. I'm just going out with some air. I'll see you later.
Have I upset you?
No, right, of course you haven't. I'm considering the medium.
Eh? I thought you were putting our ashes in a pot of matte emulsion.
Now I'm wondering about a collage of body parts.
Yeah. You're not going to cut any parts off my body.
Well, we all cut bits off. You trim your nails, don't you? You see, the body is a growing, expanding entity. It produces far more than it needs. Why do you think there's hairdressers in every street?
Well, because people with curly hair want it straight and people with straight hair want it curly. And there's no amount that them idiots will shell out.
And it's all to create an image.
Yeah, well, that Audrey Roberts, she charges enough. You don't get out for now off her.
Well, fortunately for artists, fluids are freely available.
What fluids?
Well, secretions, excretions. What does she mean? I'm particularly interested in vomit.
Oh.
But you see, half-digested matter has a wonderful texture. It's a fascinating commingling of solid and liquid. How do you feel about taking your clothes off in public?
What?
What, for the students in my art class, they love a good nude. And married nudes. We've never attempted that before.
No, and you're not going to attempt it now. Look, I am quite willing to have my portrait picked. But I'm not showing my backside to any shower of spotty-faced university layabouts. Oh, I'm going back to work.
It attracts a considerable fee.
Oh.
We'll talk outside. How much is the fee?
Per hour? Far more than Mr. Rolls pays.
Tax-free.
Cash in hand. It's a nice little earner.
Would you take me on my own?
I'll take you anywhere you like.
Right. You've got a deal, but not a word to our ear. Not a word.
Not a word.
Cheers, Ben. Nice.
Don't start.
Look, you won't listen to me.
You knew what you were doing.
Mum, I didn't.
Cancel your holiday. Look after your child.
Steve won't help. It's going to ruin everything.
You only booked this trip when you knew he was going away.
Charlie booked it.
Oh, what a coincidence.
Now, Deirdre, according to the label, this perfectly complements lamb, beef and venison.
Does it do anything for leftover turkey?
It can't work miracles.
Go on, I'll take it. Don't worry about the change. Sort yourself out.
Years ago, you could have pawned that little mite off in an orphanage.
You are a worse mother than mine was. And mine. You know, if you're not careful, your little kid, she's going to end up just like me.
Listen, I'm not abandoning her. I just want to leave her with somebody for a couple of days.
Oh, and the rest, Tracy.
Shut up!
Someone giving you stick?
What the whole world is. You know, there's no help for single mothers. We have to fend for ourselves.
When I were a single mum, I never got as far as Morecambe.
Did you want to go to Morecambe?
No.
Well, you had a bit of luck then, didn't you?
Shut up, come over here.
Listen, if Madeira's your problem, I can always take someone else.
Charlie, don't joke.
Joke?
Well, you wouldn't, would you?
Well, if you can't go.
Well, Steve won't look after his own daughter and my mum won't help.
Oh, diddums.
Charlie, it's not funny.
It is, as a matter of fact. I thought this might happen, so I didn't book.
What?
I never went anywhere near the travel agent.
Charlie?
And you know why, don't you? Because I like to choose when and where I go on holiday, not to mention how much it's going to cost. And no 2-year-old is ever going to figure in that equation. Got it?
You won't have to live my life. You'll meet someone different, you'll love her, and everything will turn out fine.
No, it won't.
Oh, yes, you will. And when she does come along, Jamie, you grab her.
Yeah.
You're young. Don't be disillusioned.
No, I'd be happy and walk around with a big smile on my face.
Yeah, well, there's always something to be happy about. Believe you me, you could have already met her.
This wonderful woman.
Yeah, you could have seen her, spoken to her. I mean, love's a slow burner. Sometimes you know someone for years before you realise she could already be in your life.
She is.
Oh, well, that is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll soon forget about Leanne and your father.
I'll forget about Leanne.
Yeah, now tell me, Jamie, does she like you, eh? Does she fancy you? Come on, you can tell me. I won't breathe a syllable. I won't tell a soul. Does she love you, Jamie?
I think she does. I hope she does. I love her.
Well, that is great. Everything's all right. You're happy, I'm happy, the family's happy. Now, what more do you want?
Right, if they get engaged now, then get married next month.
That'd be a bit quick.
All right, Easter then. Or even a lovely day in June.
You have to buy a new suit.
Yeah. To wear while Penny takes over the factory.
Yeah, well, she'll be within her rights. Next to kin and all that.
She'll have the power, won't she?
Yeah, won't she just?
But if he dies...
When he dies. I mean, he's bound to eventually, innit?
Yeah. She'll inherit the lot without him at her side. And they'll shove me right down the pecking order. Thank you, Danny boy, and good night.
At least you know what you're up against.
Yeah.
How'd I look? Do you want an honest answer or shall I lie?
Lie.
You look fantastic.
Thanks.
Put a coat on before you go out.
Right, that's Sophie sorted out.
Did you cheer up?
Oh, no, the check.
Well, a whole night with Auntie Rita, not my idea of New Year's Eve fun.
Yeah, well, we can't be happy all the time, can we?
Oh, a lesson we must all learn.
You're not happy?
Oh, of course I'm happy.
Good, me too. Rosie?
I'm delirious.
Right, well, 3 out of 4 ain't bad, is it? Right, we're going to the Rovers and we'll be back before 12:30, so I want you in bed before 1, all right?
Okay.
Oh, no whinging, no pleading. No, can I have another half an hour? Oh, go on, 20 minutes. Please, 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 10 minutes.
You're so childish.
You are so selfish.
I know.
You know, you don't think of anyone but yourselves, do you?
That is not true. Don't talk to her again. Just let her blow herself out.
Blow myself out? I'm not a child.
Well, stop acting like one then.
Mum, it's New Year's Eve.
I know what day it is.
Maybe I could stay in for a few hours.
No, you couldn't. I want a night out with you, not on my own. She should have made arrangements.
Look, I can't stay in on my own on New Year's Eve.
You won't be on your own. You'll have your daughter with you.
Oh, well,
Eat your beans. We're going out.
Right. I'm going.
Shall I wait up for you?
Just behave yourself.
I will if you will. That'll be for me.
Happy New Year.
Does your mother know you're here?
Yeah.
What I've got?
Is that the tour DVD?
Yep, came this morning.
Right, I'm off. Don't burn the house down while I'm away. And no alcohol.
See you in 2006. What?
I mean it. Behave yourselves.
You look amazing.
Now, listen up, you lot. Big night tonight. Long shift, gonna be hard. Now, we've already lost Sean to a scaffolded from Eccles, and Betty's curled up with a cup of cocoa and a copy of your TV Times.
Lucky Betty.
Sorry, Fred, did you say something?
No. Carry on, carry on.
All I'm saying is I want you to pace yourself. We don't want to lose anyone along the way.
Aye, aye, Captain.
At East Soldier. You can rely on us. Right, good. Well, go back to your stations and be careful out there.
They're there. Go on. She's your daughter.
I've not had a drink yet.
Just think, if she were to marry into Baldwin's millions, you'd never have to pay for another drink again.
You're right there, come on. I never realised that daughter of yours could be that bossy.
After the years she's had, she can be as bossy as she likes.
Half a bitter and a red wine, please, Fred.
Your wish is my command, most noble sir.
Hiya. How you doing? All right.
Yeah, good, you.
Oh, fine me.
Can we get you a drink?
No, oh, no, so I just got these ones.
Why don't you come round to our house for tea?
Dinner. We call it dinner. Come to dinner. Both of you. It'd be like a foursome. We'll send Kirk and Chesney out at pictures. And dog and all, we don't eat with the dog.
We can have wine if you like. Not beer.
Ah, sounds great. When?
Tomorrow, New Year's Day.
Oh, we can't. We're busy. You've got that work thing, haven't you?
Yeah, got the work thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's all day.
And all night.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing with work, isn't it?
Yeah, it takes up all your time, doesn't it?
You don't want to come, do you?
Yeah, we'd love to come.
You think you're too big for us now. That's it, innit?
No, I don't. It'd be really nice to come.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't think of anything nicer, really.
It's just, well, the thing is, it's just time, Dad, you know, there's never any time. And, I mean, we'd love to come round.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, love to.
I tell you what, why don't we look in our diaries and see if we can work something out, and then we'll let you know.
All right, then.
We'll wait and see, yeah?
Yeah, we'll wait and see, eh?
OK. It's only 9 o'clock.
I know what time it is.
Yeah, but that's 3 hours till midnight.
Exactly. 3 hours of fun. Oh, come on.
That was a close shave, Lee. Nearly ended up at a dinner party from hell. Well played.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot the golden rule of families. Be as rude as you like about your own, but everybody else's is perfect.
My dad was just trying to be nice.
Oh, no, he's a very nice man. Very charming and cultured.
I think we should go.
Why, to punish me?
Yeah.
Oh, fine. All right, and if you want, as long as it's not you feeling guilty, no?
And why would I feel guilty?
Because you've been neglecting your family.
Me neglecting my family? Who's talking?
I don't neglect my family.
No, you just blow them up with dynamite.
With a little help from my friend. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I reckon I've saved you from a fate worse than death there.
3 hours? All we wanted was 2 veggie specials and a portion of coleslaw. Yes, I know what day it is. Right, well, be as quick as you can then, yeah? Bye. Pizza's going to be 3 hours.
Oh, that's all right, I'm not hungry.
Do you want a drink? I've got some vodka.
No, I'm okay.
It is good, isn't it?
Amazing.
Can you imagine what it must be like performing in front of thousands of people?
Gives me goosebumps just thinking about it.
All of them there just for you.
Because they love you. Every one of them loves you like mad.
Must be like being a god. Being worshipped. That's how I feel about you. I worship you.
Really?
Yeah.
Do me a favour.
What?
And clip me.
You were supposed to be keeping me company. Hiya. What do you want?
We've got a nice bottle of champagne here if you're interested.
Where are you?
Outside your front door.
I didn't want to disturb the extended family.
Good thinking.
So can Tracy come out to play?
Oh, I don't know.
It'll be midnight soon. You're going to miss the party. Don't ask twice.
Look, just hang on a minute.
Hello? Trace? Come on, it's getting cold out here.
Best let me warm you up then.
Yeah.
This is your fault.
How come?
If you had a better relationship with your daughter, we'd be feeding from Baldwin's high table.
A better relationship with my daughter? What about you and Fizz?
You know damn well, if Fizz was seeing someone of wealth and means, I'd be sucking up like a North Sea oil rig.
You don't want to be here.
Look, I'm all right.
Nah, you'd rather be with your mates at King's Road.
I'd rather be here with you.
Why?
Because you're my dad, that's why.
Yeah, but you don't have to look after me.
What happened at Christmas?
Nothing happened.
Oh, come on, you forgot your brother had died.
Well, people do forget things.
I know, but I can see something's wrong. And I want to help. I just don't know how.
You want to help? Go off with your mates. Go on.
I can't.
Yes, you can. It's Christmas Eve. Go on. Go and enjoy yourself.
It's New Year's Eve.
Just testing you. No, I'm serious. Look, my mates are here. I'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Nice one. Right. Give me a call if you need anything, all right? See you soon.
And a Happy New Year.
Right, Michael?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
Want another scotch?
No, thank you.
You sure?
Mike, I'm mortified. I was so out of order at Christmas. I don't know what come over me. It must have been emotion. Anyway, I want to say I'm sorry. And it won't happen again. I've made a New Year's resolution. No more booze. After tonight, that's me done. Finished forever.
Good for you. Must mingle.
Where's my lovely boy? Jamie, do me a favour.
What's that?
Buy your old mum a drink. Last one. Best make it a double, eh?
Do you want to go home?
Well, no point now. It's nearly midnight.
Jamie, would you do me a favour?
Yeah, what do you want?
Make sure I get home okay tonight.
Yeah, of course, I'll drive you if you like.
No.
It's all right. I'm off the booze. I'm trying to keep a clear head.
You're a good lad, Jamie. Do you know that? Good lad.
You reckon there's something going on there?
It's nothing to do with me.
Gosh, she's a tart. Look at her flirting. I know who she really fancies.
You are sick. Do you know that?
I'm sick. What about her? She's a sick one.
I'm sorry.
What for?
I ain't sure, to be honest, but I usually find it quicker to apologise before I know what I've done. Saves a lot of time, love.
You think my family are common?
Did I say that? I did not say that.
Yeah, well, it's what you think.
Well, in that case, I apologise for thinking.
Would it really be that bad to spend an evening with me dad and son?
Is that a trick question?
Right, then, we're going.
OK, if that's what you want.
No, it's not what I want, but it's what you deserve.
All right, and if that makes sense to you, then that's fine by me.
Pray silence for the chimes of Big Ben. Shut up a minute, will you? Happy New Year!
Do I get a kiss?
Thanks for everything. Come on, let's do it. You don't deserve me.
Oh, yeah? What do I deserve then?
Come here, son. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, same to you. Do you know something? I've really enjoyed myself tonight. And it's the first time in a long time I can say that.
Don't go.
Responsibilities.
Amy is in safe hands, as are you.
I like to leave you wanting more.
Oh, I do want more. I want lots more.
Well, good. Because we've got the rest of the year to spend together. 365 nights. Not this one.
I'm not used to people saying no to me.
Really?
Yeah. I get very possessive. You don't really want me to wake up all alone on the first morning of the new year, do you? Go on. Stay.
Press select.
Which one's that?
The green one. Press that. And that's it. My number's in your phone. I'm the Jamie. 2 buttons, that one and that one. You can call me anytime.
Hey, Jamie, that's great. Thanks.
I mean it. Anytime, anywhere. You give me a call and I'll come and sort you out.
Good news.
Oh, yeah.
Danny's cancelled his work thing, so we can come round for dinner.
Oh, you shouldn't change plans just for us.
No, it's no problem. You know, work does pay the bills, but family comes first, doesn't it?
Hey, that's true, is that? It is a wise man.
Absolutely. You look after your family, they look after you. Come here, give us a New Year kiss.
Don't worry. It's not illegal. There's no blood between them.
What do you mean?
Look, she's all over him. It's obvious she fancies him.
You got a screw loose or what?
She's a tart. She'd have anyone.
And you're a drunk.
I think I've had a bit too much to drink.
I think you might be right.
I'm having a good time, though.
Good.
I kissed Nathan.
Yeah, I know, I saw.
I think I've been giving him mixed signals. I might be wrong, but I think he fancies me. Do you think he fancies me?
I don't know.
Ask him if he fancies me.
No.
Oh, go on. You know him. You can drop it into the conversation without anyone noticing.
Ask him yourself if you want to know.
All right, Michael?
Yeah, I'm great.
Ed from Penny.
She phoned.
How much you had to drink? We'll drop you off if you like.
No, I'm sorted.
Right, well, no problem. Whatever you want, just take care of family. Good. Right.
All right, then.
I saw that.
So what?
Frankie kissing you.
I've had enough of your poison. It's all in your head. Your sick, booze-rattled head.
This is my last drink. Last one.
Can we go home now?
Oh, go on then.
Or would you rather stay?
No.
No, I want to be with you, not a pub full of drunken people. You. Just you, me, and a nice warm bed.
I'll get me coat.
Why can't I do it?
Because you're too short and you're not a stranger.
What do you mean short? I'm average height. I am average height.
You're in the land of Lilliput.
Oh, hello. Is this your New Year's resolution? Insult your husband at every opportunity?
I like you this size. I don't want you any bigger. You're just right for me. But for the first footing, I need a tall, dark stranger, and you're only dark. Humour me, Kevin. It'll bring us good luck. Right. You put the kettle on, and I shall go and find us a stranger. Sorry. Hello? Oh, look at you. Oh, you're such a good girl. Aren't you? Have you been? Mummy's home now.
Will you stop panicking? It'll only be the pizza.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure, and I'm starving. Right, you stay there. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, about time. It's freezing up there. Oh, sorry. Has Rosie gone already? What's going on?
Nothing.
Why aren't you dressed? Where's Keith?
You can't just push your way in here.
Where's my daughter? Where's Rosie? You filthy little...
Rosie!
Rosie.
I'm sorry.
We've nothing to be ashamed of.
I asked you before, where's Keith?
He's at Audrey's.
Get out.
It's my bedroom.
Are you arguing with me? I find my daughter naked in your bed, and you are arguing with me.
We've nothing to be sorry for.
I said, get out! Get dressed, Rosie.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, hi.
Hey, you were out cold.
Did you have a nice evening?
Yeah, I had a lovely evening, thanks.
He moaned all night.
Oh, really? She was as good as gold, weren't you?
But there you are, you see. Just proves you don't have to go out to have a good time. I'm proud of you.
Well, to be fair, I didn't really have much choice.
You get brownie points for this, you know.
Oh, well then. Not a completely wasted evening after all.
Go on, get in the house.
2 veggie specials with coleslaw.
I'm really sorry.
You don't have to apologise for anything. We've done nothing wrong. We love each other.
15 years
We
old.
love each other. Happy New Year! What's going on?
inside. Go home before I tell him what you've been up to.
Someone tell me what's been going on.
I said go home.
These need paying for.
Sal. Hey, Rosie, what's the matter?
Caught them in bed together.
Is this true?
I'm sorry.
I'll kill him. What's he done to you?
He hasn't done anything. We love each other.
You're 15!
That's what I told her.
I thought you was clever. I thought you had head on those shoulders. What do you think you're playing at, eh?
We took precautions.
Oh, yeah, like lying to us.
Get upstairs. You know what? I can't bear to look at you.
I'm sorry.
You will be, my girl. You will be. Kevin.
Don't try and stop me, Sal.
What's the point?
Look, he's not getting away with this. I'm going to sort him out.
What, you mean you're going to thump him?
That's right.
And where's that going to get us?
I don't know about you, but it'll make me feel a lot better.
It won't change anything.
I'm not letting this go, Sal.
I know you're not. And we can tackle Craig when Keith gets back in the morning.
Come here.
Come to our bedroom, Kevin.